streaming, like.
Yeah, alright. Like it's the main event.
Yeah.
What number is this one?
That's 30. Oh, that's why we're on this TV table.
Smells nice. Get a new aftershave for Christmas. That smells incredible. Whatever aftershave that is.
Yeah, it's strong one, isn't it?
Makes me miss it so much. I stopped on the third.
Oh, yeah.
What? Doing an aftershave? Yeah. Like those kind of.
Well, we'll place the D2 on the Voyage while they're moving this far. As soon as we get the last few minutes covered, we will confirm the prize will fill as soon as possible. Today we will be playing to a conclusion on a 30-minute clock. Your putt player has been drawn to seat number 3. Dealers, please place your putt into seat 3 now. Your order players are 10,000, 20,000, 20,000, 10, 20, 20 dealers, please be in the deal. Registration for this event has been made.
Hello! We are in the building. We are here. As we noticed, the we didn't change the way around. That's what it is. See, I know it's that way. I'm telling you. Welcome to day 2 of the Voyager. Who we got on our table today, Jay?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello, we're on.
Featured table to start the day: Marian Dimitraki in 1, Michael Rossman in 2, Rodney Oliver 3, Ryan Johnson is in the 4 seat, Archie Scooter in 5, Cal Morial in 6, Gregory Shaw in 7, and James Brown in the 8 seat, and GDPR in seat 9.
Boo! Just saying.
Just saying.
Just saying. Welcome aboard, everybody. Final of the Voyager. There's somebody's Christmas wrapping at the minute.
Going on in the background.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be a big present. Is that? It's huge. Right box. Afternoon, Katie. Who won your event last night, Kay? Shout out to the. Did we get the winner?
I got the bubble person. I didn't get the winner.
Oh, let us know, Kate. Do it all again next Wednesday as well. But this is it.
Last one, last big one.
Are you sure? It's a big present. Look at that. I can't wait for somebody to unwrap that. So 888 Voyager, all the way down to a winner sometime tonight, whenever that will be. Good afternoon, everybody. Let's get on with the game.
Yeah, going to be thick and fast action today. Lots of shallow stacks coming back at 20k big blind. 30-minute clock, 85 remain. Will be in the money first couple of hours, I reckon. 12.5% of the field getting paid. So probably I make it around 53 players tower. We will see.
Yeah. $449 runners. Very nice indeed. As soon as we get the payouts, as Jay says, we'll bring them to you.
And, one of the chip leaders to start the day, TJ, Terry Jordan yesterday.
Oh, I forgot to mention.
He actually come running up to me this morning.
I couldn't believe it. I got out the taxi this morning. The car's still frozen over, so I need to just nip in the car. I opened the back door of the car and he shouts, 10 to 1! Tell him I want £1,000 on it. Tell him. 10 to 1. He come running over to me. I couldn't believe it. What are you on about?
He said he read the chat box and someone said Terry's still 10 to 1 to make the final table. He come up to me as well. He's trying to give me the grand. He's like, "Oh, take the bet, take the pot." Yeah, so.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, okay, Swift. Oh, Jamie Nixon's bird came second.
Jamie Nixon's bird.
Aye.
It's not Jamie Nixon's wife now.
Well, yeah, she can't use that anymore.
So James under the gun, King 10, 5 big blinds. Sends it into the middle. And Rodney got a hand that should be calling here versus 5 big shove, King Queen suited. Come on, Rodders.
Yeah.
Yeah, just thinking whether to maybe raise or just flat, like flat hitter. His stack depth still with 30 plus in his stack.
We've got no chips.
And Archie with the ace-5 suited. They have some ideas here. Thing is Archie, we're always going to be getting heads up against Rodney, and Rodney covering us here. Like, Rodney can't fold whatever he's called here if we elect to put it in, so that's what you expect to see. Just out there. We will post the payouts when we have them.
Yep. Just collating the payouts, took chip.
I reckon
the lines are finished.
Yeah, I reckon 53 paid.
Yeah, Ellie Nixon used that line in her speech on her wedding day.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, she did.
So James in need of a 10.
Any help? We need a 10 to survive. Oh, James is out.
Doesn't find it.
James Neal. Busting out. Oh, sorry, James
Brown.
James Brown, sorry. James Brown.
New chip set out, I see as well. I haven't
Yeah,
seen these chips before.
I just said, run new chips. New chips. We don't need to know what the denominations are. Nobody tells us.
No, we just got to guess.
You've got to guess and work it out. So first out was Longmouth Fan, Dan Florara, Edward Luftoddy, Chase Wilson, who we met last year, Bounce is out.
And going to be trouble for Archie here. Queen Jack suited, shoving over the open of Michael Rosserman. And Michael with the best possible start up. Going to be snapping this off once Stuart gets out of the way. That ace-5 suited, never a shove there from the small blind. Question mark, asked David. The hand from before, no, I like fold from Archie there, just because we have to go to showdown all the time. If we jam, we're always getting called by the original caller of the all-in. and difficult to have opponents in dominated spot. But back to this hand, Archie once again needs help and does find a queen. 9 or king of clubs would be fun. It's the 3 of hearts, so leaving Archie down to a 5 outer. 5 of hearts is not one of those. So Archie Seaton, second out on our featured table today.
Seaton, 13-5.
Afternoon, Asifo. Gussie Finknottle, good afternoon to you. Cow on the button, king 3 suited, 14.5 bigs. Maybe thinking about sending. Bit different now from last year for Cow. Obviously before, making the points was crucial, whereas now fresh league, points reset. Maybe at this stage can take some lighter shots now. Still top. He's the leader, isn't he?
Unbelievable. What is that about?
Oh, it's
Madness. First week of the NPL, first updated league of 2024, top of the leaderboard, Cal.
yeah, and Marion here, blind on blind, ace deuce suited. Gonna be a call for 13 bigs. Can still have some hands we dominate. Shoe's gonna shove queen deuce, king deuce suited. Hands that we can dominate, and going to be a very wide shove here from Stu blind on blind. Likely to have the best hands as Marion. A lot of the time going to have the winner 60-40. But ace deuce suited here, tower for 13 effective, blind on blind. Oh, Marion going to take the tight approach, and something should note as well. Probably about 20 spots off the money, so that could have some factor in whether Marion's calling it off. Potentially getting close to the money. Looking at that min cash, looking at points.
Morning, product.
Good morning, products.
Watching on YouTube. Morning, Razor Kev and a C4. Fancy having to stay overnight in the bus straight away in Coventry. What's wrong with Coventry, C4? Thought it'd be -5 outside. It's not been above freezing yet, all day and all night. And even now it's still -1.
It is cold out there, it's fresh.
It is. But yeah, we moan about it, and then apparently on Saturday it's going to be 13 degrees.
Perfect. Game of golf?
Well, I want to know all these people that realise it's still winter, and it's supposed to be cold and frosty and snowy. Are Coventry playing today the football team on a Thursday? I don't think so. I don't think so. And I don't even know if they're home on Saturday, to be fair. No, they're away at Sheffield Wednesday on Saturday. So no home game for us to watch. I could have nipped upstairs.
Leeson went and played golf yesterday. Shot 83. Greens was rock hard.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Where are you playing, Leeson?
Wii Sports Winter, I'm guessing. How do you even get out of this? Do they not close the club's tower? I thought they...
It depends on... it all depends on how frosty it is. You shouldn't really play in the frost, but some people still like it. Beverley Golf Course. I played at Booth Ferry. That's on the way in between Beverley and Hull. I played Boothbury Golf Course, and I've played Humberston, I think it was called. Is it Humberston? They had a lovely spa and leisure club and a golf course.
Kev is really confused. These points for 888, do they go to the NL or is it separate points for 888? So this
Both.
will be for the UKPL and the MPL.
Correct.
But if you play a GUKPT main event, for example, it would just be towards the MPL.
Correct.
If that makes sense.
Hiya, Kev. Kev Blow's still on his holidays, living the dream. Living the dream from Court somewhere before we head out for some dinner. Obviously waiting for Jew to get ready. Nice one, Kev. Hope you've had a fantastic time out there. You're always there during January and early February. Have a superb time. Love to Jews. And I'm sure we'll see you soon. What's my handicap? 9.3. But I probably played to about 12 last year because I hardly played any last year because of the weather.
Yeah, it plays off 12 as well, probably, on the course.
No, 9.3.
Yeah, them shots back.
Yeah, exactly.
Bandit.
My mate who plays off 7.2. You're only getting one shot today. Only one.
There's the cow just going to be tanking for the next 30 minutes or so, trying to get on the right side of the money.
Yeah, you're looking at a 291k stack. This is the first time we've come to day 2 and it starts at 20k. So, cow. Will be completely getting out of the way, but he can do it. And as you can see, there's eventually somebody will start calling time if he does it every single time. Right, it's all about making the points, you see, and making the money. And he's got 15 bigs.
What do you think he's listening to?
Dominic the Donkey.
Dominic the Donkey?
Yeah,
Not heard of Dominic before.
it's a Christmas song.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but it's Italian.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's sang in English
So how's it Italian?
because it's an Italian singer.
So it makes the song Italian?
Well, no, well, he sings in English.
Yeah. Never heard of it, so...
You never heard of Dominic the Donkey?
I've not heard.
You need
I've
to.
heard of Delaney the Donkey.
Well, have you seen? You know the Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, the Spanish one.
Yeah.
Well, for some reason, they were all getting into the charts this year, and Dominic the Donkey was the one that came in, and that Feliz Navidad and all that. So, I think people just wanted to have happy Christmas songs.
Matthew Norton, what's the buy-in for this event? This is just a £200 Voyager. Main event is starting... Is it tomorrow, Tower? The main event?
The main event starting tomorrow.
Yep, tomorrow. That's the £500
It starts today, doesn't it?
This is... I thought... In first glance, I thought it was...
The main
today.
event starts at 6.
There we are. Main event starts at 6 today.
30,000 starting stack. £560 in. On a 40-minute clock all the way through. The Voyager was the £250 buy-in, 449 runners, and you're wrong.
Oh.
You're well out, man. 56 to pay.
56.
It's on the app. We'll get the ticker scrolling across the bottom of the television soon, but they're paying 56 and the min cash is £470 and first prize is 20,130. Yeah, I'm not sure why there's no shot clocks for a day 2 or a final day. I'll ask the question when I get chance. But £20,130 up top, 14,850 for second, and 10,110 for third. We'll get that on the screen soon, but it is on the Poker Live app because we're in a Grosvenor casino. Is this Cal again?
Yep.
Yep, this is Cal again. And until the table says clock, then he'll do it every hand. Makes it look like he's always got a decision. But it's all about making money. QPR FC. Yeah. It's up to the table to take control if you think the people are tanking for no reason. Apparently in Vegas, I had an argument for the first time in my life.
Yeah.
At a poker table.
Yeah.
I had an argument in Vegas.
Okay.
We were 20 spots off the money.
Yeah.
And as you know, in Vegas, they stopped the clock with no. It must have been more. Must have been 30.
Yeah.
Because they stopped the clock with 20. So we're in the mini, and we're 30 spots off the money. And of course, I'm looking around. You can imagine the size of my stack.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this French guy says, "You are always doing it. You're always tanking and not. You're always thinking. Just fold your hand. Fold your hand." I said, "Do you not know how it works when you get close to the money?" "What do you mean?" I says, "Well, look at my stack. Look where the blinds are. All the people are going to get eliminated on the outer tables, and I'm trying to make money. That's not the point." I said, "The point is, we're all sat here trying to make money. That's not the point. Floor. Floor." I said, what are you calling floor for?" Anyway, it doesn't call floor. 3 hands later, we're getting the money. I says, "You happy now?" So I fall straight away. I says, "You happy now?" He says, "That's better." So anyway, I see a floor person that I knew from the Irish Open. I forgot his name. Anyway, so I see him. He says, "What's the ruling on slow play?" He says, "If it's persistent, and what we'll do is we'll look at your cards, and if it's not a legitimate holdings, we'll fold your cards for you." So basically, you can't tank with rubbish. So you can't even tank in the. I said, "That's silly."
How does that work if you're Terry Jordan? Because he might have the Queen 4 off under the gun.
That's his nuts.
Yeah, exactly. This is the problem. This is the problem we've got.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all selective of what hand someone might want to actually play.
Yeah. And the floor person said, if it's the same person persistently doing it, we will look at the cards and determine whether it's a legitimate tanking. I was like, really? I said, how is that even possible? Surely it's part of the game.
Yeah.
I said, the idea is to make money. I said, I'm trying to make money. He says, yeah. He said, well, if it's the same person persistently doing it, we'll check. Right, okay.
One more minute.
Sounds like the floor's doing you a favour and signing up your under the gun opening ranges. But yeah, they didn't like the thinking while you were close to the money.
In the PLO, there was a guy not on my table, and the guy next to my table, and we were like 10 spots off the money, and min cash was like 16, 17k, so it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And there was a guy that was just sitting there, tanking away, and literally not folding, and the floor had to keep coming over and put the clock on him. And each time they come over, so first he had a minute, and then he had 30 seconds, then he had 15 seconds, then he had 10 seconds, and it got to the point that he had 5 seconds from the floor to make every pre-flop decision.
Wow.
Yeah.
They don't like you, do they?
Yeah, no, don't over there.
There's some weird and wonderful rules.
But they just kept cutting his time down, and eventually he was on 5-second clock. He was on a 5-second shot clock on the 10k bubble.
If you F-bomb on the table, you instantly get a 3-hand penalty. They absolutely hate swearing at the table.
Yeah.
Was Richard Kelly knocked down in the Vic? No, I've not seen him at all. In fact, I hardly saw him at all last year. Rich Kelly. Wouldn't be surprised if he was just travelling the world.
He likes his cricket, does Rich, don't he? He
Yeah.
plays a lot of cricket.
He used to go to Australia a lot, didn't he? Especially when the Aussie Millions was on. He used to go out there and play cricket and... No, not seen a lot of Rich in the last 12 months. He got the passport, didn't he, years ago, Rich Kelly?
Yeah.
Rich Kelly's got to be up there with all-time cashes on a UKPT circuit. He has to be. Yeah, I think you're right. BX are stalling from the 5 from the money. We're not. We're 20 off the money at the minute. But you know what it's like in Vegas when there's 85 tables on the bubble, which is what it was. In fact, it was 88 tables. The amount of people that bust out as soon as the money hit was incredible. Everyone's all in black at the table apart from the guy in orange. It's winter clothing. Black's the winter clothes. It really is. There, boss. When do we see you next? Miss you already?
One bell when you get in.
No.
Yep, 56 paid, call the fish, 20 off the money.
So, unfortunately, that's what's going to be happening until we get in the money. It's the way they do it. Nothing we can do about it. But
Blind on blind, Cal just sets it in with the king 6 off versus Ariane.
Making it sound very casual, but that's like an annual salary for an average individual. In about 2 days' work, it's not bad. The only thing that's tax-free in this country.
Ace 5 for Michael, approaching the money bubble. Like to see this, lots of opens as chip leader at the table with some Ace X and King X. Just removal from our opponents. Shoves over the top of our open. Ryan with just 7 bigs here. Gonna have to let this one go. Facing the EP open from Michael. Like, even with 7 bigs, still got enough to probably fold our way onto the right side of the money.
This on it?
How much was that?
184. 184.
Oh,
On your back.
you just been.
So Rob's all in with the king queen. Michael calls with ace 5.
Michael actually out in front here.
No one likes to hear that, do they? That's as good as standing up and putting your bag on first.
Rob Boone needing to hit, and hit he does. Out in front now, fading aces and 5s. Oh, it's an ace on the turn. So gonna be losing Rob Boone.
Ouch.
9 of hearts on the river.
Unlucky, Rob.
Rob Boone out.
Seed open, 13A.
So we're going to run you through the bust out so far today.
Did that just come from
We have gone
from numero uno there?
from 85 down to 68. So just saw Rob Boone. Before that, Alex Todd, Nicholas Filoni, James Neal, Ian Simpson, James Brown, Gary Bush, Gregory Shaw, Archie Seaton, Daniel Page, Richard Nichol, John Bousfield, Chase Wilson, Edward Toddy, Dan Sorin, Floreru, and Longmouth Fan are all the casualties so far today.
Not seen Tony Filoni.
85 down to 68. They're the 17 names that aren't going to be making the money, as Michael Rossman just continues to put the pressure on. Just 13 spots off the money now. I think we will get there this session. Be surprised if we don't. Alex Montgomery still in the field.
You don't have to keep them there just as long as they go over there.
When we get in the main man on, I'm just hoping for Frankie to walk over with 4 racks of chips and just put Terry in that 8 seat right there, Tower. That's what I'm looking. Right on the left of Arian, just plonk him down there.
Rosé, you heading back? Are you heading home?
Come.
I mean, like, I think it will.
So 69 players left, 56 get the money.
56.
By the time I've won this, I'm going to be tired.
Will TJ make the final table? 10 to 1, 10 to 1. I'll have a grand on that. I can't actually remember who put it in the chat box yesterday, but if you just tuned in, TJ ran up to us this morning and said, who put 10 to 1 that I'd make the final table in the chat box? I want a grand on it. I do. Find out who it was for me. But he's one of those that could have 5 million at this point or be out the door before the money even starts. There's Jeremy here with the ace jack facing this open from Michael. Just going to play cool. I think maybe small free bet here as Jeremy starting the hand with 40 BBs. Maybe just make this like 140. Gonna get a lot of folds from Michael. He's opening relentlessly at this point. Jack 5-3 rainbow. Lovely looking flop for Jeremy, flopping top pair, top kicker. Well timed check from Michael Rossman though, and Jeremy just going to take the initiative with the best of it. Expect Michael just to check fold now, get out of the way. Obviously get to be aggressive on the bubble with the chip lead, but well timed to give up there. How are we doing, Apocalypse? Good afternoon, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Apocalypse. How are you? Hope Apocalypse is good. Apparently Ireland had a lot of snow.
Ireland?
And Liverpool. It never went anywhere else. It literally went Ireland, Liverpool, stopped.
There's a cow in the hijack here, going to get the opportunity to just open shove. Will take his time. Just run that clock down a little bit though. Now this is 250 buy-in, Brendan. And I haven't actually got the top prize yet, but I'm guessing it's on the app, so I'm going to have a little look and just tell you. But we will have a full prize ticker shortly. There's the all-in from Cal with the ace-king suited, hoping to just get this one through. £20,000 up top, £20,130 going to the winner. 470 for that min cash. Serious snow in Belfast, says Darren. Oh wow, look at this for Cal. Runs into Stuart's Kings. And Stu Kirby wakes up with it. And Cal, who's been tanking away to try and get on the right side of the money, going to be out the door most of the time. Stu just going to be ISOing, I guess. Is it all in? And we'll be out of there. So will Michael. And here we go. So Kings for Stu, ace king for Cal.
So what happens here then? Does it come ace, 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 or
He don't run that good.
Are we just going to dead it on the flop, or what's going to happen? Are these chips going to be used in all tournaments from now on? I don't actually know. They look good though.
Well, forget the ace tower. How about the nut flush draw?
It's Cal. It's obviously coming the 8 hearts on the turn.
Ace working as well as hearts. Deuce, a spade, river. Is it a case of too many outs? 12 outs to find any heart, any ace. And there's the Barry on the end for Cal.
Unbelievable. Look at the smile.
Ace King versus Kings. Never in doubt, was he? Never in doubt.
Unbelievable. We're all just living in Cal's world. Live poker is rigged. I'm going to change my name to Calagero. 12 off the money. If you want to check the payout structure, it's on the app. We'll get the ticker going across the room very shortly, but it is on the app. £20,000, £20,130 up top, and 56 getting paid. Off to Macedonia. What's in Macedonia? Apocalypse?
There's no one in that seat.
Oh, I said, hopefully the snow doesn't reach Europe. Off to Macedonia in a couple of weeks. I said, what's in Macedonia? And he said, hopefully the future wife. Oh, funny. Oh, funny.
The funniest thing will be, I'll take a couple of
Do the percentages take account of the dead cards? Yes, they do. Oh, that tickled me.
didn't even ask what it is.
Bet 45,000.
So 1.6 mil for Michael, sitting at 63 bigs. Down at the bottom, Ryan Stewart, Marion, all on 8 bigs or less. 12 off the money.
And I've got two kings. I've got one out.
So we're getting closer and closer to the money. 12 off it, 449 runners. Great turnout for the first Voyager on the first festival of 888's schedule of 2024. God love Ariane's hat. The branded Ariane Kashani. AK. Looking good. And brighten up the table in orange. Ronnie's on the snooker again. What snooker's on now? Getting worse than football. Snooker on TV all the time. Feliz Navidad. The Grand Prix second round. Think he plays tonight if he wins it. Really? That quick a turnaround? Here's 7 for Ryan with his 6 bigs. Cal with the 9s. Obviously 9's coming. Oh, no way. He's lost a hand. Write it down. Ryan doubles to 11 bigs. How are we doing, Alex? Alex Montgomery. Still in.
There's Olive.
Here's 10 for Ryan, who's just doubled. Gets them in again. Back round to Rosa. Rosa gets out of the way. Michael Rosamond. Rosa. The Rosa. So we're down to 67. Toddy busting out, as we saw Rob Boone on the table. Matt Nollett busting out. So 67.
I heard him knock the people out.
There's Olive.
Check this out.
So 11 off the money. 11.
PKO competition. 90 runners. Harry knocked out 30 of them. He knocked out 30 of them. He knocked out a third of the team.
Yeah,
I commented on it on Twitter. I said that, and just imagine all the people come and say,
Terry said he should have worn a t-shirt, he wasn't wearing it.
raised every single hand. Every single hand.
On your backs, please. Joe Rodders with the Queens. Stu Kirby in 9. Five, six, seven flock clean for the Queens. Still needing an ace. We've done it before. No, not anymore. That'll do it. Still busting out. Unlucky.
Seed Orwell, 39.
So we're on 63. Matt Cassie, Jaggeet Singh, Matthew Wright, and Kennedy all busting out. Means we're on 63.
You might be able to help you. So you use the technology in your glasses to see through the cards.
Well, the table's got some sort of.
That's why I could see the ace coming. That's still cool.
You see like 8 cards deep in the deck.
No, you just did that to blend in after winning a big one.
You see that guy, I can't think his name, America, there, getting a feed, a live feed, read to him.
Through his hat. Through his hat or something.
No, through anal beam.
So many ways to cheating. Yeah. He had his,
Not really.
Kel with the A6, back down to 20 bigs, so thinking about it.
sending him the
7 off the money.
people's cards.
See that camera there? That camera have a projection cards that have some hologram or
Shuang coming to the table as well in seat number 8. One of the finest. I think this guy's going to win something really, really big this year. Seat number 8. Watch out for him. Shuang his name. They're in a massive stable of good players.
invisible paint.
And Arian looks down at 20 bigs and looks, well, the blind's now at 10.25, so just less than 10 bigs, 20 bigs. And we'll think about it and then flick them in the muck. No, the money is 56. We'll get a payout ticker scrolling across the bottom very soon. But it is on the app. The information is on the app. 56 getting the money. £20,130 up top. Min cash 470. Cash out satellite running as well for the high roller event, with 42 playing that. High roller starts at 3 o'clock and day 1A of the main event starts at 6 o'clock. We're concentrating on this event all the way through till the winner tonight, and then back tomorrow for the final day of the high roller. How many day 2 binds? I don't know, Eminem. I'll try and find out. I don't actually know. All I know starting today was 87. Sorry, 85. $85. Top of the show, blind 90. I lost my calling. I should have been a bingo caller. Razor Kev says 8 2-day binds then. How'd you know that? There must have been 78 chip counts then. Or 77 chip counts. It's good, that Razor Kev, you know. Always on the ball. Nice flop for Rodders. Rod in seat number 3. Flop in a set. Gutter for Michael.
Just red to move.
So a better 82 and a call. Drawing. Four of diamonds, so just drawing now to the gutter, the king. And also in 2 checks. And this should be continuation on the turn. I think it makes it about 200. I think he's going to make 200. What's he made it? 208, I do believe. Yep, and that'll do it. That will do it. Indeed, Rosa folds. Nice hand from Roddy. $60. Right, they're falling. 60. SK.
Remember this next time he has a small stack.
Kev Parks.
You can return the table.
I'm kind, I'm not asking.
There's only 4 more players to go.
And Pat Donahue.
Thank you very much.
You talking down because you got
We're on 60.
I'm not thank you.
No, I'm just
56, get the money.
needling the man because he doesn't have many chips. Talk about kicking him out whilst he's down.
Try to needle now. Look, he tried to needle now. You try to needle. Staring it.
Carl's going to look down at Queen 4 with the binds at 23.19. Biggs gets out of the way.
Now look, smile. Smile. So,
Now it's all because of me.
look lips.
he was a bit grumpy
Master
because
look
he
lips.
was tired.
Look, master look lips.
Arian on 397. And about 16 Biggs gets out of the way. Shoot in seat number 8. Also with 12 Biggs. So he'll be thinking about it. Nope, gets out of the way. And the under the gun razor is going to take it down. $60 players left, 56 getting the money. Jay was right. This will be the first session when we get in the money. This is right. We are going to crown a champion sometime tonight.
How you doing, Jay?
How much you have in that Tuesday when you win? Aryan,
Yeah.
how many bigs you have lost in that Tuesday?
0.3 big lines in one of them.
How much?
One of them I had 1/3 of a decline. I made the final table with 49 bigs.
No, that's what you
Is Robbie Bullinkov this week? I don't think he is.
have one big
If not, he might be here for the eye roller later, but not for the 250. There's plenty going on as well. We've got all the 25/25s all over the country. We'll grab that information during the day as well.
2.5 big lines and 1 Sunday million.
You know the mystery bounty in October. 4 off the money
Yeah, Glasgow have got a 25-50 on this week.
I lost a huge play and I was left with 2.5 and 3 bigs, 3 off the money, and I won.
I did it in Luton a few weeks ago. Came back from like, sorry, just left my big one. For 16 left. Just in the little Thursday conference. Less than one big one.
It's a lot harder to bring it back in bounty tournaments though, because people are after you.
I didn't know you played those.
That's very hard.
Bread and butter, mate. Played it 3 times in the last 6 weeks and won it twice.
Might have to make an appearance.
Oh, mate, that'd be brilliant. Come along.
Is it Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday?
Thursday and Sunday is work. They're the only.
Sunday I'm usually too busy to play boys.
The thing is, they're usually struggling with dealers.
Yeah.
But hopefully that will sort it out. I need to do it. There you go.
He's in form, that Ronnie O'Sullivan, you know.
Gentle with the new chips, please.
He is in form. I think he's got his love back for the game, hasn't he? I know sometimes it doesn't come across the best and can't be arsed with the game, but he's the most naturally talented player there's ever been. Down to 58. Oh, this is getting close. We've lost 2 players. Terry Jordan, who started the day with 2 million chips, has not made the money. And Dan Ahmed just busting out as well, which means we're 2 off the money. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's our Terry. You're not wrong. Start of the day with 2 million chips. And the guy who was above him in the chip stacks, he doubled up through Terry last night. Or Terry would have been on 4 million chips. $2 million. Just wow. He will have played every single hand. He would have played every single hand. Terry Jordan has just finished 3 off the money.
No, he hasn't.
I'm telling you.
I'm not having it.
I am telling you. Go wandering round and see what he's doing right now.
Do you know what? If you sat down and you said to yourself, I'm not going to try and lose these chips today, you'd probably still last longer than an hour, Tower.
Honestly. TJ and Dan Ahmed last out. We are 2 off the money. Money with the Jack 3 gets out of the way. 2 off the money. He could have blinded down to the final table.
He could have.
2 million chips. See, if you'd have took that bet, they'd have played differently.
Yep,
His VP would have been 0
that is true.
instead of 100.
Do we know who the beneficiary was?
Everybody, probably. Probably everybody.
I was happy with 2 spots off.
Dos spotos offo.
I never knew you spoke French.
Oh, we're close. Queen Aces versus Queens in a Queen River for a 900k pot. Ouch.
Cal's still been getting his tank on.
He has dropped down to 16 bigs, so he's not opening. Oh, he is. 60,000. Are they white chips, do you reckon?
Yeah, so I'm guessing
off creamish.
25k whites.
And reds at 5k, so
Yeah.
60,000 is the bet.
Greens, obviously, the 1ks.
Yep.
Oh, Shoe's here as well.
He has just turned up. Just turned up with 15 bigs. Now it's 10 bigs because the blinds have just gone up.
Thoughts from Marion, unfortunately can't do anything but fold here. 2 off the money, we're pretty locked. I think money's going to go in 6 hands by the time we're back in the blinds. Should get a defend here from Ryan. We are on the money bubble. Still expect to see Ryan defend Jack 10.
Oh, please pause the deal.
There you go.
Please pause the deal. Got some news.
Oh well, didn't defend the Jack 10, and maybe just that announcement of please
Yes.
pause the deal has got Ryan to just let that one go. And
GDPR. JS
JS,
has been eliminated.
John Stone's in the mix.
John Stones.
What do you think is the most common initial in the UK? The most common?
What, for a name?
Yeah.
It's got to be E, hasn't it?
No, like, what would be the 2 initials? I reckon TS.
TS. What, for first and second?
Yeah,
name?
first and
Yes,
second.
well, S for Smith,
Or
obviously.
maybe JS. JS as well. There's a lot of names that start with the letter J.
S for Smith, a very popular surname.
I'm not a big reader of Apocalypse. I used to be a long
I'm
time
not at all.
ago, but now I'm not. More audio books these days.
Jed Smith said it's got to be JS. Jack Swift,
Yeah,
there
Jack
you go.
Swift, there you go. JS was our bubble boy. He's
Yep.
going to put us in hand for hand. Just wait for all hands to finish.
I feel like I might have played with him on YouTube. Does he have an avatar?
JD in America, only because everybody's a John Doe.
Yeah.
Quick straw poll in my friend's WhatsApp groups. 35% of the names start with a J.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
How'd you do with that?
I don't know.
So, we are hand for hand. 57. 56 get the money. How long is it going to last? How long do we reckon?
A6 suited for shoot. Hand for hand now, so no need to tank. So genuinely thinking about opening this one off a 10. Like post bubble, easy shove. But at this stage, obviously risk premium extraordinarily high. Like, just becomes a disaster to bust. Undeterred, does choose to open the A6 suited, raises to 60.
Rosa, what are you doing? Are you going Irish Open? Are you going Irish Open? Have you looked at the date?
I think we last mentioned it. I said I got my boys, didn't I?
Right, okay.
So we're on the bubble. Who's in the think tank? Ryan.
Face 5 which should be in the mock.
Big Daddy. Big Daddy.
JB are the most common according to Google. There you go. Only TJ can knock out 30% of the field in a bounty tournament, and unfortunately can bust before the money when locked up. Absolutely, Mike. 9 fingers, Mike.
So we said he'd have 4 million at the first break or he'd be out. That's exactly what we said.
Yep. So we're on the bubble, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We are on the bubble. Waiting for the action. How long do we think it's going to last, this one? So we're on the bubble waiting for the outer tables to finish.
If I send someone over to you, will you show it to them on my behalf?
Did I all turn it in 2 chaps?
He's clearly got too much fat.
19. So waiting for the shout of one more hand.
Go to the game. After the game, stay behind because it speaks to him.
Shuang's got himself up. All looking around to see if there's any shorties around the room. He's not, he's about 6'9".
Yeah, it's huge.
Stood at the side of him.
Can you believe it? I know. Unbelievable. Because I went back to the car thinking someone must have like nicked it off, found the keys, just pressed the button. I found the locksmith, he was like, the best thing you can do.
Are we having a wonder? What's happening?
We're going to have a one.
Everybody else is.
So, all in and a call here on the bubble. Mitch Hynam with top set against an up and down straight draw of Chris Johnson. And that's a meaty one, Tower.
Oh, up there, that's a double up.
Around $500,000 double up for Mitch Johnson. We head over to this table and we've got Bixie Yao, who is all in and at risk with aces.
Doing it with a vlog. She started to vlog a little bit of poker, does Bixie, and she's up against King 6.
And that will dead it on the
nice
turn.
one. So another short stack doubles. There's Bixie. Big smile on her face. Woo woo.
Doubles through Matt Bonham. Over to another table. It's Chase Wilson all in here with Queen Deuce. With his short stack, he's up against Ace 5. So Chase Wilson at risk, needs to hit or will be our bubble boy.
He'll be out. So 3 all-ins on the bubble. That was Ace 5 King all. Oh no.
And that will be it.
So we
got some runners.
That's
but
it.
That will
Not
dead
anymore.
it on
Chase
the
is
turn.
out.
So Chase Wilson going to leave with nothing unless
And
we're
that's
going
Chase Wilson
over.
Senior.
Well, we got another
No,
all in.
another one. What's happening here?
Another all
Like
in.
the
at
World
the call.
Series.
So Chase may still get some money, Tower. Could split
That's Ravi.
the bubble money. Ravi
Ace 10.
and Gurvinder Shagil with kings.
Ooh,
So
nice.
Gurv's at risk. And if it does come an ace, the bubble money will be chopped.
So good. In our chat box on a regular basis, so good. They're in the Shergle. Go on, Sherg. Yes! Cements it with the king of spades. So Sherg gets himself a double up.
Are we going to another one?
What? Not again, no way. Not anymore, surely.
So just a recap of what happened there on the bubble. Very first hand of the bubble, Mitch Heinen was all in with top set versus the up and down of Chris Johnson at risk, held. Bixie was all in with the aces versus the king six of Matt Bonham at risk, held. Chase Wilson was all in with his short stack with queen deuce versus the ace five. Didn't get there, so Chase busted, and Gurinder Shagil just now doubling up with kings through the ace 10 of Ravi. 4 all-ins, 3 survive. Chase Wilson bubbles.
Wowzers. Still counting the chips off Ravi as well. It's been a really huge pop that, you know. Are they the 100k chips?
Yeah, they are.
Wow, it's nearly a mil.
So I'm guessing Ravi was trying to put the pressure on the bubble.
Well done, everybody.
Everyone in the money.
We are in the money.
How are we doing? Paul Bennett, Tower and Jay, surely you've had a knighthood by now for services to poker. No better, 100% quick viewing whilst away grafting. Hope you're well. Cheers, Paul. Thanks very much. So no more tanking. Better viewing for you guys. It's part of the game these days. You know, players, when we're 10 spots off the money, they're going to start tanking, running the clock down. But now we're in the money, and Ryan gets a lovely hand to just move all in after locking up our 470 quid, win the min cash. And there we go. And going to be an interesting one for Rosser here, because it's only 12 bigs, and Rosser with just sub 4 invested, and probably has to call this off with sixes now. Honestly, Marion's always calling. Jeremy with ace jack here, but with this action occurring in front of us and still Michael to act behind, obviously we know Marion's always putting his last 30k in, but going to have to let this one go as Jeremy. Unfortunately, we can see he's got a nice 2 overcards to the 10 Orion, but with this action occurring in front of us, be surprised if Jeremy wanted to go with this one. But I think Rosser has to call off when it comes back to him, but may not get the chance because Jeremy is going for his chips. I know we can see it would be fine to call, flipping against 10s and 6s and dominating Jack 10, but just looking at it from a different perspective, taking whole cards out the way with the ace Jack. I think that's a good fold there from Jeremy in the long run. Cal obviously letting the 9-5 go. Marion's going to put his last 30k into spin, and Rosser with the 6s going to have to call off, unfortunately. It's annoying, but getting this price now, just got a call. And sees the bad news up against the 10s.
Queen deuce, queen deuce.
Yes, we're in the money, Mike Leonard. In the money.
Not many tens left.
Just trying to give you a spin.
There was aces left though.
So, Ryan fading a 6. Oh, 6 in the window. And we know there's only 1 10 left in the deck, so going to need a case 10 or a 7. Well, 7 would win the side. It is the case 10 on the turn. So, Rosser down to 1 out. Some Jack 10 can still hit a 7, and King of Diamonds on the river. What a run out. Rosser flops the set, 10 on the turn, 1 outer. to make a better set for Ryan to scoop this one. He only had one out to scoop. 7 was no good. Would have gave Marion the jack high straight. Would have still won a side, but a fun little run out there. Case 10 on the turn. And Ryan now up to just shy of 1 million chips. Lovely feeling when you're grinding that short stack on the bubble. Bubble bursts, get it in straight away, and double up plus more. Lovely result for Ryan there.
Cal did that, Cal was
Yeah, with Terry. Terry was
Actually got 2 out at different times in London. First
time in a while.
Imagine it being so rare that you remember it like that.
what are you doing?
I'm on it.
Yeah, I would have given this year.
3 out of 3. 2 out of 3. I don't want to hear about it. It's a normal thing. Well, I did a 4-bet pot yesterday.
Pocket 5s for Rodney. Going to open in the hijack. Making it 65 to go. Jeremy here. Nice one to potentially 3-bet. Call going to be fine as well. Could definitely take an aggressive route here. As Jeremy, just counting out calling chips. Wanting to see a flop with his ace-10. Yeah, love it, Jeremy. Much prefer this. I like the aggressive route here of ace-10. This stack depth. Lovely size as well. 165 off of 30 effective. Between 2.5 and 3x from Jeremy. It's actually a really nice 3-bet from him. Back over to Rodney now with the 5s. And hijack versus button. Fairly close, but could see Rodney continue. And maybe being out of position to Jeremy here, and just on first glance doesn't look like the type that's going to get out of line too often. Is just going to let the 5s go and can get behind it. Quitting turn for Michael. I'm just going to let it go. Not got the chips we had 10 minutes ago. Important to be able to change gears as your stack fluctuates throughout a tournament. Going to be playing a different strat when we got plenty of chips to win. We're sort of middle of the pack again. King Jack for Ryan. Nice one to open from hijack. We'll be getting out of the way. And shoe, ace king suited. As easy as shoves come, this one. Just going to send it in for 11 big blinds. Afternoon, Richard Whitmore. No, goes for this little clicky free bet. Makes it 130. Seen a lot of this from Shu last year. Has his own way of playing. And now, like Ryan here, now with King Jack getting this price, 70 to win 235, over 3 to 1, you expect him to call, and I guess that's one of the benefits. We do keep hands that we dominate in the pot. But like, if Ryan's just opened like an 8-9 suited, a 7-8 suited here, we just then get that hand to realise it's 40% equity, but has induced this from the King Jack, and Shu going to snap it off with the Ace King. Good afternoon, Bob Stevenson, tuning in. We're in the money already. Bubble just gone. And Shu Hang set for a double here, just fading jacks at the moment. Running spades a thing as well. 3 of hearts, nice and clean turn. So just the 3 outer for Ryan. Needs a jack. Doesn't find it. Shu doubling up with the Ace King against the King Jack. Oh, Don Jones I see there in the shot at the bottom of your screen. Good to see Don back playing. And for a 220, this is a pretty tough table, to be fair. You got Michael Rosamond there, obviously Cal, MPL last year, Arian, MPL last year, Shu Hang, who put on a late charge back end of last year, winning Blackpool High Roller, and a lot of people's picks to have a shot at the MPL this year. So for this sort of buy-in level, not sort of the table you're going to want to be on. It's same as any given tournament, really. The deeper you go, the tougher it's going to get, and the better players are still left in and harder to chip up. I've not seen Chunman Mike Lennon in a long time. I'm not sure if he'll be here this week in Coventry, and Florin here thinking about the shove with the King 8. Only working with just sub 7, gonna wait for a better spot. Ryan with ace 10. Nice one to open from low jack. And Cal out of that. Arian does the same. He's 8 off for Marcus. Expect him to defend here.
What you did, you went the bathroom to catch up on the house.
No,
That's what you've done.
Now he's got the door to watch.
I went for a cigarette. Yeah, I got
Oh, sorry.
Does flop best on the 8 deuce 3 board. Checks it over to Ryan here. May fancy a continue. Has been outflopped by the ace-8 of Marcus. Does check it back. And a 10 on the turn. So Marcus finds the 3-outer. Then Ryan finds his 3-outer. And going to get some value here, Ryan, that's for sure. Turning top pair, top kick up. Going to want to put some chips in the pot.
Raised like 60k and then we went all in just over.
You were there, weren't you? Yeah. I'm not going to sit here all day. I'll have a decent
See what size he comes with. Doesn't look too big, this. Looks very small. 40k, quarter pot and 45k. So, pretty easy call for Marcus here with the ace-8 facing this particular size. Like Ryan may choose to start the lay-C betting all his sort of high Broadway holdings with a club that we are ahead of. And this price just too good to do anything but make the call. Wow, Marcus goes for raise. Makes it 105. Is this sort of old school? Find out where I am. Like, yes, it's a quarter pot sizing, but I still think we want to play cool. What this might be from Marcus is making the assumption that Ryan never goes this small with a value hand that is better than ours. So trying to get some value perhaps from his ace-8, trying to flush out some equity of some higher clubs or at least get value from those. But in theory, like as Marcus here, should just be calling with the ace-8. One of those situations where we never get value from worse unless it's some sort of high equity hand, like maybe ace-3, ace of clubs, something like that. So it's difficult to get value from worse unless it's a hand that's going to have decent equity versus ours, and then we just get continues from the better hands, as you see here. Ryan with the ace-10 makes the call. But you could, as I say, just be one of those find out where I am, raises on the turn and 10 on the river. So ace-10 good, and now what's the player's Marcus does check it over to Ryan, who has a clear value bet. Also needs to be thinking about what hands Marcus is going to check raise turn with here, and what can we potentially get value from. Obviously worse 10x's out there, like you never expect an 8 to raise, and you don't even expect much 10x to raise either, so what on earth is Marcus supposed to have from our perspective as Ryan? But either way, nut trips, just way too good to be knuckling back. Half the value bet here as Ryan. Wow, he checks behind the ace-10. He checks it back. Doesn't go for value. He might have got called, especially when we can credibly rep bluffs. All this ace-king, ace-queen, king-jack, king-queen with a club. Like, lots of bluffs we can credibly represent there. But as I say, maybe he's thinking, what on earth is Marcus supposed to have? Don't expect him to check raise turn with an 8. Don't expect him to check raise turn with a 10. So from our perspective, perhaps he thinks Marcus has flushes or better. But ace-10 checking back there is pretty snug. Maybe just happy to take what was in the middle already. Either way, the pot goes to Ryan in seat 4. As we're down to 48, so a few casualties since we got in the money. Matt Archer, Anthony Flint, Bixie Yao, Gordon Woodins, Charles Chatter, Mark Wales, Marion Dimitraki we saw on the feature table, and first out after the bubble was Lin Chen.
I didn't mess. No, it just knows. Watch me do their next flop, and then you'll realise how terrible I am. It's my first week in it.
Just your usual high standards. I was expecting your usual.
I'm not usually on the final table.
Watching from afar.
I just knew the flop was innocuous as well.
King Jack for shoot. Gets to open on the button once folded to.
It's over. And that's what people will remember. The amount of message I've received.
And blinds going up. So playing 20k, 40k. So shoot just open shove. So I'm assuming effective stack is pretty small behind us. Yeah, 10 of Marcus, 3 of Florin. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Only real option for us to shoot. Just send it in with the King Jack, and Florin calls it off for his 4 bigs with a 7. So out in front at the moment is Florin. And stays in front, but having to fade a 10. Or a spade. So turns 2 pair, but actually terrible turn to see. 10s and spades fade in and does. 9 of clubs on the river. Florin doubles up through shoe. But look at the stacks. Lots of shorties. And I did mention this morning it's not going to be too long a day. I reckon around 9 PM finish for this one. Half-hour clock, thick and fast.
It's
25 minutes to go to take us to the first break of the day. And ace-10 suited for Jeremy, which is one that should see him open. Makes it 85. Just going to be raise and take for Jeremy, gets that one through.
Classic case of getting up to even.
Usually what's that's embarrassed to stick around, they chips to be counted, that's the leg out.
They probably said I'll give you a spin beforehand.
Got a read on it.
No, 10-9 out of the way. 10-6 for Jeremy.
I'm back from Walsall.
Walsall.
No, I went for the teas. Cup of char.
Thank you.
Watch it, it's a full cup. Just saying. Afternoon, everybody. Chun Man, is he in the building?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. We need to get him playing again.
Yeah, very close one for Cal here. I think either or is fine tower. I think we lean more towards shove because of stack depth around the table. Lots of players. sitting with less than 15. So I think as Cal, we just want to open shove this one. Maybe a big blind or two more, we just open. But off of 12 almost exactly. Just going to open send.
Marcus in the cut off folding. Rosa doing nothing with 4-3.
We're going to be going on break soon, guys.
And that'll do it.
I'm expecting C2 to definitely be 6-4 off. There's no unforgiving spin.
I wasn't feeling it. Like 6 suited, I might give me a spin.
But you had Jack 10 suited and you thought, nah.
6-4 off.
I mean, no socket going on range.
Hey, I think about it.
So we're in the money. And we're down to 46.
Florin in the cut off, easy shove. 9 big blinds in the pocket pair. Only 3 players to get through. There's the all in. He can't call off with ace deuce straight out of the way. And Ryan exactly the same with 10-8, so this one will be getting through for Florin.
$30 bigs, big stack on the table. He's not a big stack at this stage of the game with him lined at 40k.
It's not actually many chips on this table. We're going to do the old switcheroo at the break, but average stack over $1 million now, so only 2 players exceeding that average on this feature. And we'll have a rotation when we get to the first break in 20 minutes time.
Oh, nice flick in the muck. Look at that from Shuang then. Ching. Practice that one. Rodders. Raising up 115. No, 90.
Ace 3 suited for Jeremy here. I'd like to just defend here. If this stack depth, that's offsuit ace becomes better free bets from the big blind. Suited, we're just happy to take our equity playability to the streets. I've already seen Jeremy go for the lighter free bet, but this time just call.
There's 3 suited defending. Ten jack queen flop.
Just going to be small bet fold from Jeremy. He might take 1 off against a really small size, but
Check, continue, out the way.
Let's go really small as Rodney. Like this a lot from him. It's going to get Jeremy off the best hand.
It says 44. Callum Gordon and Chris Johnson busting out. Means we're on 44.
What did you end up doing last night?
Mate, this place is in the middle of nowhere. I was driving down some like country road,
Yeah.
at like bloody 2 in the morning. I'm thinking, oh no, this is where it all goes wrong.
This is where I get killed.
Not much of a spot, is it?
So 888's Voyager down to 44. Finishing off today at some point.
That won't be too long on a 30-minute clock. Still around 9 PM, full day at the office. There's Ryan, ace-5 suited. Could just send this for 17 because we're on the button and only have 2 players to get through. Like, wouldn't have any jams from middle position or early position, but can start open shoving for this amount of big blinds once folded to us on the button. It's just horrible when we open ace-5 suited and get sent on ourselves. And maybe we cow in the big blind, happy to just flush him out the pot rather than let him defend like a 10-9 off something. It's going to have decent equity versus our hand. Jeremy out there with king-6. Cow can't defend 9-5 anyway, so same result for Ryan, even if he did go with shove. Going to pick up blinds and ante.
You know them sea shanty singers?
Sea shanty?
I'm just thinking of cow. It just looks like one of the sea shanties.
I don't know. I know Ashanti.
Where's Shanty? Who's he?
Singer. Rapper. Slash
really?
rapper. Like Afro beats, that sort of vibe.
I don't think that's on my Spotify.
Not on your Spotify tower.
I don't think it's on my Spotify. Afternoon call, watching on YouTube. This is the Voyager Day 2. We're down to 44 out of 449. We're in the money.
Yeah. Shoe opening pocket 3. Surprised to see this from him. 14 bigs, wants to get involved. Freeze from under the gun. I think full ring, the book will tell you to fold, but we know Shoe has his own way of playing and getting after it at the table. Jeremy out the way of ace-8 over to Cal in the small blind. Ace-5 suited here. 12 big blinds facing the Shoe under the gun open. So hard to take this one though because of the position that Shoe's open from here. Like versus LP, we're always taking it. MP can be player dependent. Versus gun specifically can be a difficult one to take. We're over to Ariane in the big blind. Does he have anything to defend? 9-6 off. Not really too much working for us in our 6 bigs. We do get to defend wide up, the shorter we are, and that just comes down to being able to play lots of stop and goes, these type of things. So Arian does make the call for 80k with the 9.6. Doesn't get any help there, and probably going to be one big blind hand over. Shoe with the 3s here on a board that going to be very good for our under the gun opening range. Yeah, it does go for the 1BB, love it. And Arian out of there with 9.6. Not at the final just yet, Lee Pearson. 43 remain. 10 minutes until first break of the day. We'll have a rotation of featured table when we return.
We will indeed.
And how are we doing? Max Ali, is Mr. Simpson still in? No, we lost Ian early today. Yeah, I've seen that product. We were watching it on stream when it happened like 4 or 5 months ago. I remember we had the stream on and we had Mark's final table on in the background, and I know he's just recently released a vlog for it on YouTube, but it must have been about 4 months ago, was it? Weasel shipped the mystery bounty.
Yep. The Wheeze. So 8 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a table change. How long's the break, Paul? 15 minutes. So in 8 minutes time, we'll be back at 2:35. Down at 42 as we lose a couple of them on the outer tables. Jeremy out of the way, all folding round to Cal. Looks down at A6.
Kind of an annoying one. Don't really want to open. I think 12 bigs we make. Just let this one go tower. I think any suited ace we send, like ace, it's pretty close, but I think in this tournament, I know the table we're on is fairly tough, but
He has announced it.
I think in this tournament in particular, I might actually go for a fold just for that reason, that don't need to take the real marginal ones, and it's going to get through nonetheless, and it's going to pick up lines and ante.
Looking for core. What is that screen on the left of the table? Yeah, it's showing the live stream, but there's no hole cards. Obviously we can see the hole cards, that one doesn't show them. Just shows the action around the tables and the chip counts. They're definitely not showing the whole cards, which everybody be looking at it.
You want me to give you?
I mean, you check first this time.
Last two players out, James Williams and Jeff Crow. Meaning we're on 42.
Two stacks. It's 14.
Michael, Will Rosa raises to 80 with King 10 suited.
Yeah, going to be an easy send here for Ryan. 20 bigs facing an open. Even though it's a gun open, like 10's just too strong. We do need to be just sending it in here.
You just asked what was the initial raise? Oh, 80,000.
Yeah, so pocket 10's. In it goes. I hope it goes in tower. I hope it doesn't just flat.
No, it doesn't fold.
He won't fold, of course he won't fold. But Ryan did, when you was having your grub, we missed a hand where he checked back trip 10s on the river, ace 10. So that may be an indication, could be on the tighter side. Looks like going to go for the call here. Yeah, not the biggest fan of this one tower. Like, just want to be sending it. Like, Michael's going to open all this queen jack, king queen, ace king, ace jack, like hands that are going to have really good equity against us. We get the ace jack, the king queen, the king jack, the queen jack to fold. These type of holdings we can still flip versus some hands. Either way, yeah, it doesn't matter because it's going in.
They're going in. Carl's going to check his stack and they're going in. All in. All of it, he said.
And fold from Rosa, call from Ryan, and big flip. We're going to be off to.
How much is it? 600k. Yeah, an exact count.
Please, please, please don't fold 10 for 14 bigs, Ryan. Please don't fold them.
No.
I'm having a good day, mate. Please.
How not to play 10s. Just this is the hand. Especially if you fold.
I'm in a good mood. I'm about to go upstairs from a 15-minute break, cup of coffee, bit of fresh air. I'm enjoying my day. Please, please don't put me in a bad mood.
Don't leave me on my own for the final 5 minutes. Because if you fold, Jay's going.
Just can't fold.
You can't fold. Can't limp, can't fold.
14 bigs. No, just the longer he takes tower, the worse and worse I feel like.
Yep.
He could be letting this one go. Like, how good does Cal run that, mate, if Ryan's not even snapped this off with 10s?
Yep.
Like, this is the element of run good some people don't talk about. Talk about the cards on their back. You get there, you win a flip, this and that. But there's other elements of run good, and like people folding hands that are snap calls, and us not having to flip for our tournament life is going to become so great for us that we can get 10s to fold here for 14 bigs, and he's going to fold tower. Just looking at his body language, these are heading into the muck. Oh, Ryan.
The problem started. Just calling Rosa's open.
Oh no, I think he's going to fold.
What does he do, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, shall I keep these chips or shall I just put them in the muck? Oh. Move them forward. Don't touch your cards, though. No, 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 no.
What is going on?
You limp to an open and then you fold.
I'm just in a bad mood now. I'm just in a really bad mood. I've literally been in a good mood all day, and it just baffles me, Tower. It just baffles me. Like, you're playing a £220 comp. You obviously play a bit of poker.
Yeah.
It probably takes 2-3 hours to go away, to sit down, to just look at some hand ranges, what hands we should shove for 15 bigs, what hands we should shove over and open for 20 bigs. And you don't need to know every spot, because once you learn a few spots, you understand the patterns. And like, if you know that we should shove pocket nines from the cut-off for 15 bigs, we know that we can shove, like, if we get pocket eights in the cut-off, we can just move in as well. Like, it just baffles me.
Yeah.
But then again, as I always say, these people put their money up, they can play exactly how they want. Try and look at it from a perspective of what's going to make us the most in the long run, of what, or at least what we think is. But 10's there for 13, 14 bigs is a tight lay down, to say the least.
Everyone folded tens.
Definitely had the 10 of spades.
So the last hand of the sesh. You'll have to go and calm this fella down very shortly.
It's not that, Tower. It's like, you're in a great spot. There's 20k up top. Do you not want to win the tournament? Like, what are we waiting for? You get aces once every 220 hands. You get kings once every 220 hands. What are we waiting for?
And that is it. New table on its way. We'll see you in 15 minutes.
million there. Yeah. So 500 extra, right? We can pay. That's why I'm double checking.
Yeah, so we have this too much yet.
All right. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
5,
6,
6, 7,
7, 5.
yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4.
500 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Yeah. You're good at counting.
Not with this 250 chips. Yeah, great. Like 500, 1 mil, 125.
Still got these two.
100, sorry, 1 mil 25.
It is. Thank you.
Right? Cheers.
Next one.
Hi, Jenny. 5, 6, 7, 7, 8. Alright.
Next one, what's this 50 here? Makes you forget how to count.
Yeah, a couple more to come up here.
500.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 455. Yeah. And then you got your coach on that chair there on the table. I'll bring it over in a second.
Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can live with that.
You sure?
Yeah.
Let's do it again.
Set ready, another 2 hours of poker, well in the money now, 41 remain. Don't think we'll hit a final this session, but I think we're going to go close. I think there'll be 2 tables left at the end of this session. We'll run you through the players. Blinds now 25k, 50k. In one's going to be William Roach, in 2 Jamie Nixon, 3 Tai Huang, 5
Whoa. Ken Barlow's playing.
Ken Barlow. I don't know who Ken Barlow is.
Okay. Carry on.
I don't understand, Tower, but 5 Brandon Shields, 6 Glenn Gaines, 7 Matt Cartwright, 8 is Edward Spencer Small, and then 9 is the Mad Turk. Mad Turk's Queen 10 on the button.
It's the thing.
Just for a couple of seconds.
110.
And easy shove for William for 8 bigs, and Turk with 2 infested, 6 more to call. Not going to call it off, just going to let William get that one through, and he'll be more than happy with that with pocket 8s and just 8 big blinds, 50% stack increase, just getting that one through. Yeah, 16 bigs Cal shove for, I think. No, 14 bigs Cal shove for, 560 at big blind 40, yeah. So it was a 14 big blind shove, and Ryan folded the 10s. Just Cal, life of Cal, was behind, would have been behind, would have had to get there, but didn't need to because Ryan just got out of the way. Ace King.
I see Brandon back at the tables.
And that with King Queen.
Raise 105.
Raises the 105.
The Mad Turk in the building.
Been a good day so far for Jamie Nixon, up to 3 milli. Sporting nearly a triple average stack.
One of the blue chips then. They're the quarter mil. 250k ones, the light blue ones. Yeah, brand new tournament chips. I'm not sure if they're going to be in every single main event from now on in, but I think they will be. They look quality. They look class, boys. They look class.
Have you ever played with a brand new set of chips, not like the ones you get in the case, 25 quid from Argos, like actual proper casino chips or like poker chips at like a club that runs poker?
No.
So when they're fresh,
Yeah.
like the edges are very firm. They're not like rounded in, and they're actually very difficult to shuffle. When honestly, when you
Really?
when you play with like a fresh new set,
Yeah.
like casino chips that have just been made, fresh out of the pack,
Good.
very
Yeah.
difficult to
Because they're not
shuffle.
slightly
yeah,
rounded.
yeah, because they're not slightly
bits
rounded
missing.
yet. Yeah, they're not grooved in, if you like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look good, and Jamie Nixon got plenty of them $250,000 chips.
And one of the best things is that on the live stream we can actually chip count and not get them. Shouldn't get them mistaken because they're all different colours, which is great.
None of that red and orange malarkey.
Whites and yellows on top of each other, and they all look the same in the light.
Yeah, going to be an easy shove here for tight. Similar scenario to the hand we just witnessed. Pocket eights, facing a late position open. Could shove this for anything up to 25 BBs here, facing the cut-off open as tight, but sitting here with just 14.
Yep, announces it. So you want, we'll just get out of the way with these 11 BBs.
I'm going to see a lot of this over the next couple of hours. Lots of opens, lots of shoves over the top of those opens, all ins and calls. Edward going to open here off of his 16 from +1. It's in 125, goes for the 2.5x size in. Over to Glenn in the big blind, faced with this 2.5x open. Queen 5 off, just going to get out of there, raise and take for Edward. These pickups crucial at this stage. Average stack around 23, 24 bigs.
I think the tournament that had the most chips in Corona was probably the mystery match. So I had like, to go 400 players, 30k start stack. So I must have had whatever the dominant. It's like 12 minutes or 30k times 400.
Check suited for the Mad Turk, opens. Except 1.110. Jamie Nixon, King Jack of Diamonds here.
Yeah, one behind.
It does play calls, Jamie. I think that's the only option we actually have. I don't think we can free bet because don't want to free bet fold this hand. And we could jam if Glenn didn't have the stack that he did. Like if it was just effective stack of Turk behind us, could have plausibly jammed. But with Glenn sitting there with 2.4, I think this is the only option we have as Jamie. Just to play cool with the King Jack suited. Matt not going to defend the 9-7 off three-way and heads up between the Turk and Jamie Nixon.
Off to the flop. Seat 2. Going to sponsor Jamie Nixon and the Mad Turk. And they've all flopped top pair.
And no hearts in play either. Mad Turk looks like going to c-bet this one. One that we can check as well, Tower. These sort of scenarios, being out of position, heads up coups, Like you'll see a lot of checking when out of position to the in position player with a fair amount of range, but with 3 hearts on board, maybe the Mad Turk just happy to put some chips in. Doesn't want Jamie realising equity with a bare heart for 3. That's Jamie with the call off to the turn.
Pairs the 3.
Yeah, clean as you like for the Mad Turk. And like Jamie's going to have all these hands, 7s through 10s, some ace, queen, ace 10 that didn't elect a 3-bet with a heart. Potential to get value from these holdings. Now goes for 2, 7, 5. So just shy of 40% from the Mad Turk. And now top spot for Jamie Nixon. Flop very clear that we have to call. And now once turned, double barrels here. Not really beating too much value. Maybe Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited. And is Turk gonna continue barreling these like Ace King, Ace Queen with a heart type holdings? And Jamie does make the call, getting a very nice price and position.
And the 10 of clubs on the river. Oh, he decides to check, so this is a good check. I was expecting Turk to put it in.
Love the check though, we do, as Jamie Nixon here. We love to see this check from the Turk. Like a lot of the time now, we think we're just going to have the best hand, and looks like going to value cut himself here with King Jack. Goes tiny. Maybe making the assumption that the Mad Turk just always fires with Ace Jack or better, and does make the call. King Jack for Jamie Nixon, not going to be any good. Ace Jack for you, Sel. A big pot going the Mad Turk's way, up to 1.9 million. Razor thin from Jamie on the river. Try to send the Mad Turk to Value Town.
Yeah, I'm not expecting Turk to unload, and they go check. You got that bit wrong. 38.
$38, and that is because we have lost Jacob Stone and Arian Hassan Kashani, and Mitch Heinen was last out before the break. Queen 10 suited, and that Turk under the gun opens. Got that momentum going his way now. A couple of pots he's picked up to start the session. Nice big one off Jamie Nixon there. Tight pocket 3s off a 20, facing gun open. I like fold here from tight. Does choose to let it go. Just going to be raise and take for the Mad Turk. Another pot going his way. 2 million now. How are you doing, Jerry Full? Good afternoon. Yes, we're in the money. 56 were paid, 12.5%, as it is going to be for 888 tournaments for the duration of the UKPL this year. And these are the stops that we will be attending for the GKPTs.
Good on you.
Well, will we or will we not be attending these stops? And look, 888 Live London, 888 Live Coventry.
Well done.
There you go. See?
Got there in the end. Quick change on that. We'll get that changed over as well, because they're the dates, as now they've changed for the stops of the GKPT. We'll change the 24 dates, and we'll get the UKPL dates up as well. But Blackpool has been pulled forward a week. There's been announced this week the £1 million guarantee comp in Nottingham on the 17th to the 24th, when the GKPT should have been. So it's had to come forward a week. Makes sense not to clash with the £1 million guarantee that's just literally been announced. And Edinburgh and Leeds, the other two in gold, they've swapped. So Edinburgh, the 4th till the 14th of April, and Leeds is now the 30th of May until the 9th of June. You could fly to Vegas from Leeds. Leeds Bradford, 35 minutes away.
Yeah, I could. No. Not happening.
But the last leg before the break for the summer will be in Leeds now, and Edinburgh has changed to the 4th till the 14th of April.
I won't press that button, the other one. We'll just put an X over it.
Shall we? Yeah. We'll get that changed and make sure we change it around and swap it around. And we'll get the dates up for the UKPL during the course of the weekend.
Jamie continuing here with the sixes. Mad Turk should be calling once. I'll probably do a month out there, Jerry. I haven't booked up yet. Probably will look to book that in the next month or so, but probably be there for a month, do 4 weeks, do a lot of money, come home, straight to Goliath. Oh, look at this. Mad Turk just on point today, just folding middle pair there to 1 bet.
I'm going to put you on the list.
Oh no, he went for raise. He went for raise and won the pot, just got Jamie to fold the sixes. Made it 260 and got Jamie off the best hand. Mad Turk running riot here. Up to 2.2 now. Come to the feature table with 1.2, so a million increase in his stack.
Online and that's it. Like, he doesn't actually play that much. He plays like some live poker sometimes, so Macau. I mean, does it work or business or just? He was doing some business stuff. He's like building villas, I think.
Will he try it? It's been updated.
Yes, yeah.
There we go. There's the 888 stops.
Edinburgh, the next one, 14th to the 18th of Feb. Then Luton, Manchester, London might be changing, we're not sure yet. Not being signed off yet, but we know the Vic is having a huge refurb come the summer, so we'll keep you updated on that one. And then Leeds and Coventry as well. So plenty going on the 888 circuit. Looking forward to this season of the first UKPL. What's Brandon and Mad Turk playing in the comp with only 20k up top? Because poker's poker, and they like to play the game.
Exactly right, Tower. Oh, mate, you're right.
And they want to get involved in the new UKPL leaderboard as well.
Some people, it's not even about the money, it's just about the
being
competitive and being in every given spot, making the best possible decision regardless of buy-in or field. It's some people get the buzz from making the correct decisions, and
Seven Jack 7, 2 diamonds. Won't be knowing what Matt has this hand, unfortunately.
what is the Mad Turk up to? Just 3 bets 4-3 off from the small blind. Now continues for 300k. And over to Matt.
Yes, into fold. The Turk's got the moves. What is my favourite place for poker in the UK? I always like to feel the buzz. I always like the buzz of the Vic when we go down with the 20 cash tables open and tournaments that we run because it's always busy. Love Goliath when we play here in Coventry. This place, to be fair, when you walk down and come down the escalators and come into the arena itself, it's a fabulous view. Looks great. Used to love going to Brighton for the UKPL when back in the early days, but the card room's gone now.
And second time Matt's hand not showing in the box.
Yeah, it was the same card.
Matt wants to win every pot. He's in again, ace 10 this occasion. Free suited here from the biggest Jamie. Could see defend with the suited 10-3. Does defend.
Eight, 4 flop.
Not much here for anyone though. Obviously Matt with an unknown holding. Looking like he is wanting to count out a C-bet. Goes for 240. Turk out the way, Jamie out the way, pick up for Matt.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't see what he had. Just tuned in while in the queue for Spurs Man City tickets. 16,000 people ahead of you. Wow.
Imagine that calling a GP on Monday morning, 8 o'clock. You are 16,424 in the queue.
Oh, and then the music.
Yeah.
Then the music for 3 or 4 hours. What's with the Spurs City game? Is it just a league game or something?
No, we got them in the FA Cup.
Have you?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, another year without winning the trophy. Great.
We've got a good record against City Tower.
You have.
I prefer to have City than someone like Rotherham.
Come off.
No.
God. You just don't want to take me to a game, do you? School run at 3 o'clock. Why don't the kids just walk home these days? You literally live 3 minutes away from school.
Junior school. I asked this question before.
Oh.
They're at the little school.
Oh, okay.
Not a big school.
Oh, yeah,
yet.
it's about 8 kids, hasn't he, Brad?
And the rest.
Yeah. That's just a one wife.
Apparently, he has more kids than he's met famous chefs. All the name dropping he usually drops in the chat. I cook with him, Gordon Ramsay, Eston Blumenthal, Ainsley Harriott, Ready Steady Cook, the lot.
Ready Steady Cook was great when it first came out. For every 8-8 flop, there should be an 8-8-8 giveaway.
Okay, I'm up for that.
I'm up for that. I'm not sure who's going to fund it, but I'm up for that.
We are less likely to see an 8-8-8 flop than likely all 5 days that we're here, Tower, to see specifically 8-8-8 on the flop.
I think it's a great idea. Maybe we should put it forward to the team for the next time.
Pocket queens for Brandon. All in, but a few chips that he's left himself back. How many do you reckon are in the high roller, Tower?
And the high roller, I'm hoping it gets to about 60.
And the rest? I think there'll be, I reckon we'll get 100.
Yeah.
I think it'll get 100. Because it's a nice buying room, ain't it? £1,000
yeah.
for a high roller.
Down to 33, as it says in the top right. And we just lost. Let's have a look. Oh, we just lost. Jack Owens, 34. Clinching in 35th. And we saw Michael Rosman out in 36.
Did we?
Did we see Michael? No, they moved tables, didn't they?
I was going to say, I must have missed it.
Must have missed him. Rosa, out the door. So we're down to 33.
Afternoon, boys, says Dashhound. Do you prefer to commentate on cash or tourneys? I guess it depends. If it's a very good cash game, then
yeah,
obviously we've side for cash. If it's a huge final table that's stacked, then we obviously go for tournament. It's no real preference. I guess it's preference on the action that's occurring on the feature. And Jamie Nixon here, pocket sevens facing +1 open from Matt. Matt been fairly active for the last orbit or so. Jamie with sevens makes the call. And yep, we will be playing down to a winner this evening, Eddie.
Now then, Matt. Sergio says I'm all in for his 780.
Yeah, Matt's obviously has to go with this.
He has to.
Just a call up, nothing we can do, but got to get it in with the jacks. Unfortunately for us, we're running right into top end of Sergio here. $780. Just unlucky at the time. There we go. It would be a mistake to fold here as Matt. I know we can see Sergio has queens, but it'd be a pretty big mistake to let the jacks go. Have to call it off.
So the queens. Not bad, getting a double. Are we concluding to a winner today? Yes, we are, Eddie. It'll soon be tea time. Let's see if we get the double. And we'll nip out for a tea.
Free to chop.
Indeed, indeed. It's a good double for Sergio. Matt down to 450 and 9 big blinds.
No, not much time off at all, Brad. 20k up top, 56 were paid, 470 for a min cash. A couple of days off, back at it. Absolute stack the schedule is this year. Covering UKPL for 888, covering GUKPT circuit. William lets the Queen 10 suited go after Mad Turk opens with the 10-9 at clubs here. I'd love to sing Jam here from Ty. Let's see if he can find it. 16 bids, King Queen off. The Mad Turk's just been involved in so many pots since we come back from break. He's opening so many hands. I know Ty won't be getting information yet because of the delay, but the way the Turk's playing, I would have just been sending this here. Goes with call off a 16 with the King Queen. So the points for this event, the UKPL events, will go towards the MPL for Grosvenor. However, the GUKPT events will only go towards the MPL, if that makes sense. So the GUKPTs are just going towards the MPL, but the UKPLs will go towards both the UKPL League and the MPL League, if that makes sense, Life Loving. How are we doing, Layla? Up the Mad Turk.
Up the Mad Turk, Layla. That'll be daughter.
Yeah, and I said Ty should have jammed, but may have saved his tournament, playing the flat instead. Mad Turk with a fold. Back-to-back monsters for Sergey. There's Layla. Sister, daughter, granddaughter?
Daughter, I reckon.
Could be granddaughter.
He's old enough.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm thinking Layla likes to, when we get to a GKPT, have a couple of quid on the Mad Turk.
Yep. Yep, spot on, Life Loving. GUKPT points count for the MPL and not the UKPL, but on the flip side of that, the UKPL does count towards the MPL.
Yep.
There you are, daughter. He owes me £20 train tickets. I got 5 minutes to London 5 minutes before he busted. Got a train down to London and he busts. Can't even stay in the tournament.
Hope you got your train fare back.
Ace 10 suited for Sergey. Makes it 105, and Brandon with the easiest of shoves. Only 6 bigs. We find a pair against a cut-off open. Still can have Sergey in dominated spot. We'll open most ace-x from the cut-off. Some suited king-x that we still dominate. And shoving for 6 BBs here, and Edward with the king-queen. Out of there. An easy call for Sergey with the ace-10 of hearts. Does flick it in and off to the races. Buy-in for this one was 250 and 20k up top. So here we go. Flip. Brandon at risk, needs to hold. It's a fair start. Lots of sweaty ones on the turn. Lovely turn to see. So just the offsuit ace and 10 to fade. Only 3 outs.
You're gonna double up. Oh no, the offsuit 10.
10 of diamonds on the end, and we lose Brandon Shields. What a 10 minutes for Sir. Up to 2.6 million.
Steve Open, 13.5.
Blinds going up 30k, 60k.
I don't think so. I think 16 and then upwards. It's in a gym. Usually 16 and upwards.
I don't know if it do different.
Or maybe 24. Not 20.
Yeah.
Glenn gets to open the button with the 8s. Raises to 1, 2, 5, raise and take. Raise from tight. 125 gets it through. Pocket fours for Sergei. No, we lost Ian Simpson early on today. Didn't creep on the right side of the money. There's William here with 8s. Gonna have to go with this for 6. And Sergei will call off with the pocket fours. Only another 4 bigs to call. We got 2 invested. Can't fold with Sergei. Calls it off. And all ins coming from all angles. Backdoor spades are covered, blocking some backdoor straights as well, so just fading a 4 here as William to get a much needed double. Ace of diamonds on the river, so William does double through Sergei. We haven't got a ticker on at the moment, Janot, but 56 were paid. 470 for a min cash, and there's £20,000 and change up top. Hoping that we'll get the full prize ticker on. I don't think it's there. I can double check. Nope. So won't be long. We'll get the full prize ticker at the bottom, but can tell you 20k up top. 56 were paid. Min cash was 470. Two of the bigger stacks here. Battle of the Ace Kings. Gun versus +1. Glenn 3-betting to 300. And over to Sergei here, and just 40 bigs to start the hand. Sorry, Sergei actually starting with less than 40. Around 36, 37 to start the hand. So it may just be happy to 4-bet cram this. Goes for the 4-bet. Not all in sizing, but essentially committing himself once he puts in well over a third of his stack. And Glenn, obviously with the Ace King here. I'm not loving this spot here as Glenn, especially in this particular tournament tower. Like
Is it because it's offsuit as well?
It's not necessarily offsuit. It's irrelevant whether it's offsuit suited. It's more to do with the positions in question. Gun versus +1. Once Sergei opens gun and we 3-bet +1, our range is very strong. And now Sergei wants to put in a 4-bet.
Yeah.
Like, don't ever expect this to be ace queen. So it's a situation where it's going to be the same hand, maybe queens or jacks, and then crushed by aces and kings. But this is a really annoying spot for Glenn.
Do we have a 4-bet with jacks?
But does just go all in, sends it into the middle.
And we're going to chop it up.
Sergei says, I got a call. And does have the suited version.
Let's chop it up. Alex Field, have you done that? Obviously there's a delay.
Haven't done that.
Obviously there's a delay on the stream to protect the players, but I'm trying to figure out which stage will the comments come through to the commentators. We watch the live stream on the same delay as you lot watching it, which means we can comment on all the comments in the chat box. It's the only way we can do it.
Yep.
And we've got 3 different chat boxes open. We've got YouTube, we've got Facebook, and we've got Twitch, and we're all collated together so we can read every chat as it all comes through. But we work on a 20-minute delay, and we watch the live stream on that 20-minute delay so we can chat away, and we don't know what's happening.
Yes, we're experiencing the pictures the same time as everyone else.
Yep. Because yeah, it would be very confusing if we were watching the stream 20 minutes ahead of you lot and then chatting to you guys. It just wouldn't work.
That's how the Twitchers have to do it though, don't they? Obviously,
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Edward just open shoves here from +1 for 11. Well, check the deck. So, guy hasn't been dealt ace king or better. Ace king, queens.
Very nice indeed.
Sits down, deck thrown in his face.
Have these. 31 left. We saw Brandon busting out in 32nd. We're down to 31.
And just like that, as you ask, prize tick up at the bottom of your screen.
There we go. 20,000 and change. First place. Second, 14,850. And third, just over £10,000.
What is Edward up to here, Tower? Under the gun, Jack 10 off. Opens off of his 16 big blind stack, trying to get the still through, I guess, but don't think this open ever going to be winning in the long run. In the short run, may just get through here. Not going to be getting through. Suited queen for Glenn. Definite continue.
Queen high flop, queen 10-5. Both catch a piece.
Snapchat back with his middle pair as Edward and just slams off trips on the turn. Glenn does have top pair here. Thinking whether to lead or check, and what sides to go if we do lead. It's going to be ace king, some ace jack type stuff to get called by, that's for sure, but I'm sure he'll be aware. A lot of the 10x will check back, but there shouldn't be too much 10x tower. Like Edward off this 16 big blind stack, he shouldn't have jack 10 off, shouldn't have queen 10 off, shouldn't have king 10 off. Ace 10 off in there for stills for sure, but other than ace 10 pure, it's only going to be the suited combinations of king 10 through jack 10, and he just jams the turn. Like, what bluffs do we find here now, Tower? Like, you look at first glance, you're going to say diamond, draw king jack, but surely that's just going to start betting the flop rather than now jamming the turn. So it does look a lot like a 10x hold-in, maybe some sort of flop trap here. But I think Glenn good enough to figure this one out. Once our opponent checks back flop, now wants to jam over our turn lead. Does look a lot like a 10 here from Edward. But very loose open from under the gun, working out a treat on this occasion. And potential to double if Glenn calls it off, but what do we beat, Tower? Like I say, the bluffs that you'd usually derive from this spot are going to be hands like King Jack, Jack 9 suited, some front door diamond draws, but we expect all these hands to start putting money in on the flop. So it's a spot where I think we can do exactly this. Makes the hero fold in. If Edward if Edward had just called their Tower, kept some bluffs in, if Glenn kept our range wide, there was potential to get some chips on the river. Lost his customer.
And Jamie folded an house. 31 players left. Brandon Shields the last man out. How did the satellite do?
Still running, ain't it?
Is it? Check it out on the app very shortly. The satellite. 92 runners. 9 seats. 9 seats and a bit of cash for 10th for the satellite. Very nice.
Best food you've had in Coventry.
Who said that?
Well, where's yours, Tower?
A C4, an Indian.
An Indian?
Round the corner on Longford Road.
Do you remember what it was called?
I could. If you show me the list, I'd go yes. It's definitely that one.
Okay.
It's on Longford Road.
Yeah. There's a place called the Farmhouse. It's Kashmiri British dining in Coventry. And if you're ever in Coventry and you get a chance to go there, very, very nice, very good food. Not too pricey, but very good food and service immaculate.
Nice.
Whole place is lovely. It's really, really nice to see if you're ever in Cov. The Farmhouse is called. It's Kashmiri British dining. Don't serve any alcohol there.
All right, okay.
They do mocktails, but the food is very good. Mad Turk turning a pair of 9s. And it checks it over to Sergei, who fires for 375. Next time you're here, Ben, and if you get the chance and you're free one day and you've bagged a day one for once, and you got a day off, have a trip there. Very nice food. And wow, look at this. Mad Turk turn second pair and just check folds it. Sergei getting the better hand out of there. It's called the Farmhouse.
There we go.
The only problem is, as I just mentioned to Tower, they don't serve alcohol on site. So
Don't mind that. Rather eat than drink. Can't do both.
I'm speaking about Ben here. This is
know.
Ben Teague we're talking
Well,
about,
that's true.
Tower.
Guinness, please.
And Turmeric Gold is a place I need to try in Cov.
The Turmeric Gold. Nicest restaurant he's been to in Cov. There you go.
And Williams in. Ben goes, I took Cal, Jem, Rob and a bunch of others there last time. Everyone enjoyed it. Apart from Span, who lost the flip.
Oh dear.
Just can't split a bill, poker players. We have to have some sort of gambling entertainment. Can't just go for a nice meal and everyone pay their bit and chop the bill at the end. No, we've got to flip for it. There needs to be some sort of degeneracy, even going out for a meal.
Hiya, Baps. Have we done Baps?
I haven't done Baps.
Baps, you can't add money onto deposit at this moment in time regarding the app. It's just vouchers that you win in-house at this moment in time. They are going to change it this year. It will get added up. They wanted to see how it works. But at this moment in time, I know what you mean by adding your credit card to get your credit in so you can just buy into the comps. But at this moment in time, it's just vouchers that you win in-house. They'll go onto the app and then you can use them. We will get payments sorted out. I think that's on the next upgrade and things to do. It will happen this year and we'll get talking about it when it does happen.
You're living 10 years in the past, Gibbo King. Card roulette. 10 years old now. It's all about always carry a deck of cards with you, and then the bill comes out, you deal everyone an Omaha hand, and the worst Omaha hand on the board pays the bill. That's how it works.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. So if there's 6 of you, you deal 6 Omaha hands, you run a flop, you run a turn, you run a river, and whoever comes last, whoever has the worst hand out of everyone, pays the bill.
Okay. And obviously, you remember to carry a deck of cards with you at all times.
All times, Tower. All times. I have actually. Oh, it's in my coat. In my coat.
Oh, you meant the sports betting app? Oh, I don't know about that. I thought you meant the Grosvenor Live app. Where you can add your credit onto that. That I can't help you with, unfortunately. Like you said, email support and fingers crossed they sort it out for you, Baps.
Yeah, that is the thing. You've got to remember to bring a deck of cards with you.
That's brilliant.
Deck of cards, bottle of mayo. You're spot on, Stevie K.
Good shout.
Lot of stuff in the coat.
That's the thing.
There's a lot of stuff in the coat.
That's the thing. When you go out for an Indian, do you actually put mayonnaise on it? You don't ask for mayonnaise.
No, not when I go for an Indian. No.
Thank.
No. Don't have mayo on an Indian. Jamie backdoors the flush here versus Glenn. Goes for 350 on the river once it's checked down. Just ace high for Glenn. Yeah, worse hands, not ignoring message, mate. There's countless coming in on YouTube right now, and obviously we have one chat box in one, so maybe a situation where we've just bypassed it. But Stevie K's answered it anyway. Below. Goliath ticket still can be used for the MPL events. And if you want to play like a 250, you can use that 150, add a 1 up, and you're in. Where'd you get started as a beginner with poker? Free to play apps, but don't feel like the real thing, but I'm not trying to go broke to practice, lol. Best thing to do, Will, is just play free rolls online. Don't even have to just play on like the play money apps. If you actually want to try and build a little bit of something up, start playing free rolls, just get to gist with the logistics of the game and see if you can build a little mini roll. Even if you play free rolls for a couple of months and you run it up to sort of 50 euros, dollars, pounds, whatever currency you're playing in, and then you can start playing your little 10 centers, your little 30 centers, and just build it up that way. Well, the Goliath's going to be a bigger buy-in price point this year, so
200 total.
Obviously, the 150 from last year won't go for as the ticket. You'd need to add the additional 50, as Jamie just sets tie all in, blind on blind with the 10-7, and tie calls it off pretty quickly. And Jamie with 2 live cards.
The Goliath ticket should also just be live credit now. That's what we got told at the end of Goliath last year, that any outstanding Goliath tickets would just become live credit. Unless it's a specific Goliath ticket on it that it says on it, but I'm pretty sure it's just live credit.
So tight, starting well, just fading 10s and 7s. Nice turn to see. River card. It's a 3.
So Jamie, down to 1.1, tie up to 1.3.
Yes, we do have the dates for the Goliath.
Yeah.
160 plus 40.
Go with rookie.
25th of July to the 4th of August. Hiding all the dinner vouchers in your pocket.
No, the PK's got them all now.
Yeah.
I had 4. I only had 4.
All in Tower's pocket.
Yeah, the 25th of July to the 4th of August. Looking forward to it. Cannot wait yet again. And I know people will be saying, oh, price is going up and you're pricing everybody out and what we're doing about this and will it get busy? It'll be as busy as ever. Really, really looking forward to it yet again.
Yeah, the first day one will be on the first Sunday. Saturday, sorry. Day 1A will be on the first Saturday.
Yeah. Yes, looking forward to it. Another Goliath on its way. And the only event that's guaranteed at Goliath, apart from the main event, is Joker's Wild. The full schedule will be out at the UK Open, which is in the end of February and the beginning of March.
She definitely said so. That's alright.
It's 2 weeks into the year, Tower, and we've already got our first complaint about the rake at Goliath.
Really? The rake's not gone up.
The rake's exactly the same, yeah.
Rake's not gone up at all.
Still 25%.
Rake has not gone up.
Pointless explaining it, as we do a fair amount on stream. I think a lot of people know Goliath isn't actually a money maker with the money that it costs to run. Just to continue from Matt, gets it through. Yeah, Ben, that's a good shout. Red Tooth do a lot of lower buying stuff at local pubs.
We do.
For the person that was asking about getting into poker.
No, dealing.
Yeah, you just said that, but just take a while to
Imagine running the best poker event of the year.
Yep.
Where people from all over the country come and play.
Yep.
Recreational heavy.
Yep.
Running it at a loss so you don't make any money from the event.
Yep.
And people still complaining.
Scott Alford has nailed it.
Yeah.
People can moan and moan about higher buying, but reality is, he hands down the best value for money MTT you're going to find. Best few days of live poker you'll have in the United Kingdom.
200 quid into a quarter of a mil.
I haven't been to in so many years, but imagine it's still a blast. It certainly is, Scott. It really is. It's a good laugh. And we have a lot of fun. And you can turn 200 quid into 200,000.
So William is in with the King Queen, like his shove. Unfortunately, just ran into it. That King Queen shove going to be perfectly fine here. Just Jamie Nixon waking up with it behind. Unfortunately for us.
Oh, Sergio was thinking. He's out of the way. And so too. So too is Matt.
Feature.
So Jamie, big chance to knock out William. As we're down to 25, give you the names of the eliminated players very shortly. Ten, 6, 2.
Going to be the end of William. Needs a king or a jack.
Yeah, picks up extra ounce, needs a jack or a king.
Oh, ouch. Oh, does backdoor
Ouch.
the nut straight, doubling through Jamie Nixon and leaves Jamie on fumes.
Wow.
And just going through some bust outs for you guys. Last few that we have lost. Oh. Did you mention Ryan Johnson? Mr. Pocket Tens.
No.
Mr. Pocket Tens, Ryan Johnson, out in 29th. Had the chance to get it in for his 14 bigs, but folded the tens.
Yep.
Bradley Fowles is out. FG, GDPR, and Arya Sarkashik are the latest casualties.
He's on 25.
Yeah, I think it's a fair amount, Alex. What a lot of people don't realise about the Goliath. The room itself obviously got a rent. Each individual chair costs X amount per day.
Correct.
Each individual table, X, like all these little things that people don't realise. And then, like, the biggest cost is staff. You've got to put 100 to 120 dealers up for 12 nights in a hotel. So
And I don't know if anybody stayed in a hotel in the last 6 months.
Exactly. But the actual event itself runs at a loss. Obviously, you're going to have a lot of traffic coming through the casino, people drinking, buying food, having a punt in the pits, whatnot. But the actual Goliath itself doesn't make anything, and obviously that's why the reg fee is what it is, and it's been at 25% for a while now. And for a £200 buy-in, you get a chance of winning £250,000 and get one of the best atmospheres you're going to find in UK poker over the course of the year. It's as simple as that.
And you can satellite in for a fraction of the price. There'll be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds online a little bit. I reckon they'll start changing gears after the Irish Open satellites, because a lot of Irish Open satellites on Grosvenor Poker at this moment in time.
And then the big one, Alex, obviously we've got to cover Tower's wage packet at the end of the old,
There you go,
the old event.
There you go.
So how on earth can it run at a profit? Not possible.
Absolutely. It's not so much the wages, it's the food bill.
Yeah.
And as Katie says, all soft drinks and all drinks, teas, coffees, waters, pops, lemonades, tangos, all free. All complimentary. Jamie's in for his final 6 bigs. Afternoon, Valerie. She loves the Goliath so much. It is a lot of fun. She gets herself on the highlight reel all year as well, cheering on Andy McKenzie on the final table last year. Come on, Andy! Highlight reel that we have running for Goliath. Valerie's on it.
Honestly, Kay, it's a still. You're spot on. 25% for the event, what it is, and everything that goes into running it. It's an absolute still.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a £200 comp anywhere to win £250,000 in a live setting. It's just not viable anywhere on the planet other than in Coventry once a year for the Goliath. It's as simple as that.
And we can talk about it all year, but we'll still not convince everybody it's value for money.
Exactly. And like people will always go on about you can't beat it. 25% rate, it's not beatable, all this stuff. No one's going to the Goliath to play like you're going to grind out in Vegas for a month. People are going for a drink, they're going for a laugh, they're going to play for some poker, and if they win some money, they win some money. People aren't thinking, oh, I can't beat this field with 25% rake in the long run. It's just not happening. It's not happening.
No, not at all. Imagine Goliath without Razor Kev at the bar.
Yeah, I know.
Just imagine.
I know. It's the thing.
Sure. Then the casino might start to worry.
Yeah, if Razor Kev weren't there, that is true, because the loss that Goliath runs out makes up for it with Kev at the bar. Kev's Coors Light bill at the end of the week just covers the lots. Well, to be honest with you, Ben, I'll be honest with you. I've met you when we come out of lockdown for the first time. You weren't on the scene pre-lockdown. And to be honest with you, the previous 2 Goliaths that I'd done never ran out of Guinness those 2 years. And then you come on the scene and suddenly, 2 years on the bounce, run out of Guinness. And I know you're a smart man, so do the maths.
Jim got a call last year. Is Ben T coming? Yes, we think so. Right, we'll order the extra keg of Guinness then. That's what we'll do. Compared to what we have in Australia, it's a great return, says Elizabeth Tardio. How's Oz, Elizabeth? How is it? Guessing it's Sydney. No poker in Melbourne. Could be on the Gold Coast. There are plenty of tournaments now on in Australia. Loads going around the local circuits. You're right, Catherine. You can't have Kev not there. So we're on 25. Hey Valerie, atmosphere is electric. You're right. It's just the best tournament in the world. It really is. We love it. We really do. Yeah, no poker in Melbourne. That is true. That is true. It is a great tournament. And we'll talk about Goliath, obviously. We'll talk about Goliath a lot more, but there'll be a lot of satellites as well. There'll be plenty of satellites. Another concentration on the Irish Open as well on Grosvenor Poker this year. There's going to be a lot of talk about the Irish Open on Grosvenor. There's also the Goliath tickets as well, the live credits that are already there. Plenty going on. And also 888 getting involved. Can we tell me when the schedule is out for the Poker Open? It's all on the app, I do believe. And if it's not all on the app, I'll ask the question why, because it's only a month away. It's only just over a month away. I'm pretty sure that the Poker Open at the end of Feb is on. There it is. It is already on. UK Open satellite starting on the 18th of February. We'll be in Edinburgh then for the next leg of the 888 Fest. We'll be in Edinburgh on February the 18th. On 19th, the satellites, Mystery Bounty starting on the 23rd. The ladies event starting on Friday the 23rd. 2-day event for the ladies championships at the Open. The Mystery Bounty. So every event is on the Poker Live app as we speak. Chris, if you want to check the app out, but we'll get a template for the UK Open at some point this weekend. There you go, Ian Roberts. The £150 Goliath ticket is available as live credit because he used his in the Liverpool 2550. Nice one, Ian. Thanks for the thanks for the confirmation regarding the credit. I thought that's what happened because I'm pretty sure Tom told us at the end of last year that's what was going to happen.
I'd love to just see a tiny bet here from Sergei. Give Jamie a chance to shove some gutters and stuff like that. Like if Jamie had Jack 8, Jack 9. He's actually got the dummy and the gutter here, 9-6, but I'm not sure about this one with backdoor hearts because like we don't get Ace King, Ace Queen to fold getting this price. I think the Jack 9, Jack 8, maybe 9-6 with a spade. Just not sure if we go with it without the backdoor flush draw here. Lovely size from Sergei, giving Jamie a opportunity to shove over it with some gutters, and he does go with this gutter, 9-6 into the middle, and Sergei asks for a count. We're going to be getting this snapped off. Jamie actually loves this now that Sergei hasn't snapped because he just thinks he's up against ace high, and now our 9, 6 and 8 are all live in his eyes, but he's about to see he's drawing to just an 8. No snap with the jacks, and Jamie Nixon needs to find an 8.
And there's only 2 live ones there. Jamie Nixon had a terrible session and doesn't ping it. Jamie eliminated. Deep run, but unfortunately for Jamie Nixon, a bad session at the table.
Just the queens versus king queen, a big turning point. Obviously, if we hold there, it's completely different.
So losing Jamie, I'm guessing in 25th.
Definitely had 9-6 adventure with the Johnsons. The idea, I'm not actually sure about the 9-6 of hearts, but we do get to shove like basically all of the better end gut shots, the Jack 9, the Jack 8, this type of stuff. Maybe 9-6 with a spade is more viable with the smidge of backdoor equity, but the idea behind it is when we're that shallow, he's defended there with just 600k in his stack, so he's actually only got 8 bigs to start the hand. So once we defend off of 8 bigs, we go to a flop with about 1 SPR. We should have just around north of 1 SPR. So when our opponent c-bets from early position on a board like that, 10-7 deuce, they're still going to have all these ace high hands, the ace king, the ace queen, the ace jack, the queen jack, the king queen, all these type of holdings. And our gut shot performs well versus them because we're going to have 10 outs twice against these type of holdings. We're going to have the 9, we're going to have the 6, we're going to have the 8. So we're actually going to have around 40% equity versus all the ace high holdings. Yes, our opponent still has the overpairs, but it's only a scarce proportion of their range, and more often than not they are going to have that sort of linear range of high cards, the ace king, king queen, the ones that we just rolled off, and then we just run our 40% equity versus these holdings off a really shallow stack. But you wouldn't see Jamie take that spot if it was deeper. Even if he had like 15 bigs in his stack, he wouldn't be taking that spot. It just comes down to the stack depth in question. As I say, 9-6 suited, I'm not sure without the backdoor flush draw, but all this Jack 9, Jack 8 stuff would definitely be in there.
We'll try and get confirmation for that. Ben says how much is the high roller at the Open, because it's priced at the same price as the main event, which can't be right. So we'll get PK and Jim on the case and we'll let you know ASAP.
William after opening button flops top pair, and Ty's missed a spot here. Tower ace 9 off, 15 bigs to start the hand versus a button open. Just send it. We're well ahead of the button opening range with ace 9 in the big for 15. It's going to get through so often. But now just having to let it go on the queen turn.
Ben, regarding the high roller's 2k at the Open. That'll get changed on the app as soon as we send the message that it's wrong. Thank you. 1850 plus 150 is the high roller at the Open. So we'll get that changed as soon as we can. Any other information regarding the app and it's you don't think it's right, always let us know. We always send the messages out.
Just before Jamie Nixon, we lost Matthew Cartwright, and straight after Jamie Nixon, we lost Terry Jordan Jr. Out in 23rd. Imagine at the start of the day, Dad, I've got 25% of your chip stack. Do you want to last longer?
It's going to last longer, Dan. How many chips you got? 400k. How many have you got? 2 million. You're like, yes, go on then.
So TJ Jr. out, but outlasting the old man who was one of the chip leaders to start the day.
Second in chips.
Terry Jordan Sr. didn't make the money. There's Matt under the gun, getting after it. Just makes it 2-3-5 with the 10-8 off. Sergei defends the ace-8 suited.
Green 9 flop. Green 6-6.
That just throws a one chip in, 250k, and does get the better hand to fold. Nice pick up for him. And we're going straight over. We got out of table action occurring.
Oi, oi.
It's MPL winner last year, Cal, who's all in. with the queens. And Jeremy with ace 10. Jeremy actually the player at risk here. So Jeremy needing an ace to survive and doesn't find it.
No ace, he says. Where's the ace?
Jeremy Davis out.
Carl building stacks again.
It could have been out if only Ryan called with the 10s.
Yep. Instead of just originally limping and then folding, it could all be different.
Ace 9 for Edward here. On the cusp, early position. Off of south of 20. Gonna choose to open, makes it 200k, goes for 2.5x sizing. Jack 4-7 rainbow at the flop, and one that I guess Edward gonna see bet fair amount with the 9 on board, with 9 in hand, sorry. The Queen of Spades on the turn, and now Matt gonna just start firing out here with the King 3. Makes it 3-1-5, chunky sizing, and does get the better hand to fold again. Matt comes to the table and started a little tear up. Gets another bluff fruit. Up to 1.8 million.
Can you take voluntary? somebody voluntary, take it first.
So down to 21. 21 from 449. Jay said this session we'll be down to 2 tables. I'm guessing there's a break after the next. After the next level.
39 minutes.
39 minutes. So it could rhyme, could be spot on. Again.
King Queen for Matt. Just gonna move all in. Gonna get Ryan out the way with the Jack 6 suited.
I just have to win it then, don't I? My brother.
So 21 left in the Voyager, £250 buy-in. Side event of the 888 Fest. Main event starting at 6 PM tonight. We'll be concentrating on this all the way through till we crown a champ of this, and then back to the High Roller Day 2 tomorrow.
How are we doing, John Kite Poker? Good afternoon to you. Tuning in, 20 players remain in the Voyage.
How are we doing, John? Do you still stream? John Kite?
I'm guessing he does. This is his Twitch name, John Kite Poker. think we need to fold this one as Ryan. 2 reshove stacks in the blinds. Yes, we're on the button. Haven't had the best distribution since we sat down, but sometimes the trash just has to go into the muck. Mad Turk gets a walk with the ace deuce. He'll be happy with that.
12 bigs short stack. 16 bigs Mad Turk and edit.
Don't worry, be happy. Right. You never lose your smile, always turn around.
Raise 160. Pass.
Gonna be alright. Good old Bob.
Pass.
It's gone too soon.
Pass. 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 80, mate. Yeah, sure, yeah. Just give me a second. Yeah, mate, big blinds 80, 80. 80, 80, mate. Sorry. 80, yeah. The answer's right. No discount. No.
Jimmy Ginger just walked in, said, "Hi guys, how's it going?" He says he's very impressed with the turnout for the Voyager and the Starlight for the main, so all is good here in Cov. Who was the big winner in the cash game last night? Says DJ Scotty.
Ben, Constantine, all won a nice chunk. Morel won a nice chunk as well because of the last hand we saw, the Kings versus Queens, when he turned top set. And how are we doing gas on YouTube? And Ryan hasn't had the best distribution since he sat down at the feature, but finds the suited ace king. 3 bets to 425 and should be hand over. So like, shouldn't be continuing this one.
We're on 20. Who's that 21st?
21st was Don Jones.
Oh, local boy, Birmingham boy.
The deer stalker.
The deer stalker, Don Jones. Road Tower. 20 left. Blinds up in 3 minutes.
Pocket nines for the Mad Turk in the cut-off. 16 BBs.
Doesn't look like it's all in. He is. He has announced it.
I think fine.
Pass me the triangle.
Fine from cut-off. I think I might open, but I don't think it's ever going to be bad to just shove for 16 bigs.
Ooh.
Yep.
Sorry,
always in for tight.
There we go.
And here we go. Off to the races.
Who wins the flips? Who's rooting for the Mad Turk? Who's rooting for tight?
That's as good as it gets to start for tight. Flopping the queen and leaving Mad Turk dead to 2 outs. No runners at all out there. So going to need a red 9 turn or river. 10 not helping.
Ouch. He needs a 9. Check the stacks at the end of it.
All around it.
Yep.
Not the card that we needed. Leaves the Mad Turk with 2.5 BBs. Tai Huang back to 2.3 milli. 20 remain here in the Voyage. £20,000 up top. Queen for Ryan under the gun. Definitely one that we can open. A bit annoying with so many reshove stacks at the table, but
Yep.
hand just too good not to open it. And to be fair, people are less inclined to shove versus the gun opens in particular. So there is that as well. A6 suited for tight on the button. Gonna make the tight lay down. And Matt not defending in the big, so raise and take for Ryan. North of the 3 milli mark now. As blinds go up to 50k, 100k. Another 30 minutes will take us up to the next break.
And we're on 20, so we will get the 2 tables like Jay says. And then the next session, probably the FT. 20 left.
Turk going to wait for his moment. Out of the way again. Still got a couple more hands to try and find something to go with his 2.5 BBs as William opens the 200k from the hijack. Matt, King 9 here. Going to make the call from the small blind. He's involved, and Ryan with trash in the big. Out the way.
Hands up to the flop. King A6, check to the 4 of diamonds turn. Both catching a piece, Matt Bottom says 150. He's calling.
Ace of hearts on the river, bad card to see for Matt. Probably will be paying this off now. Clear value bet for William, wants check to, and gonna have to pay, I think, as Matt, once the ace pairs. Does pay it off, throws the 150 in, sees the ace-8, he is behind, and we're heading straight over for out of table action. Who have we got? And it's Dixie Dean, who's all in on the 8 high flop with 7-8.
No, Dixie's on his way.
So Dixie Dean, flop top pair, got it in.
Unlucky Dixie. Always good to see him at the tables.
And was up against the 10s and didn't find the 5 outer.
Which leaves us on 19.
I can't go there. Can I go? I can't go, yeah.
Did you know his shoe hang stack as
I
well?
did. I was about to say exactly
Yeah.
the same. When I was saying this morning, this guy's going to win something big in 2024.
The Mad Turk, Queen 6, all in for 200. Will be getting called by at least one player. And that player going to have to be Edward in the big, because I think Ryan will just let the 5 deuce go. Just with 5 high here.
You don't want to get damaged, then I do 25,000.
And Edward has to call any 2. Queen Jack is what he's got, and the Mad Turk with the Queen 6, so dominated here, needing a 6. Otherwise we're going to be down to 18 players, just like that, and that will be the 2-table redraw tower.
Oh, we know them.
Yeah, chop, that's fine.
No.
It's a profit.
Yeah.
See.
Down for you win next time.
So Mad Turk needing a 6 and doesn't get it there.
7 to chop.
Good call. 3 to chop. Or just a 6 to win outright. Mad Turk needs help.
And it's not, it's the 8 of spades. Mad Turk, Usul Eminoglu taps the table, finishing in 19th.
And we're heading straight out to table
Again?
action again.
Oh!
And this time it's Ravi with Ace Jack at risk versus Ace King of Glen Gaines. Ravi needing to find a 3 outer. Will chops. Doesn't get there. So the Ace Jack of Ravi exiting the field. Glen Gaines,
There he is.
the beneficiary of those chips. And just a quick clarification of stacks. It looks like Glen having Ravi covered. Well, he's got a heap there as well. 1.3, 1.4, 1.45. So Glen going to have around 3 million chips as Ravi heads to the cash desk to
Well done,
collect his payout for 19th place. So Ravi was actually in 19th,
Yep.
and the Mad Turk in 18th.
Ah.
And it's 2-table redraw time.
There we go.
Tea time.
Tea time's a great show.
Fancy a cuppa?
Oh, go on then. Where can I find the 888 event schedule? Nearly all the events while Jay just nips off for the tea. They are... Oh, PK, I'll stick it up for us. The UKPL schedule for this week. You put the dates in that one. They're the dates for this year. Coventry, Edinburgh, the 13th to the 18th. Thought it was the 14th. Are we up on the 13th? I mean, I thought it was 14th. They're the dates. we're in Edinburgh in February, and we'll be there on Wednesday the 14th. That's when we'll be. That 13th is when the satellites are on. So all going on in Edinburgh. That's they're the dates for Edinburgh. Then Luton, Manchester, Leeds, London in September, and then Cov. So they're the events for the rest of the year regarding the UKPL. We'll throw you the schedule for this week because it mirrors just about every 560 main event. So it's it just about mirrors all events for, and there we go. Most of this is mirroring every leg this year. There's only the UK Open and the big one at the end of the year, but it's not a 560 main event. So that's the schedule. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of the UKPL schedule because that just about mirrors everywhere we go. Mr. Jim McShane's in the building. That means there's an exclusive. Have a sit down, sir. Got to be something.
I can give you some good news.
The good news is
heating broke last night in Coventry.
The heating?
Yeah.
It was -8 last night outside.
Yep. So the bad news is the heating broke. The good news is we fixed it.
The heating? What, in here? Did it really?
It's freezing.
they're not fixed the heating in here.
Not in the back corridor, but in the casino it's fixed.
Oh, it was. Oh, right, okay. It brought it down, was it?
Yeah, I got
Didn't
a
know
message from Igor this morning that it was freezing upon freezing.
Oh,
but
right, okay.
All sorted.
Okay.
Not quite NFL weather, but it was cold.
Good start to the UKPL here in Coventry, the 8 season.
Excellent start. Huge numbers so far for the Voyage.
Yeah.
Went really well. Day
Yeah.
2's on at the moment.
Yeah.
2 flights plus the turbo. Was it finished 4:49, 4:50?
Yeah, 449, fantastic. Really good. 9 seats in the last satellite for the high roller. Really, really good. Made some changes.
Yes.
Regarding, obviously, the big one was the date change, which was Blackpool.
Yes.
The reasoning?
Just to give the players the availability to play main events across the whole UK.
Yeah.
It's never good for poker, it's never good for the players when main events clash. So we just try and make sure that as much is open as what we can for everybody.
Yeah.
We understand that Grosvenor's in a position where we have some form of event on every weekend, be it a 25, 50 or a festival.
Yeah.
So, other operators must clash with us because it's impossible not to.
Yeah.
But that being said, 25, 50s are different price points from main events and festivals.
Yeah.
So
I know you try and not clash main events out of each festival, but sometimes it's just unavoidable.
yeah, there's only 52 weeks of the year, and what have we got on this year? 21 festivals. So over the course of the year, there's going to be certain bits and pieces that we can't manoeuvre them to. So we've moved the Cav Cup. We're giving everybody as much availability as we can to get as much play at Blackpool as what we can. We know how much the players will love playing in Blackpool.
Yeah.
Even if it will be warm, which is not what everyone's used to at Blackpool. So it gives them the chance to get there in sometimes I suppose March can be just as cold as November.
It'll be just as cold as June and July, let me tell you.
Yeah, but it just means that everyone's got the opportunity to do where they need to do. So we always try and avoid where we can.
And then obviously the venue change made a lot of sense regarding what we found out with what was going on in Edinburgh in June.
Yeah, again, Edinburgh's not the cheapest of locations at the best of times. But when Taylor Swift comes to town,
the prices go through the roof.
Yeah,
which they actually did.
And that's the thing. If it's at $5.50 a night now without us, and then we try and book, and even if we did manage to book at $5.50 a night, what does that then do for the players?
Yeah.
So it would have been to the point. Forget what happens with costs for Grosvenor's for running the event. Our players going to attend, and that's the price point to come and come and play the event. So Blackpool and Leeds being the same price point of GUKBTs, it made sense to swap those two over. Obviously, it means now we've had a call this morning for sorting out Edinburgh because they're now on the clock. Their event's now 2 months sooner. Leeds have got more time because they've got 2 months later into the year.
Yeah.
But we'll get that all sorted and it'll be fine.
All the players turn out in Edinburgh. They love the satellites, so I'm looking forward to going up into it. Now, obviously, we're in Edinburgh for the next 888, and then we're in Edinburgh in April for the GUKPT. So it's a busy old year. Well,
based on the numbers so far in Coventry, Edinburgh should be a nice success for the 888 up there.
Yep, absolutely.
The players have loved this so far. We thought 3 o'clock on Tuesday won't be that busy. We filled every table on Tuesday.
Absolutely.
So it's always good to get it off,
Yeah.
You always hope it's going to get off to a good start, but until everyone turns up, you never know. But everyone's turned up.
Yeah. If there's somebody was saying where can we see the UK Open schedule? Obviously, it's all on the app now. How far in advance do you actually look at the app and think, well, it needs to go up and get it done?
So we're trying to be a bit further in front this year. We've got an eliminations king, but we're trying to be a bit further in front this year. But it's hard to get too far in front because stuff like this happens, and before you know it, you've got to make changes. So if I'd been at last year's pace, we'd have been fine, but we've tried to get a bit further in front and it comes back and bites you. So it's just one of those things.
Yeah.
The idea is really this year, last year we were 2 events in front, this year we're trying to get to 4. But, it's always touch and go with these things.
Yep. Have we told Manchester it's the Super Bowl weekend and get the chicken wings and the hot dogs in?
It's everything like that. So the last weekend, the Blackpool, because it's come a week early, the last Sunday is now St Patrick's Day.
Oh, Ben T. It's St Patrick's Day on the final day of the UKPT Blackpool.
So you got the Cav Cup the day before, and you got St Patrick's Day on the last day.
Amazing.
So what's going to happen in the middle? So, you know, and these things, and even Manchester. So Manchester Sunday finishes on Mother's Day. So someone's like, oh, I can't play the main event because it's Mother's Day. So it doesn't matter what you do.
Yeah.
You know, with the exception of Valentine's Day, because, you know, we're fine for
We're in
Valentine's
Edinburgh.
Day. Yeah, but that's fine. Poker players don't have girlfriends.
We're in Edinburgh.
So that's fine. But other than that, it's there's always something happening somewhere. Where are we for Super Bowl Sunday?
Manchester.
See, so it's
Time to
always
get the hot dogs and the wings in, or there'll be trouble.
Yeah.
666 flop. Who wanted an 888 flop? Well, we didn't get it. We got a 666 and there's an all in. Cattle in with the ace king and the 10 on the turn for the double up for Eddie.
Yeah, half cattle in stack.
Oh no, you're not. You're having none of it.
What do you say?
Catalin who won one. In fact, Catalin won our big £1,500 giveaway last year.
Okay,
played the
lovely.
Open.
Perfect.
Winning the JN Tower Thinks wheel last year. Wow. Wowzers. Unlucky.
So Katie's saying she's coming for Mother's Day in Manchester.
Excellent.
Oh, sorry. Her first main event final table was on Mother's Day in Manchester.
Well, there you go. There's always something on a certain day.
Just got off a call about Manchester. So
Okay.
I've got some big changes coming for GKPT Manchester, so you've got to come and see what that all is. But
okay.
Let's just say things in Manchester can look a little bit different. How are you liking the new chips?
They're fantastic, really nice. And the best thing for us is that we can chip count, because the yellows don't fall into the whites and the blacks don't fall into the reds, and also it's great. I love it.
Well, I know you were talking about John Virgo earlier in the week, but who was it that had the famous quote? For those of you with black and white
Ted
tellies,
Lowe. Pot black.
Yeah, for those of you with black and white tellies, the brown's the one behind the pink.
Yeah. Indeed. Whispering Ted Lowe.
Yeah, and again, as daft as it sounds, the conversations that went back and forth about what order the colours of chips should be, so that certain chips shouldn't be on at the same time to avoid clashes.
All right, okay.
So the blues and the purples and the greens against the reds, the oranges and the yellows, to make sure the right chips are in the right order. Some of the chips have got a white middle, some of the chips have got a black middle. Honestly, the conversations that went back and forth to get to the set that we're at now. But,
Brilliant.
You know.
Yeah, they look really good. They really do.
I saw Jamie Nixon's stack of chips this morning.
Oh, man. He had a rough session on the feature table.
Has he
bust
lost a few
out.
back?
Yeah,
How's
he
he
bust
gone?
out.
Wow.
Yeah, he's gone.
He had a huge stack.
Yeah, he did, and he just ran so bad on the feature.
Adam Diamond, Luton Reg.
This guy's the one to watch. Shuang this year. He's got up to stack to 2.7 mil.
Look at Alex at 9. Alex has had a brilliant end to 2023.
The payout structure coming across the bottom. So 20,130 up top. Jim McShane with us. Any meetings today? What's the plan in Coventry this week for you?
No, so I had a Manchester call earlier. I've got a bit of Edinburgh stuff to do, as I say, because Edinburgh's now earlier for GKPT than it was.
Yeah.
So we've got UK Open sorted, Manchester sorted, Edinburgh meetings. We're getting there. So with me, it's normally what happens down the road. So now that I'm here for this, I'm not worried about this. This is all sorted up and running. It's what's coming up next.
And the next one is Manchester.
Yeah, so just as you see the payout structure across the bottom, obviously we changed the payout structures from the 1st of Jan.
Yeah. How's the feedback been? Did you was it a trial period, or is it what a lot of people just wanted?
Everything's always in a state of flux. Everything's always a trial to see, if it works, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. I never set anything in stone.
Yeah.
The main crux about it is, how it's been over the years. Players don't. We never were 10%. The fallacy was that we were 10%. So the payout structure basically before was whatever the number was, rounded up to the nearest 10, divided by 10 plus 1. So it's a sliding scale, but basically it was about 11%. So we've gone to 12.5% when industry standard pretty much now is at 15. So we've gone closer to where standard is because we're slightly different for the amount of re-entries we get against uniques. So some smaller events it doesn't make any impact whatsoever. Some large events like you saw up at Blackpool creates more players to get paid out. Goliath always has its own unique payout structure.
Yeah.
But in general, it doesn't really make too much difference. So the example being is if you have 93 people in the tournament, previously it paid out 11, now it pays out 12. You know, it's just a bit crisper now to say we pay at 12.5% rather than forget the number you first started with, add a bit, take a bit off, and there you go. So it's now just a clear 12.5%. So certain events where we did it, we play down to 12.5% and that's you in the money, or you play out as it plays out against the clock, and then it is 12.5% in the money. Alex passes the best hand. So what's Jay given for the finish time on this today?
I said between 9 and 10.
I think I'll take the unders.
You take the unders? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean there's a lot of chips in play, but the blind's already very high. You know. But the high roller's already in full swing. I mean 92 and a high roller satellite's pretty impressive.
Yes.
We've got the main event starting at 6 o'clock.
Yep.
So it's going to be another full room today.
So we're on 16. 17th was our Edward Spencer Small, who was busted on our table. Then we saw the Mad Turk busting in 18th. Rabbit Chef busting out in 19th. And Dixie Dean 20th. They're the last 4 players out.
Ravi's been in some good form. How'd you like his King High call in that cash game at the Vic?
Yep. Yep, indeed.
Explained his thought process, got to the right answer.
Playing well.
Candy's coming in.
Did well in London.
Yeah, she had what, 50% of the chips at 5-handed.
Yeah, it was very good. Great effort. The chat box was brilliant. So we're on 16. This session is about to go on break. Well, not about to, but in a few minutes' time. Satellites running. The high roller started with 4 tables. Then we get busier.
And then we're only 90 minutes away from the main event starting.
Yeah, starts at 6 p.m.
Not sure what the line's been set for that. There's been quite a bit of speculation about how many the main will get, but we've got quite an open weekend at the minute. No one's really opened up in
where all the
January
online qualifiers are going to end up coming from this event and flying into Coventry.
Yep.
Jordan Loughlin says, when can we see you playing poker again?
What with Jordan dealing? I don't know. That's a tough one.
You used to play a long, not saying a long time ago. You used to play a long time ago.
I used to play 300 nights a year.
Really?
And I've played 4 times in the last 8 years since I took this job. I played a tournament last year in Bucharest, 8-8 tournament in Bucharest. Made a final table out there with Ian Simpson and the 8-8 guys. Stuart just asked a question about Blackpool's big one. It paid 111 players. Yeah.
The min cash was £130.
£60 comp. That's what it does.
Yeah,
That's what it's there to do. It's a £60 comp.
Yeah.
There was 865 entries. It paid 111 people. That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody was saying in that you got to 15th and you only 6x your money. Well, if you 6x in your money, it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
You just got to initially. I think the thing with it only, in inverted commas, being a £75 buy in total, is that people fired numerous bullets because it was only £75.
Yep.
And they knew it was a decent guarantee. If somebody fires on one bullet and gets through to the top 20 payouts, they've 6x minimum the money, which is excellent in any tournament.
Yeah, we do our payouts on total entries. We don't do it on unique players. If you work out unique players, it works out completely different. And
Riz, 225.
So yeah, you've initially got to look at the payouts and your buying remit when you start. I know some people not looking at the payouts and just thinking, well, it's only 130 quid for but you just got to remember it is a £60 comp.
yeah, and that's it. We all know the rules of entering anything that we play. We know what the buy-ins are. We know what the structure is of the tournament. You know, we know that it had to make 500 runners to make the guarantee.
Yeah.
You know, it did what it said on the tin. Sanjay, you want the dates for the mini-main in Blackpool? So the tournament starts on the 10th. First tournament will be the mini-main, so it starts at 3 o'clock for the mini-main to kick that off.
Yep.
So basically the first weekend's not there, so we aren't starting with a midi or a mystery bounty. It'll kick straight off into the mini-main.
Yep.
So that will start.
The mini-main will start on the Sunday.
The exact same structure as normal, schedule for a mini-main. Starts on the Sunday as does normal. Sunday, Monday, day 2, day 3. So that will just play out as normal as it does. So it's just like a schedule starting exactly what we do normally, but starts from the mini-main.
Yeah, so any GUKPT that you do see, what event is on the Sunday is the event that will start Blackpool. I also think, Stuart, it also depends on how far you're prepared to travel for a £75 comp.
Yeah, if you're a Blackpool local and you walk through out your front door.
Fantastic for the locals. But then if you start going into bigger binds, you start looking towards, well, the old deep stacks used to be, and then the 25.50s. So
well, that's it. Blackpool's got a 25.50 next week, so £250 all in,
that's it.
50k guarantee, away you go.
£75 last week, £250 next week. GUKPT on its way in March.
Yep, there's definitely lots going on in Blackpool.
There is. So the bigger buy-ins will stay to the 25.50s and the GUKPTs, and then the £75 plus your local comps. You don't know, they might just stick in a local £100 comp every now and again. You just never know. Is there a guarantee for the main event? For this event,
I think the guarantee is it's going to be full.
Absolutely. Yeah, no guarantee on this one, Sandeep. No guarantees on GUKPTs, no guarantees on Goliath, no guarantees on most events. That
with guarantees for Grosvenor for our tour events. The purpose of the guarantee is to try and drive the event, to give it a purpose.
Yeah.
It's got to be achievable and it's got to drive the event. This event's going to sell out. We're going to be full. Any guarantee that we would have put on, it's going to smash.
Yeah.
So therefore, there's no point putting a guarantee on it.
Yeah. The 25.50s are the guaranteed comps on the circuit. 50,000 guarantee now instead of 25. There's no 25s anymore. They're all 25.50s. They're guaranteed at 50,000.
Did you see the satellite numbers last night?
Yes, incredible.
Should be pretty busy.
Yeah.
Good numbers ready for tonight.
We're on a break in 7 minutes. There's a break 15. So we'll be back at 5 to 5. Oh, is it Friday? No, it's not.
It's Thursday.
Thursday, can't do it then. Doesn't work.
It's 5 to 5.
Absolutely. So it's all going along very nicely indeed. The UKPT dates have now been set and changed accordingly. Taylor Swift.
Well,
somebody actually texted me and actually said, why did you not know that Taylor Swift was on when you set the sites for June? When you set the dates for June?
No, the question you should have got asked was, did Taylor Swift not know what the UKPT schedule was?
Exactly. She could have played day 1B.
She seems to be able to fit her events in around the NFL schedule. Why can't she fit it around the UKPT schedule? But if it's £550 a night, how much is a ticket? What's it? I saw.
Dread to think.
I think it was Stephen A. Smith said he spent $12,000 taking his 2 daughters to Taylor Swift.
Wow.
I mean, he can afford it, but
still. In the go says Matt Bonham with the ace-3. Shuang's going to be calling with the jacks.
Yeah, especially that stack.
Sergio's folding out of the way.
Is he just
no need to think about anything.
Playing around?
Yeah, I think he's just trying to have one less hand before the break.
Well,
Shu turns over the jacks. Matt Bonham's going to need an ace from space somewhere.
If those jacks hold, that chip tower's about to get a bit bigger.
8, 5, 7. As clean as you like for the hooks. With an ace from space. We've done it once today. Can we do it again? No, we can't. Yuan gets himself more chips. Chip leader, 4.4 million.
No, Alex is over 5.
Alex, oh yes.
Alex is over 5.
There he is, 5.7.
Yeah,
chip
Catlin
leader
as well.
Yeah. Keep forgetting the 4.7. It sounds millions, doesn't it? But we
4.7 million.
Teddy Jordan had 2 million in the first level this morning. You know. I was thinking,
he could have had 4 million last night.
So we're down to 15. Martin Bonham, well played. 16th. Heading to the break in less than 5 minutes' time. Looking forward to finding out what's going on and what's going to be new at the Manchester UKPT in a few. Me too, Catherine. We got given a dangler.
Yeah, we've
got nothing else.
We don't tell Tower everything just in case.
We just need chicken wings and hot dogs for Sunday night. Super Bowl Sunday. Who's it going to be?
Well, I saw this morning that what's his name? Colin Hurd is saying that the Packers are going to destroy the 49ers.
Oh, right, okay.
Jordan Love is the superior quarterback and the 49ers got no chance.
Okay. I thought it might be the Bills against the Niners in the final.
I do think it'd be funny if Jordan Love won a Super Bowl in his first year without Aaron Rodgers being there.
He was so bad the first 15 games of the season and all of a sudden comes to life.
He did play the Bears, to be fair. Well, let's see how this one plays out. Pair of 2s against Ace King suited. Raising a free bet.
This could be the last stand, if not we'll just get one more in. A 20-minute break, 15-minute break after this hand, I reckon. We could end up with one more, but it's very close.
I don't think he's passing.
I don't think he is.
There you go. He's got all those stacks and it cost him 1 chip to call.
I know, yeah. Makes the call.
Deuce of hearts on the flop.
Well, yes, ace 6, 10, 2 clubs.
Nothing exciting.
No. Check, bet, fold.
Let's see how the colour up goes at the break. See where he comes back to. Nice easy decision.
One more hand. So thanks to Jim for coming in, spending a bit of time in the booth, talking about the date change and the swapping around, the 888 Fest. So the last hand of the sesh, thanks to Jim, he's got meetings galore. Where are you have to on the road in the next few days?
I'm here today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's Goliath schedule day.
What, sitting down or announcing?
Writing.
All right, okay.
So the main event's sorted. So we've got to sort out the sides.
Yeah.
Had a meeting this week with IT for the venue for Goliath. Got a marketing meeting coming up. Had an F&B meeting for Goliath.
Wow.
The machine's already in motion.
Awesome.
Got the UK Open before that.
We have. The stacks on the other tables, we'll show you those stacks at as we change tables. Full chip count on its way after this hand because it's going to be a break of 15 minutes.
2 tables left.
So I don't think he is good. He's doing something with a King 10. Alex Montgomery chip lead on the table with 9-7. They got 1 gapper. Just checks. So the small and big playing it out. Everybody else is on a break.
Same as last hand?
Yeah.
Nothing exciting.
But this one goes check, check. Roll it into a break. Should be a bet now from tight. And then that will be it. No, he's checked again.
Double trap.
Alex is going to get to see the river. He's not betting. He knows. He knows.
He's got a lovely draw now. He's up and down with a flush draw.
Run it twice with the draw.
There's no more cards to come. But
1 chip and that will do it, and then we're off to a break. 15 minutes. We will see you back here. Different table. Thanks to Jim McShane for sticking in for 20 minutes. Thank you very much, sir.
Cheers, Tara.
And we'll see you after the break with the final 50.
1 million, 1 million 20, 1 million 25.
So let's do it again. Did we get the chip counts? Yes, we did.
Alex Montgomery leading the pack. But look how close it still is to our, like, if Twy full from bottom, doubled up, suddenly he's top of the pack or third in chips. Anyone's, but few names in there that we're used to seeing.
Johnny Whitehead, Calmariel, Ken Barlow, Ryan Seary, Ty Wang.
Ken Barlow, I'm not understanding. I don't
William
know.
Roach.
Who?
William Roach, who's in the chip counts.
Yeah.
Has played Ken Barlow in Coronation Street since the first episode in 1961, and he's still in it.
I don't watch Coronation Street.
I understand that now.
Okay.
I understand that. You've heard of Coronation Street?
Yeah, I know Gail Platt, and I know Roy Cropper.
But you don't know Ken Barlow?
I don't know Ken Barlow.
He's been in it ever since the
I've
first
never
episode.
watched it. The only reason I know
Yeah, Ken Barlow is a name that people like Ken Barlow. Anyway, he's in it. And he's played by a guy called William Roach.
Okay. And William Roach is in the field.
Correct.
The actual William Roach that played Ken Barlow?
No.
So what?
Just the same name.
So what is the point of bringing it up?
Because you don't see William Roach very often play. So Ken Barlow.
I honestly thought it was the actual actor that played Ken Barlow.
Well, he is 92 now.
Oh, is he?
And he's still doing it.
Still doing it.
Still in it. 64 years later. So anyway, back to the game. We're on 15.
Yep, gone a bit off tangent. Oh, Ken.
Jack, Ludo and Katie not playing this. No, they are not. Ludo might come down for the main, but we're not sure. Jack is off to... Where's he gone to now? Where did he say he was going?
Thailand.
Thailand, is it? He's gone somewhere. Hey, Matt.
How you doing, Matt?
Matt Eardley. We are both well, thank you. And good luck to Alex Montgomery running deep again. Fantastic end to last year for Alex. Second in the grand final for £100,000. And now in the final two tables of the 888 side event, the Voyager.
Main event starting in an hour's time, flight 1A, if you want to get into that one. Glenn with the pocket fours, I'm going to open from +1. And it would be a miracle if we didn't hit the FT this session. 15 remaining, need to lose 6 players, and the way the blinds are going up, almost certainly will be at the FT come the next break. There's Catalan here. Queen 9 suited this deep, probably not wanting to peel this from the small, facing the one person that has us covered. Adam defends with his King 10 suited. A smidge of action. Should see small bet from Glenn here in terms of range with the fours, and Adam will have a decision whether he wants to take one off with his gutter ball. Doesn't even think about it. With the gutter, quarter pot on the nose from Glenn, it looked like 165 into 650. He finds 25%. How was Jim Tower?
Yeah, good. Good, obviously.
Any exclusives, any news?
It just said it'll be interesting when you get to Manchester.
Okay. Be interesting after the Vic refurb as well. He showed me what's going to be happening.
Did he?
So first,
I haven't seen that bit.
Where the cash desk is, that's getting knocked down.
Is it?
We'll have the feature table there.
Right.
We'd be on the other side of the wall of the feature table, so the feature will literally be there and we'll be behind it on the other side of the wall in the club room.
Right.
In the club room, there's going to be like a drink stand with all the tea, coffee, everything like that.
For us?
We're right next to the loft for the smoking area. And the best part about it, he said, it's going to help with takedown and setup because we'll be on the other side of the wall and they're going to do ports through the wall where you can just put the cables through and it will be a lot easier for the cabling. So the set down, obviously, is going to be great because it's going to be quicker for us. So the drink stand in there, we got the loft as we please, and we got a quicker setup and takedown.
We,
the royal we, the royal we.
No, I didn't know any of that.
Yeah, so can't wait to see it when we come back from Vegas, and our first trip to the Vic happens later on in the year after the new refurb takes place.
After this all-in gets folded. What?
No, it's a call. It has to call. Here's you, yeah. King high, 7 big blinds, blind on blind.
Okay.
Any king want to be calling here,
Any
Tal.
king?
Any king.
Any king?
Any king.
Just sticking that down in my notebook. Any king.
7 bigs, blind on blind, small blind shove, any king.
Okay.
You'll get dealt 2 kings and you'll be like, oh, I better fold this one. Jay said any king, and there's a 3 for Adam.
Then again, we're getting back up to 2 million.
Yeah, finds the 3 outer and just fading the 6 now.
And he does. Adam gets a double.
The Red Viper watching yesterday's cash game action. How do you get into this lineup? We don't actually plan on running many more cash game streams this year unless we do have a superstar lineup. Usually,
yeah.
The cash game stream was always on the Wednesday, but this year we are reverting to the mini main final table for Wednesday. So, best way to get on one, look out for social media posts, I guess.
Yeah. If it pop-ups and says we're looking for interest in a 5-5-10 or a 5-10-25, the interest will be there and you'll put yourself on the list. Normally a message to PK does help. So we're on 15. I rolled the cash outs, ended up with 9 tickets and 220 quid. Candice got herself a ticket. Well done, Candice. And Lin Chen.
Ace 3 suited for Catalin here in the cut-off. Nice one to just open. Raises to 240. Adam out of the way with the king 6 suited over to shoot in the small blind. Queen jack off here. Starting the hand with 21 BBs. Facing the late position open. You never know with this man what he's going to do. Very unpredictable. But has some very good results over the last sort of 6 to 9 months. He loves a min 3-bet tower. With position or without position. He does love the old click it back, old shoot. Let's see what he's going to go with here with the Queen Jack. Is just going to opt to call on this occasion. Over to Glenn in the big blind. Ace 9 suited for Glenn. So definitely going to be continuing here. It's quite annoying that Catalin has the stack he does. If he had a similar stack to Shu, we've just got an easy shove. but this deep with Catalin. Just going to play cool and head to the streets. Three-way
action. Martin pulls in the chips and deals the flop. Ten, 6, 7. 2 clubs. Whiffs. Everybody.
Shoe not insta-checking, and I guess one of the boards we can have leads on from the small blind, like we play check most of the time, but these sort of connecting boards, the like 6, 7, 8, the ones that bring 3 to a straight, the middling cards when we have all the sets, we have the 8, 9 suited, can plausibly have some leads, and there you go, Shoe just straight at it with the lead from the small donking into the 2 opponents. But I like it, Tower, especially his candidate as well. We can't just donk our 10x and our sets and our 8-9 suited. We need some bluffs as well. And the Queen Jack here with a club in hand seems like a fairly tidy candidate to use for Shoot, and should be getting 2 folds here. Glenn out the way. Catalin should be doing the same. And Shoot looks like going to take this one down. With the worst of it, gets 2 better hands to fold. Nice lead there from Shoot. Just recognising, very good board for small blind, calling range and finding the donk.
Alex chip leader, still chip leader in the room. Alex Montgomery, seat number 9.
Looking forward to watching Shoe play this year, Tower, because he's had some decent results, and it's always nice when you see someone go against the grain, and you can go online, you can look at all the sims, solve as you like, and it will tell you to play in this specific manner, but sort of has his own way of playing and has his own ideas, and has had some very good results over the last few months. I think it's always important from a poker hand is, on first glance, something that someone does may not look good in the long run, but sometimes just getting their understanding of why they're doing things and looking at it in a different manner means you could look at the game in a whole new different light. But Alex here gets to open, makes it 250 with ace 10. Ace 8 suited for Glenn here against a stack that not really wanting to tangle with too much, but do expect him to come along still here, Tower, at decent frequency.
Oh, he's raising it up.
Okay, you're going to take the aggressive route. I think fine as well. As I say, just needs to be a bit more cautious, as Alex is the covering stack, only player at this table that can bust us. But this should be working here. One of the benefits, free betting suited ace, do fold out better ace X, ace Jack off, ace 10 off, ace 9. Alex can't continue here, Tower. The ace 10 just has to go into the muck, and going to be getting this one through is Glenn Gaines. Alex out the way, nice play from him. Yeah, Alex comes second in the grand final for 100k last month.
It did indeed. Regular on the circuit, played a lot of 25-50s, most of the side events of the UKPT, and had a cracking score. Watching from Houston, the Spurs fan, all the way from Texas. Won't have any happy NFL fans in Houston and Dallas. Texans lost, Cowboys lost.
Could you name every NFL team for every state?
No.
No.
Not that good. Mikey could.
Could he?
Aye.
Really?
Young Mikey could, yeah.
You say that, young Mikey, he's in his 30s,
Well,
isn't he?
he is older than you.
Yeah, he's
A
older
lot
than me.
older than you. It's just he shaved his beard off. He looks about 14 again.
It was funny in Ireland this year. Tao, me, a few other lads, I can't remember everyone was there, but little Mickey Wharton was there, and Tao was showing them the karaoke from Manchester. My first year on the job, or we went to a karaoke bar in Manchester, and Tao was showing Mickey Wharton the videos, and there was some geezer on the mic, and he goes, "Who's that? Who's that singing?" And you go, "That's Jay." Look, you went, "Nah, that's not you." And Tao goes, "Yeah, definitely Jay." And he goes, "Jay, whatever you do, never shave that beard off, please." It does make a difference. It takes a good few years off you.
All the way from Houston. Very nice indeed. Good job you know in Buffalo.
And
at -30.
Ginger Snowman says he doesn't know NFL teams at all. The Texans won. I don't know who the Texans are.
Oh, they did, I actually got myself a nice little bet up in that game.
What, you had a bet up and you still forgot?
The Cowboys got battered by the Packers, which was a bit of a shock.
Yeah, this was 6 years ago, Bob. 2018 odd. Manchester karaoke.
Big smiley face when he came in.
Nice thick glasses. There's a picture of me of my first day on the job, and you wouldn't recognise me.
Good timing. Well, about time.
Alex gets a walk with 9s. Need to see this. You won't be seeing it. To be honest, the boss posted it in the chat the other day, so I wouldn't be surprised if I got stitched up at some point. Always get.
Well, it won't be me that we're doing it. I have no idea how to get it onto a stream.
Mukhtar's not in this. Mukhtar just plays it at the Vic, local in London.
Magic Mukhtar.
You're my mate, bro. I didn't even get aggressive on you. I'll let you spot him.
The blind's 120. We're on 15 players. Playing down to a winner tonight on the live stream.
King Jack for Glenn. Opens from the hijack. Raises to 240. Going to get that one through.
So 43 bigs, Glenn and Alex as chip leaders in the room. 15 players left, 20,000 up top.
Next time, Bob, Manchester, I'll have some pictures on my phone. Just ask me, I'll show you. Wouldn't recognise me, honestly. Glasses, no beard. I didn't have an eyebrow technician then either. Not that Tao would know what that is.
What?
An eyebrow technician.
Get away, you don't have that.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't have your eyebrows shaved. I'll shave them.
I don't have them
I'll
shaved.
shave them. Just get drunk one night and give me a razor. Zzz, straight they come. That used to be the trick, didn't it? Just get drunk with your mates and off come your eyebrows. An eyebrow technician.
It's a thing, Tower. Honestly, I have an eyebrow technician. See her every few weeks. She neatens them up.
I like it.
Because otherwise, it just turns into one.
Oh, yeah, you got the bit in the middle.
Yeah. That's a tight. raises to 240, and Alex here with the ace king suited is going to go for 3-bet.
It's a thing. Even Bob gets it done. Can't believe it. No, Alex 3-bets to 650. Should be the end of the hand. Yeah, the dealers are part of the team that travel around everywhere. So this should be the end of it.
Yep, Scotty, all the dealers travel around the country for the events. You see a lot of the same faces on stream.
When did you join us? 2018?
2018, yeah.
2018.
Obviously, I played 2017.
Had you ever had a beard before?
No, I don't. I don't know.
Can't believe it.
Who done that? Who set that up?
First day in the job, ladies and gentlemen.
Who else? Nah, I'm not having that. Not really, mate. Who set that up? You stitched me up there.
PK's run out the door. First day in the job. Here he is. I don't think I've changed a thing at all. Still look old and haggard. And look at you. There you go. How long are we leaving it up?
You've lost a bit of weight, I reckon. I reckon you've done some pounds since 6 years ago.
Cheers, Bob. Can't afford to eat anymore.
We'll get that off of there.
Cost of living crisis. Can't afford to eat.
Exactly, Maverick. He even said, I wonder I get my eyebrows done. He's just seen that picture. He's thought, bloody hell, look at them. Glad he got that technician.
So do you have your eyebrows done at the same time as your beard?
No, I don't. I have a separate person for hair, beard and eyebrows. So it's a lot of work, Tower. A lot of work. I look 14 years old, says Wade. Oi, you can talk, Wade. I've seen your end of my picture. You can talk. Wadey without a beard's another one. You seen Wadey without a beard?
I don't think I have.
You need to look at his end of my picture.
That's why you got the job, Katie.
I was. Key word in that, I was, Katie, yeah. God, what a photo that was.
First day in the job. 6 years ago, last month. Well, this month. In fact, I think the first leg would have been the end of January, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Leg one. End of Jan running into the beginning of Feb.
Yeah, Jay looks like people in a new job, smart in a shirt, now rocks up in a hoodie. Don't you dare, Carl Lakeland, I swear. If you print us T-shirts out...
We got a Towers treble T-shirt with the winning treble
no
on
need
it.
for that, though. The Towers treble's relevant every Saturday. That was relevant 6 years ago.
There you go. So, still on 15. There you go, you like a fine wine.
There you go.
Like it.
The other thing, I ain't got a hat on. No one mentioned that.
Ah, true. No hat in the picture.
And tie Queen Jack off out the way. To shoot.
King 5.
Well, we can raise as a steel tower. The high-low offsuit King X definitely in there. Just reasoning because of obviously the removal of some of the stronger hands Glenn can have with the king, and it's just a hand that it's going to be trash if we get 3 bets, so no decision, we can just fold. Definitely a nice candidate to bump it up with as a bluff. And Zhu agrees. Looks like Zhu's made it 3-2-5.
Need it, and the 9-5 can't be called.
Yeah, this should get through.
$888 have taken away the feature. You build credits on Twitch. That's a new one on me. Is that because you're watching on Grosvenor Poker and not 888 Poker TV on Twitch?
Could be. You got a hat on there because you wasn't going bald then. I'm actually very lucky, Baraka. I shouldn't ever go bald. I should be like Tao when I'm his age. My old man, both my granddads, got this really thick hair, like the unfortunate forward hairline, and just always in the family, no one goes bald, just genetics, luckily. And then I still wear a hat all the time for some reason, but there you go. I say that now, I've just bocked it. But a lot of people think that. They think, you always wear a hat. It's because your hair's let going. No. And my older brother, he's like 37 now. He's still got his hair. And he's used to wear a hat, God, always from his teens through till like, I think he only stopped wearing them recently. Glenn just set Sergei in. Is that true? If you wear a hat, is it bad for your hair? Is that a myth, or is it?
It's a myth. I don't actually know what the. If there'll be some scientists saying if you wear a hat you don't get any sunlight onto your head, so it doesn't grow your hair properly. But that.
But if you're a poker player, you don't get any sunlight on your head anyway.
You're out indoors 24/7.
You're worth it.
So, no bust out yet since we got back after break. Going to get through a whole level, it looks like. Minute going up the blinds. My mate lost his hair at like 28 and he blamed being in the army and wearing helmets all the time. I just think a lot of it's down to genetics. Massively.
Hereditary.
Like I always say it when with the missus when we go Poland. Like you go to Poland, anyone in their 30s there, they're all bald. It's like a lot of Polish people. I don't know what it is, but just lose their hair. At an early age, and I just think it's a lot to do with genetics.
Baldness comes from your mother's side, not your father's. My mum wasn't bald.
Yeah, neither was mine. And I find Italians have always got such a nice head of hair throughout their whole life.
It's always dark.
Yeah.
Still on 15. And it's the quietest period of the day.
Yep. I agree. Not had a bust out in the whole level, and well, it's thick and fast, 30-minute clock, but with stacked depths how they are, you do expect to lose players.
Sixes for shoot.
Shoot heads up against no one. I've never seen this before, Tal. There we go. Quick readjustment. Yeah. Find out what Alex is working with. Looks like open from Shu and just a call from Alex in the small.
Well done, Jeff. Well done on your cash. Back home now after finishing in 44th. Evening, Tara and Jay. Good evening, Chrissy. Just thought I'd say the deal on the feature table right now, I don't know his name.
That's Derek.
Derek, one of the most professional on the circuit and the most courteous towards players for me. They're all of great qualities, but he's brilliant all round. Nice words, Chrissy. Good to hear. They are the unsung heroes. They don't get mentions too much.
Yeah.
But the dealers on the circuit are fabulous. They really are. Nice words, Chrissy. No, Derek. Is he part of the big two crew?
No, he's not actually. He comes down, has a mingle, has a few drinks. I haven't seen him play before, but he's one of the sensible ones. That's what I will say.
He's in bed for 4.
Yeah, literally. He'll get to 2:30. He'll be like, all right, night, guys. Good night. Like, he's a sensible one.
8 hours sleep, up at 10:30. Bit of break-in for work.
So usually I'm like, yeah, I'll come up with you now, mate, and off to bed we go.
I'm sure you are. You're normally still down playing Big 2 when breakfast is served at first, people. So the blind's up, 160,000.
Adam open shoving the ace-9 from under the gun for 10 BBs. And that's Alex King 10 off in the small, 10 bigs, but doubt we're going to see Alex call this one off. He's out of there. And Catalin with ace king makes the call. And Adam, who had to find a 3 versus Shu, he's found a 3 outer before. He's going to need to do it again.
What are you going to call?
Adam all in and at risk behind, needs help and gets it.
Oi, oi, oi,
finding the 3 outers for fun. Still needing to fade. There are some nice backdoors as well as a king, and there is one of those backdoors.
Oh, any club, any king. It's the 5 of diamonds.
So going to double up through Catalin. Unfortunate there for Catalin. Adam spiking a 3 outer yet again, and we head straight over to the outer table, and it's William Roach who's all in at risk with the ace queen against the 10s of Garinda.
3, 4, 6. No help. 5. Got chop it.
7 or deuce for a chop.
It's an 8.
So we are going to lose William Roach.
Well, they will. Stacks up more chips.
So finally lose one this session. That's going to put us down to 14.
14.
Come back to Adam freshly doubling through Catalin. 9 ball corner pocket.
14.
I wish there was some like embarrassing photos of you somewhere, like when you look different and your appearance was completely different, and we could post that up on
I've
there.
looked since I was about 7.
Since you were 7.
There actually was one of the first year of the GUKPT when we were blogging, and I actually got interviewed by Channel 4 on what we do.
Yep.
And we put it on, and I think PK's actually got a picture somewhere of the first year that we were blogging. Top 3 payouts rolling across the bottom. It's weird having to try and find out where the prize ticker is nowadays, isn't it? Here it is. Top 3 payouts: 20,130, 14,850, and 10,110.
Jerry, but big blind had gone up that hand. The graphic hadn't got the graphic hadn't updated yet, so it was still saying 120 level. He actually had 10 big blinds, so it's perfectly fine. But we wouldn't be taking it for 15. Just waiting for the graphic to update, as it has done now. We're at the 8160 level. Glenn makes it 320 with the ace 4. Got the chips to apply the pressure. As you should know, Jerry, I know you watch the stream a lot, you don't want any jams for 15 bigs under the gun. Just want to play open off of a 15 big blind stack in a gun situation. Obviously that's going to change if we're 5-handed under the gun, because then we become effective hijack, 4-handed under the gun, effective cut-off, and then we can obviously have some shoves. But 7 max, 8 max, 9 max under the gun, just don't want to shove any hand for 15 bigs. Takes a nice one here. King Jack suited, sends it into the middle, and we're going to be getting Glenn off of the ace 4.
So 14. Down to a champion today. High roller cash out. Satellite got 10 prizes, 9 tickets and some cash. The high roller has started with 51. Good number in the high roller, 51. Good price point in the high roller, 1100 in total.
Unless you want to click up yourself.
Good afternoon. Here come the 18, straight in. Straight in. So, he is indeed. Here he comes, Mr. Ravish Chef is jumping in. So we've got Mr. Ravish Chef going to jump in for an hour. Well, we're going to jump in with Jay for the first 30 minutes, and then we're going to swap over. So I'll be back with you in 30 minutes. We're down to 14 in the Voyager. And we're getting close to the FT, and here comes that good-looking dude, Mr. Ravish Chef.
Afternoon.
How are we doing?
Pretty good. Good little build-up from Tower there. Thanks for the welcome. Been much happening, Jay?
Just all in, all in, all in.
I just come 20th in this comp myself.
Lots of all-ins going on today.
Yeah, I just come 20th in this comp myself, actually.
Glenn here. Not the best board for hand, but could definitely see C-bet for range. 220, quarter pot this stage and around there.
Yeah, this is
It's like 260.
210, I think. 260, you're right, actually.
You've just been playing this comp for 2 days. I know the chip's bloody better than you.
I know, it's pretty bad. I didn't have many of those $250,000 juicy chips. That was the problem, which is why I finished 20th, unfortunately. But it's a new addition, those 250k chips.
Yeah, I think it's just a new chipset. You need $250,000 play when you've got 100k starting.
That is a very good point. That is a very good point.
So ace of spades on the turn should be check here almost always. Like no merit in betting nines now as Glenn.
And as Glenn here, it's a pretty horrible spot because it just feels like we've lost the pot at a decent frequency of the time.
7 of spades river and shoot. Quick spade check perhaps.
Yeah, double checking to see if he's got spade. Can see him blocking here actually.
I don't even think we need to go really small, like 10%. I think we can go larger because I expect Glenn just to free barrel a lot of his ace-x, but does go for the 1BB.
Ultra block, yeah. And this is a very tilting spot when you're sat there and you know you're never good, but you just pay off really. And I can see why Glenn calls there, to be honest.
I just think it's difficult for Glenn, once he opens under the gun, to have too much ace-x. I think he's just going to go bet with most of them. So that's why I thought maybe room to actually go a slightly larger size in.
I would probably size up there, to be honest with you. We've got all the gutters as well, and some 5x we can turn into a bluff.
Obviously, what we're getting called by about, I guess, hands like King Jack, King 10 still in there, and maybe some non-believing pocket pairs.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
Nice one, bro. Thank
you. Here all week, Ravi.
Yeah, I think I'll stay here. I was going to go home today, but I completely forgot the high roller was on today, so I thought I should stay here.
It's busy, the high roller.
Yeah,
he said he thinks he'll get 60 total. There's
There's
already more than that in.
Way more than that. It'll be way more than that. It would definitely be way more than that. Payouts across the screen. Very top heavy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's very top heavy.
Ace Jack for Alex. Opens 350. King deuce suited for Glenn.
I'll probably personally let this one go, personally. The effective stacks are so short around the room.
I'm not folding King deuce suited to a min open.
I will.
Well, no, just north of min.
Yeah,
It's just way too tight in my opinion. You're not folding King deuce suited versus a click.
It's close.
It's not close. What are you talking about?
It's fairly. It's going to be hard to win the pot. I know we're behind here, but all I'm going to say is it's going to be hard to win the pot across multiple run-outs. You know, it's.
Don't fancy a dabble for a big blind just to see a flop with a suited king, nah?
Honestly, prefer 3-bet, to be honest with you. I mean, I know I like to choose the offsuit as a 3-bet, but don't know, not keen, not too keen personally. Yeah, but I think book says always defend, so for sure.
And so Alex goes for the 220 C-bet around quarter, and Glenn obviously calling once. But you're spot on, Rami. If we didn't defend, we wouldn't be in this bit of trouble now.
This is what I mean. It's just hard to win the pot with a weak suited king.
I don't care. You know what? Do you know what? Next time I see you on stream and I see you defend the big blind, do you know what? You're never folding a king deuce suited.
If you spot it,
I will buy you a pint. You know what? If I see you on stream, fold king deuce suited to a 2BB open.
Opponent dependent, Jay. It's opponent dependent. Alex is very competent as well. So
what you just think Alex is nutted opening from the high
jack?
No,
not necessarily. But I just think he's knows what he's doing at a pretty large frequency at the time. He's not afraid to treble it off against some opponents where your hand's going to realise showdown more often. You know, where the king's going to get to showdown. I prefer to call pre, but I don't know. Maybe I think it's never a fold in the book, though.
Yeah, and tough one for Glenn here to continue. And just board all over the opener's range. Can have the Jack X, can have the Ace 10. Boats available, aces still in there. Although probably would start checking aces. But we are unblocking the bluffs, I guess.
Yeah, we do unblock some bluffs there, but...
These robot minds do love unblocking the bluffs. I think Glenn is one that is very competent. And there we go, does make the call with the king deuce off to the river. Which is the 8 of clubs, and now going to be in a really tough spot. Are we going for the lot here, Ravi, as Alex?
I think Alex has got to go for the lot. I think all of his bluffs wouldn't choose non-all-in sides, so he probably wants to be quite balanced here. And in terms of bluffs, you can have some ace-high diamonds for sure. Queen 10, you can have some Queen 10, which bet the turn with an up and down, realises opponent's got a lot of King X.
And there's the jam.
And it goes for send.
From Alex. I love it as well, because like Glenn's going to defend the suited Jack X as well, that we can still get value from Jack 10, Jack 9, this type of stuff.
Even Chef Brad goes up.
Yeah, even Chef Brad wouldn't fold a suited king pre to a 2 big blind open in the big. And Bowie effects in the building. He's putting Ben straight. Ben says closer to a 3-bet than a fold, and Bowie goes off your head, Ben. You're off your head.
who's is that Ben? Who's that? Ben.
Ben Teague.
Oh, Ben Teague.
And Bowie's obviously Andy Wilson.
Yeah.
Just call, right, Andy. Just call and see a flop. Ravi says fold. Ben says 3-bet. Yes. Just call.
Alex, did they shuffle the deck? Is that the same? He definitely had the ace of clubs last hand as well, for sure. I think it's same suits. Wow. Alex picks up the same hand.
Wouldn't mind the same flop.
Yeah. And Catalin looks like he's got a decision. I think he's about to move in the way he's just postured there, to be honest with you. I can't see him tanking this long and folding. Yeah, he's just goes for sand. We can't see his hand here. But as Alex, I think he will elect to probably raise fold this one. Although opponent can definitely shove some weaker hands. Don't know how much history he's got with him. And I think this comes down to player tendencies, whether we raise call here.
Yeah, I agree. Essentially, low jack versus high jack here with 7 max to start the hand. It's 15 big shove over our open, and like, I know it sounds strange, but in a higher buy-in tournament, I'm more inclined to call, because you expect players to be shoving some Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, hands that we still dominate, King Jack in there, stuff like that, and going to have a lot wider shoving range. But I sort of find that these smaller buy-in levels, people tend to be a lot tighter. Like Ace 10, Catalin maybe less inclined to take, like a hand that we also dominate. So therefore, I think you're spot on, Ravi, with just the fold as Alex.
Yeah.
But I think as the buy-in level goes higher, we actually obviously have to call that one.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Ace Jack off Will Independent, says Bowie, call online, fold live. In it. And Ben said, I didn't say 3-bet, I said I prefer it to folding.
Interested, I'm not last one, but one of them. Shuffle value, but you snap me off.
So down to 13. Unfortunately, didn't catch the bust out on the outer table, but can tell you it was Rodney Oliver. So 13 players remaining.
My hands, my
try getting king works stuff there.
And Catalan gets a shove through and picks up a nice hand to open here with. Playing 20 bigs.
E7 off in the muck, I expect from Sergei.
This should be in the bin, really.
Barton's about to go through us, going to get a nice 5 hands to find a hand to go with for our 10 BBs. He gets out of there. And suited queen and 4. Don't you dare!
What'd you do with this one? Go on.
I defend. Obviously, I defend.
No, I'll let this one go. Yeah.
We've got 7 bigs, Ravi. We can just play shoves on some flops. We can just check flops, check shove on deuce X flops, queen X flops, diamond flops.
Actually, with sub 10, I'll call this one. Actually, sub 10. Yeah, sub 10. I will call this one. Yeah. 'Cause you get to realise full equity much more. I would call this one actually for sure. Yeah.
You're on board with this one, yeah? You're on board with the queen deuce, but not the king deuce.
I like the 3-bet queen deuce suited. Ben in the chat. Trolling in the chat.
So 7-7-3 is the flop. Nothing going on for the queen deuce of tight. And Catalan here with the ace queen. Decides to check back. 5 of clubs on the turn.
Was it? 15. 3 bullets, yeah. Do you know what? I have to because I decided that I wanted to try and spin with fucking 12 bigs rather than play the table, and then I've done that twice, and then played the table.
I may fancy. I like small bet here. Reason being, Ravi, like I expect Ty to just go with a lot of his now 5x and 3x with this SPR, and just flushing out like a random 6 outs is going to be a win for us. As Catalan, but does just go for check back, trying to get this to showdown. And the other thing as well, we prevent ourselves from being bluffed on the river. Like, if Ty leads this spot now, it's really difficult to call ace queen high.
Very, very hard to call ace queen. Yeah.
So it might have gone for the small little probe on the turn there as Catalan, just making the assumption that Ty, if he does have 2 pair, he's going to just be going with it.
Really out. Or the bet terminal.
Yeah, now this is the problem, and this is why I like the probe on the turn. Ty just sets it all in with the queen high.
Okay, can we just say props to him for finding the, and do you know what? He's left the 60. He's left the 60k back on the river for the ultimate spin. Props to him for finding this, where he's got a massive range advantage here. He's got all the straights. He's got 7s. He's got 9s that can now comfortably shove for value. A 5 that can comfortably shove for value. Yes. Big fan of that.
Nice play from Ty. Just recognising here that Catalan going to have ace high almost always in this spot. So just putting that part of his range in the blender.
Yeah, agree. Can jam a 3 for value, definitely. But not sure if many people would do this in the field. But yeah, no. The villain's hand looks like ace high, which was what it was. So yeah, for sure.
I love it. We got someone that plays 10Ks online. He plays at like the toughest fields in the world. Yeah. And here he is railing a £250 comp. 2 tables out in the chat box, letting us know some ideas. You've got to love the Bowie effect, haven't you? You've got
good. Very, very good.
You wouldn't see old Draft Ganger tuning into to the chat box.
You never know. He might be in shortly. Who knows? You never know. You imagine him and the Bowie effect, both in the chat box.
He's studying for the Manchester Mini Main. I love it. I remember it was actually so funny. Last year, Bowie come to Manchester, played the main event. So his first bullet was on the feature table.
Oh yeah.
And he busted that bullet on the
Oh,
feature
you streamed
table.
it, did you?
Yeah, we streamed it at the main event. He busted that bullet on the feature table.
Yeah.
He then comes back to the feature table 5 minutes, and 5 minutes later, and me and Tara are going, surely he can't come back to this table. Like, what's going on? So we've run out.
I know where this is going.
So we've run outside, and I'm like, PK, they've just put Bowie back on the feature. He's just busted. And PK gets the iPad out. Last 3 bust outs, Andy Wilson. It turned out it was his third bullet, and he had a bullet in between the trip back to the feature table.
Very, very good.
So he's in the lab this year for Manchester, so it don't happen again.
Very good.
No messing around.
A6 suited, Adam under the gun, 7-handed. Pretty good candidate just to nick the blinds from a long range steal. Goes for fold. I'm not folding that one. J King deuce suited. All right, fine. I'm not folding. I'm not folding A6 suited in an unopened pot deep in a comp when people are going to be very, very reluctant to shove.
And Sergei here, ace 3 off. Gonna think better of it, wait for a better spot with his 10 BBs. How are we doing, Rakshi? Good evening. And blind on blind here, 8-4 suited for Alex. Not sure about the stack behind us here.
I think it's about 22 bigs, I think.
2.1, 2. It's got like 2.7, 2.8.
Is that what it is?
I reckon.
We're just complete here, actually, personally. But Alex just applying some pressure, being the covering stack, goes for raise. Don't mind it, actually.
3x here. King 7 off for Catalin. Intriguing one. There's Catalin here.
He's going to have to let this up. Big fan of that from Alex. Just understands he's the covering stack. Opponent's going to struggle to defend versus his free excising.
Can we... I may get scrutinised by the chat here.
Go on.
Because of certain people who are in the chat, but is there ever room to just click that back with King 7 off there? Because Alex is going to be so polar there once he opens into 16 bigs. Like, he's just going to shove so many hands for 16 bigs effective that King 7 off, could we ever just, like, click it? Because of how polarised Alex is supposed to be in that shot, in that spot.
I prefer what Andy said, jam.
Bowie says he'd click the king deuce off. There you go, and jam.
Look at this high level stuff in the chat today. Yeah, I agree.
Don't even get this in the eye rollers. this is the 250.
Cool is good. Yeah, I like cool. Personally, I prefer playing post. I just cool. I think there. To be honest with you.
The 250 buy-in half-hour clock. Got all the chat pros out today. So Sergei gets his reward for waiting a hand. Better hand to shove. Suited ace this time in for 1.6 milli.
Incredible 23. Yes, very good year for Mr. Zhu Hung. In 2023.
Just sneaked into the National League places, didn't he? Playoff places. I think he was 20th, wasn't it?
He was 20th, yeah.
Got the final place.
Just ahead of Bixie.
So guy gets it through. A CFO with the intentional needle in the chat.
I saw that. Everyone always says, you always tell the fish that they play good. No, is that not the status quo,
Yeah,
Brad?
he's literally Tom Hall just vulturing Chef Brad. Oh, you played well, mate. Make sure you
unlucky.
play more.
No, I would have definitely stacked off 700 bigs with one pair for sure. Yeah, you know, example.
Yeah, you need to play more of these, Brad. You need to get in the field. Just keep firing, mate. You'll get there. Tom All the vulture, trying to get Chef Brad in more tournaments, telling him he's playing well.
And Sergio picks up 9 set after picking up the A7 and getting it through, playing 12.5 bigs. A very nice spot just to shove.
We got a big one in the chat, Ravi. We're going to have to get the landing net out for this one.
We're going to, yeah, exactly, yeah. Big net required.
Massive little whopper on the hook here.
A big net required here.
I'm
not sure they even make that big nets, to be honest with you. So. And this is getting through. A lot of short stack poker on the stream today with these stack sizes. Alex with the chip lead, 43 bigs. Do you mean you're the worst player in Essex in your postcode and door number, or just Essex?
He's still at school. Ravi, well, Brandon and Jamie said I play well. It's like he's back at school. They said I play well, so I must have played well.
Ooh, blinds up.
100k, 200k. Good to have Ravi in the booth. I said this last time. I like having you in the booth because you're one that goes against me, and I like that. I like someone when
It's good to have some different opinions.
When you have a different opinion, it's nice to have an actual debate rather than I'll just say something and Tao will agree. He'll agree with anything. I can literally. What we'll have to do one day, we'll have to do.
A troll
on April Fools, like for 10 minutes.
Oh my God, do it, please.
We won't tell him, and for 10 minutes I'll just talk about hands completely the wrong way and see if he picks up on anything.
Do it.
We've got to do that. We actually have to do that.
That would be pretty hilarious.
We'll do like 10-15 minutes of comms, just like Glenn here, 10-3 off. Just send it for 30.
I think this is a standard send from Glenn here with the 10-3 off.
We've got to do that.
Opponent's got never any traps in his range, and the hand performs very well post flop, even when called. I mean, give it all the spiel. I think that. By the way, guys, that was a joke. Yeah, we're just trolling. Tower. 10-3 is not set. I would not be sending 10-3 here.
Can go for this option, the raise. Do want to be polarised in this spot on our very best hold-ins and our worst hold-ins. Like, we will have some shoves. So raise all-ins, and we will have some raise not all-ins, and the raise not all-ins off this stack size just want to be super polar. Want to have our very best hands, our very worst hands.
Agree with that.
But like we're not going to take like 10-3 off and raise it every time. Just all about at a certain frequency.
Agreed.
But I'm going to try and set that up, Ravi. I'll speak to PK. I'll see if we can do maybe just a day one, nothing when it's too serious.
Definitely
have
not when it's
just
too
have like a 15-minute, or even do a giveaway until Tower figures it out. How long does it take him to figure it out?
Oh my God, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. April Fool's Day, yeah. That's my birthday, actually.
Is it really?
It is, actually, yeah.
King Queen for tie, 9 bigs under the gun. Let's go.
Yeah.
Time to run it.
Got to go send here. The blinds are gonna come for us.
Leave himself a few chips back. And Alex not one to posture, so he must have a decision.
No
real decision here.
I think covering the table, I'd just probably send it in here, personally. I mean, is there a stack which we're going to call fold to? Probably not. If Zhu Han goes all in, are we going to call fold? Probably not. everyone's 20 BB. I probably would have just sent this one in, Jay. Don't know what you think.
It's kind of like awkward because it becomes a lot easier. Like if we've got a million less, it's just so much easier to just send. If we've got a million more.
Yeah, but I think the effective... Oh, he's gone for click. Okay, fine. I mean, it's effectively the same thing because when he goes 1.9 and the biggest stack left is 3.6, he's never folding.
Yeah, I was just looking at stacks around the table. I like jam. Yeah, I like jam. 4 million, 20 bigs effective.
Yeah.
I thought, for some reason, I thought Catalan had a few more chips in his stack, but he lost that big pot, didn't he?
Yeah. And Alex going to be nearing the 10 million mark. First player probably to do so in the field if he finds a hold here.
Good for 20% of the chips in play as well.
Ooh, just fading the gutter. Jack needed. Looks like a brick. An 8 from here and another 8.
That's me.
Very nice spot for Alex. Chips up to 9.3. And we lose Tai Huang out in 13th for £860. So 2 tables off 6.
You know who's still left on one of the outer tables, don't you?
Cal Morial. Do
you thought he'd have a break.
Do you know this is how good he runs? And I'm not talking about the cards running out. So earlier on the feature table, it goes open 80k.
Yep.
Call from middle position.
Yep.
Cal shoves ace king for 16 big blinds.
Yep.
16. Oh no, 14 big blinds. It
was
14 big blinds, 560k, 14 big blinds. Original opener folds, ace 4 off. Pocket tens. Chooses to fold. There's an ace and a king gone in the muck. So
he's
God. He's only got 4 outs he can actually hit if tens call. The pocket tens decides to fold.
Oh my God.
And this is the unwritten run good that people don't talk about.
Yeah.
You can talk about getting there, you can talk about getting down aces 17 times in a day, but spots like that, when someone's got the clearest of calls and they find a fold and you're literally going to be out the door.
You're peeling to trap there and snap off the shove, you know, with the tens. Wow.
So, dodged one earlier, did Cal.
Big time, yeah. Adam opening ace jack in the high jack here. I like it.
Suited queen, always defending as a covering stack.
Definitely defending as a covering stack. Yeah.
Unless it's king do suited, then we're just going to flick it into the muck.
Very particular situation that was. Very particular.
I just couldn't believe them words coming out of your mouth. This is Ravi that I've seen 5-bet absolute spanners on the feature table.
I have done that, yes.
And he didn't want to defend king do suited to a 2BB open.
I think Alex has got a decision now whether he wants to just take this pot by the scruff of the neck, bet turn and shove river. Because if he chooses to, and he goes for it, I think he just waved the white flag here. He's gone for check.
It's so difficult on the double paired boards on the turn because you just expect opponents to station with ace high a lot of the time.
Exactly.
And I think once again can be villain dependent. If we're against someone that we know will be able to barrel off ace high by the river, we're more inclined to go for it. Against unknowns and players that like to get sticky, I just think we would just want to be done with the
Agreed.
hand.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Quite glamorous setup in here, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely. It's cold. We got the heat.
Guys, it's not a glamorous setup. It's not. Sorry. A very glamorous setup. Very glamorous setup. Ooh, Hung's let it go. We put a chip on each card, which could have signified he was going to play the hand, but he's let it go.
King Queen for Serge. Here we go.
Does he want more gin spots to find to shove?
To be honest, the A7 suited he took the hand off the A7 there.
Yeah.
This one's just clear as day though.
Yeah, of course.
Does just move it in. Jack 3 suited for Alex.
Not going to be a call. Definitely not a call. And this is going to get through.
Hour into this session. Another 2 levels to go will take us to the next break. Expect to get to the final table, but things have slowed down.
Glenn, 15 bigs. Effective hijack. Finds the Cowboys. Things you love to see.
No better feeling when you're deep in a comp.
Oh, deep in a comp, you're short.
Monster.
Oh, and this is going to go in, I think, and it has gone in.
Yeah, Alex can't call ace 9 off with this
Alex
action
is
occurring in
posturing,
front.
going to fold pretty sharpishly.
You know, the better thing than peeling kings when you're short? Opening and someone shoving over the top.
Exactly.
We've got our action.
Ace and the equity. So for everyone at home, equities have been adjusted because there's been an ace in the muck. There's actually also been a king in the muck, but Glenn, 76% favourite. Looking good on the 8-7-5 board, fading aces.
Nice turn. So Sergio needs an ace and doesn't retrieve it on the river. So we are going to lose Sergei Nicolescu out in 12th for £980, which means we're down to 11, 2 to go, and we will be at the FT. 5-handed action now at our feature.
Yeah, he covers it.
Yeah.
Martin Hoggerty, I haven't seen him in a few years.
Yeah, I've not seen him around for a long time, actually.
Won UKPL London 2017, I believe, if memory serves me correct.
Is that when it was?
Maybe 2016. 8-way chop.
Was it? 8-way chop?
8-way chop.
Was that the one that
was
that the one that Foggin and Windsor
yeah,
chop?
Foggin was in it as well. I know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Windsor was in the chop.
I think Windsor was in the chop, you know.
I know Foggin was in the chop.
What a sick chop that was.
I'm sure it was an 8-way chop. I'll double check it. You can always check these things. Great
Should be
about
barred in my opinion. 8-way chop.
Dundee chop, isn't it? It's called.
Is that what it's called?
That's what they call it in the UK. The old Dundee chop. Let's have a look. Yeah, 2016, 2016, 8-way chop. Oh look who finished in 9th. Adrian Mateos.
Oh wow!
So Adrian Mateos busted in 9th, and they all went right. He's out.
Yep.
Let's chop it up.
Let's chop it up.
Dahi Lou, Mark Fobbin, Mark Bannin, Ben Windsor. You're spot on. Come third. Martin Hoggerty and Daniel Barracanal.
Don't know what would have driven that chop, but.
Carlin out the way on the button. Adam complete small. Shoe in with a punishment.
With the 9-6 suited, very nice.
Max pressure is snapping up and get there. I want to because you're open a little bit longer. I know you're capable of it. I was like, oops, got that.
Yeah, I was opening the flight.
No, I would never do it, you know. Not with that particular hand in that spot.
Pretty easy send here, I think, from Mr. Zhuhang.
For 21, complete shove, is that ever an option as well?
Could complete shove, but I don't really want a limp call, so I'll probably just move in.
Yeah, fair enough. That's just... It's annoying when we complete and they just knuckle it back, just knuckle it back, get the like 9, 10, 8 flop.
Yeah.
Great.
I prefer complete shoving a hand like ace 6. The raggedy aces. Especially versus someone like Glenn, who will ISO some of his trash holdings like the 10th reel, which we've seen on stream.
Shoe on the button here, king 9 off. Thinking about open.
He will open.
Chris, 400,000.
Makes it 400 and Glenn, ace 6 off here in the small. Not going to be calling, but
no.
Food for thought regarding a free bet here.
Yeah, I like it here. It's a free bet for sure. Yeah. Applies a lot of pressure.
And at this stack depth, when Zhu starts the hand with like just sub 25,
It's
don't
never,
even need
never
to go
peeling.
big.
And he can never peel as well. Exactly.
Yeah, it's a 1200, I'm guessing, somewhere around there.
Chris, 1 million.
Goes for a milli.
It goes for a mill ball.
Really small. From Glenn and Zhu just
Gets
out of
the
there
job
straight
done.
away.
He's getting through me, bro.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, agreed, Andy. Yeah, into 2 covering stacks for sure. It's not a standard open for sure. It's not just a BAU open.
Digital business of the day 1 here on the main event. Your seat board is now on screen, so please take your seats. The tournament will be in just about 5 minutes. So please business of the day 1 here on the main event. Your seat board is now on screen. It will begin in 5 minutes.
Just want to be a bit careful here as Hung. Don't want to start opening too many raggedy hands where we can be put under pressure, but does go for the raise with the offsuit ace.
Chris, 450,000.
And Glenn has an instant marked.
Back-to-back free bets.
Maybe he's got some ideas. I reckon he's picked up a good hand here.
This is a thinking about 3-bet rifflers
Yeah,
and chips.
yeah.
This isn't thinking about flat rifflers.
No, this is never. This is not a flat. This is not a flat. Posture for some time. My gut's telling me he's picked up a decent hand here, to be honest with you. Just feels a bit obvious that he 3-bet the button like this time.
My gut's telling me I need to eat something in about an hour. To be honest.
You're right, Paul. Nah, not in the. I will be in the higher roller shortly. Not in yet. I will be in. I will be in later.
And look at this, Alex Montgomery definitely one not to tank for no reason, so he's got a decision here as well. And it's so frustrating we can't see whole cards.
I know, we want to see cards here, but we can't see whole cards. Oh, here we go. Oh, fairly legitimate 3-bet candidate with the King Queen O. And Alex had ace-3 suited there. Was thinking about 4-bet sending it into the middle and goes for the conservative approach. Spidey senses were on point.
Notice how Shu hasn't snap folded yet though. Last hand against the 3-bet with the King 9 off, it was just snap fold straight into the muck.
I think he could send here, you know.
This man loves a click as well.
Yeah, but I
loves a click.
Can't see him. I can't see him particularly clicking this spot. We actually came up together, me and Hunk. We actually came up together. I can see him sending here, but yeah.
It may just be posturing to let Glenn know I'm not just going to snap fold your 3-bets. I'm going to think about 4-betting.
And this is why I'll just be a bit careful there opening the ace-5 off, Jay, because you know essentially our stack can be leveraged by both opponents, Glenn and Alex, essentially. And I think if Glenn didn't 3-bet there, Alex would definitely 3-bet. So especially with holding.
Your last 35 minutes?
Go on then.
35 minutes with Ravi. And don't just agree with him. Throw in some differing opinions. Be like, no, I don't think that's good. We've been having a lot of...
You've been having a lot of arguments.
Debates.
In fact,
one.
There's the chip counts and the results on the hour table. You want to press it, Ravi?
Chip counts?
Yeah. Oh no, it's not! Oh no, it's not! Who's that?
That was
off of there.
Sorry. That was very good. That was very good.
I'm getting PK to take that out.
That was so funny.
I'm literally going.
Oh my god!
No pressure.
A young Jay.
That's that. Anton deck.
Left and right. There. That button's off limits.
It's off limits now.
Okay, fine. I will not touch it. The tower is back.
I am back. 11 left. 11. We are on 11. So when are we jumping into the high roller?
Shortly, yeah.
Why is it too soon to play?
I don't know. I think I just want to play from 50 bigs onwards.
Okay.
I'm just in that mood to play with 50 bigs onwards. Sometimes I feel like playing it from the beginning, but I've been playing this. I played this comp to late yesterday, then today, and just wanted a bit of a break, really, to be honest with you. And picking up the action here, Glenn with the chips goes for open, which is pretty standard, and the cut off of ace-3. And Adam goes for non-all-in 3-bet with the ace-king and gets it through, up to 3.5.
Alex on 40 bigs. 8 million chips, 40 bigs. The next blinds are 100, 250,000.
Got it.
I think there was a little bit of a discrepancy because I think live, the app either showed 1-3.
Yes, Jay did say, which is a big jump.
Yeah. Have
they corrected it?
They've corrected it, and the next blinds are 100, 250.
Understood.
So that helps. Yeah, because to go into 153 back in the old day.
Yeah, that is.
When they used to go 51, 1, 2, 2, 4.
Oh yes, they used to double, didn't they? That was a thing. I remember that now. Actually.
We're starting with a million chips, but the blinds go 51, 1, 2, 2, 4.
Yeah. Catlin just can't find a hand to send it into the middle with. It has to let it go with the 9-8 off. And Adam, ace-7 suited for 17.5 bigs. Goes for raise. Which he made it there. Looks like 725. No, it looks like 775. 475.
475. The light blue ones are 250Ks.
Not a fan of the sizing here. So I think. Not a fan of this. Well, it gets it through. I think Hung just assumes that his opponent in question is going to be playing on the tighter side and just lets it go with the Jack-6.
So we're on 11.
We are on 11.
When the blinds change, it'll be 30 minutes till the end of the session and then a break. Unless we get... We're not playing hand for hand at 10. The break will still happen at normal time, or we get to the FT before. Either way, there's a break on its way.
Understood. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I can't see Jack 6 suited folding there for that size, which was why I was a bit surprised, really. Catlin, been waiting for a spot all day, finds ace 5 suited, 7.5 bigs, ready to fire those chips into the middle.
And there they go.
And Glenn won't be calling here with the Queen 4 suited. Catlin up to 2 million.
So 10 bigs is 2 mil, and the blind's at 200k. High roller's got 61 in.
A little birdie told me that your estimate of the total number of runners was 60.
Yes. Didn't go down well, did it? 61 already.
I wish I was around to have a small wager.
I think that was I think that was before I realised it was only a 1k.
Or before you saw Terry Jordan.
Who could do 8?
Who could do 8? Unbelievable showing from Terry though, knocking out 30 people in the bounty at the last GUKPT leg. Incredible. I knocked him out 3 times in that tournament, and then he went on to knock out 30. Yeah,
and win the trophy. Also an exceptional effort to have 2 million chips in this at the start of day 2 and not make the first break.
Yeah, no, I was the beneficiary of a small amount of those chips. Unfortunately for Terry. Adam fold 9s there. No, I think my eyes are deceiving me, or it must be a reader error. Glenn picks up queens in the small blind here. It was, Andy. Was it 9s there? Oh, I can't believe he's let that one go there.
So down to 11.
Glenn goes for limp with the queens. Big fan of this because Alex is going to be applying a lot of pressure as the covering stack and does have a pretty trash holding, which I can see him definitely raising. Goes for 850. Big fan of this. Obviously, he's run into Glenn with a good hand here, but now it's Glenn. Do we just go for send here, or does he continue to slow play?
650 to call. What if it's 3 bets 2 mil? Is that too small?
Yeah, I could see him. I could see him limp raising non all in to 2 and a bit million. Well, would be impressed to see a call here because Alex is going to have a lot of trash hands here as the covering stack. It looks like he's going for click.
Yep.
And Tower nailed on 2 million.
Oh, yeah.
How did you know? How did he know? How did he know?
Alex for the trophy.
You've been in the lab.
I've been listening to Jay.
Yeah, Jay is good. Very good.
Yeah, you saw me standing over the table just to check the bets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because he's got nothing better to do.
Exactly. Alex, what did you? What was
the 3 bet? Was it 2.1? I'll just say 2, so it's not too obvious.
So 11 left in the Voyager. The high rollers going on. The main event started at 6. This is Ravi Chef sat at the side of me until the.
How do we
end
turn
of the
the camera? How do we?
The small cam. There's Ravi Chef, who had a Super 2023, got himself a package as well.
Good, yeah.
He's got some good results. Not the final table yet, Daniel. This is the final 11, top right hand corner. It tells you 11 out of 449. And trying to get to that final table of 9.
Glenn goes for raise on the button with the King 7 off, and Alex just punishing with a very legitimate kit. Ace Jack off, goes for 3-bet, 1.3 million.
Like it. Round to Kathleen in seat number 1 with Jack 9 off.
Gonna let it go. Glenn hasn't instant folded, but does let it go. Chip stacks, Alex 7.8, Glenn 7.1, Adam, Ju, very similar, 19, 17 bigs, and Catlin a short stack on the feature with 8 blinds.
So the blinds have just gone up, and I think they're just saying why did it jump from 1.2 to 1.53. So we're just checking, and I think Joe does amend it to 100.
Oh yes, I see
Yeah,
the
there
clock's
he is.
gone. Yeah, yeah.
So 100, 250,000 are the blinds. That's one click up. Can't be anything else.
100, 250, yeah? No, it's fine.
Oh, yeah, last price. It
was 200.
So there we go. Can't be anything else. So 100,000.
I was thinking that's good, though.
250,000.
Fucking 150, 300.
Who did you get last week, Mr. Tobias, with that? Oh, Jack.
What's that?
No, with what Mr. Tobias is asking in the chat. It's one of those. He got Jack last week.
What did?
And Jack read it out loud, and it's like. So yeah, he got Jack, and Jack had to think about it. Then he went, "Ah, I see what you're doing." Good to have you watching, Mr. Tobias. Final 11 of the Voyager.
Catlin with the offsuit ace.
In they go.
In they go in the small blind. And Adams asked for a count. What's he got? King 10? 8-5. Okay, it's just it's just. Adam, don't waste time, please. He's just posturing. Was he thinking about calling that? He's
No,
just posturing.
not in the slightest.
Adam, you have 8 high. Your hand is 8 high. You don't need to count out the chips.
Yeah.
Your hand is still 8 high. Unless the cards are wrong. Obviously.
Shake of the head.
I mean, he doesn't look happy about it.
You don't have to call 7 bigs.
You don't have to call 7 BBs with 850. And lets it go.
Don't show him anything, that's it. Thought he was going to show any information. Yeah. Stalling for the final table and any pair jumps, we understand that.
Can we see pay jumps, please, Tower? I don't know which button it is, so I'll leave that to you.
Meant to make that 750.
4491.
Yeah,
Good turnout for the first event.
Yeah, fantastic. 20,000 and a bit of change up top. 14,000.8 second and 10,110 for third. Scrolling down, all the way down to hit the final table, and you lock up 1,830.
Very good.
And the pay jump is minimal.
Alex just lets that 10-7 suited go.
To 1,500 in 10th.
$250, Luke. It was $250. 220 plus 30.
And yours, yeah. Nice one, Luke. Good to have you on board watching on YouTube. £250 comp.
Bit of tanking going on here, but Catalin just eventually lets it go. Adam in the small blind. How many bigs effective are we here? 10 bigs? Feels like 10, no, 14 bigs effective. I mean, I'd be impressed if he sent it in here. Probably wouldn't complete versus this opponent. He does just go for call. And hung with the just assessing the stack sizes with the 5 deuce off. I think he wants to go for punish. I think he wants to punish that limp. His instincts are saying to punish the limp, but he's got a slightly awkward stack size.
Yeah,
and goes for send, and this is why against his opponent I would just be, I would be shoving, I would be taking the 8-6 suited and sticking it in myself.
Yeah. Trying to limp to see a flop. Did not work. 11 players left.
11 left.
23 minutes until the end of this session. Either an FT or the break comes first.
No one's going to want to put a chip in for that. It's hard work, this swinging short is on my left. Good job, I got no hands to open that, but it's fucking nightmare. People have like marginal hand. Been pretty sick playing sailing.
Alex gets out of the way, so too does Catlin.
See Adam probably getting out of the way with the 10-5 suited.
13 bigs.
No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, bro. I can't. I mean, if it happens, it will pass.
Mr. Zhu Hung in the small blind.
Friends off the table. On the table, go to war. Fair enough. Makes sense, right?
It's not picked up his hand. Unless it's on its way.
I'm only up £170.
To be fair, I'm up.
Might have the ace of spades, is that what you normally say?
Yeah.
It is a card that regularly does die during the day. It's not normally the 5 of clubs.
Yeah, fine.
I don't know why. It's not normally the 4 of diamonds, you know.
Oh, and he does go for send, Glenn.
He could actually have a legitimate hand. He announces all in and takes it down.
Glenn
gets on the way
not
with
defending
10-3.
3 off.
896 rainbow versus the donk. Got it in versus 7-8.
So 61 in the high roller. That's excellent, to be fair.
Is it still 61?
62.
Terry again, or just
62. He wasn't the first out.
props to Braz.
But he was the second.
Was he? Oh.
We've got under.
So big blind 250k. End of this level, there is a break or the FT, whichever happens first.
I think a lot of the players are sweating the action on the outer
Yes.
table before the act. Part of the game. Mr. Hung with the 10-5 off. He's in a posture and let this one go.
Burst onto the scene last year, didn't he?
Yeah, he is. Become good, fairly good friends.
Yeah.
Very nice guy. And Glenn keeps finding these hands in the small blind. Had the queens, limped. Now has ace king. Options available.
Make it 525. He's not. He's
Goes for limp again.
Again. Oh, Alex has just said you're doing that again, are you?
Is that what he said? Yeah.
Yeah. Did he get to see the Kings last time?
I'm not sure if the delay's been long enough where he's seen the Kings yet. I'm not sure.
He just said, "Are you doing that again?"
Alex goes for checks, gets to realise his 32% equity going to a flop. King Jack Deuce.
Good for Glenn.
Glenn flopping big on King Jack Deuce. And it'll be in the back of Alex's mind that my opponent limped last time, limp raised me, now has limped again, but goes for small stab with the queen free, working with some backdoors. I think, as Glenn always calling, opponent's going to have some hands with 0 equity and very little equity. Alex has got 4% hand. We want to just keep that in. Yeah, agree, Andy. Personally, is Glenn. I know we can see his opponent has queen free high, but prefer just to call this one. Our opponent's going to have hands with very little showdown, a decent frequency of the time.
So 30 big's a big stack, 8 big's a short stack. 17 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then there will be a break in play. Don't think there's a dinner break during the Voyage. I think it's just 15 minutes all the way through. Yeah. If it changes, we'll let you know.
Mr. Hung with a decision here with the ace-9 suited. Just watching some out-of-table action. Working with 15 bigs. Bit more, maybe 16 bigs.
There's 9. This is send again.
I think he feels he might have slightly too many to send, but then maybe doesn't want to raise, fold, so he's in two minds about what to do. But I think initially just opening is probably quite good.
Yep, there's it to 525.
And Glenn with the deuces.
What did he do with twos?
He might just, he could send here, but no, it goes for fold. Very disciplined lay down there. Catlin with a raggedy ace. Should be just letting this one go, really. I know we're one of the shortest stacks on the table, probably one of the shortest stacks in the comp. When we're working with 8 bigs, the extra big is very valuable to us. We don't really want to forgo it. I could be wrong here, but I'll probably just fold. Actually, no shot clock.
Well, makes a call.
Mate goes for defend.
He defends the ace deuce.
Working with a 1 SPR on the flop, and he's going to have a difficult time unless he flops an ace.
Yeah, if he flops an ace, he's in trouble.
Exactly.
King 10 5, 2 diamonds.
And
I
think this
through
goes.
the roof.
Yeah, I think this is just going to go check, bet of some sorts, and fold. Probably. Yeah, it goes for 500k.
And that'll do it. On to the next.
And that will do it.
On to the next.
And this is why I'd probably just let this one go. I think it's going to be hard to win the pot versus this opponent. It's going to be opening a proper range in this spot. Ace 2 is not performing that well. Probably would have just let this one go pre-flop and saved the big blind, but does get away after the flop. And Mr. Hung up to 5.1 million.
And 20 bigs.
And we did say it would be break or FT first, and the way it's looking with 12.5 minutes on the clock, it's looking like it's going to be a break first. Glenn letting the 10-6 off go in the cut-off.
Yep.
Action falls round to Alex on the button. Lets it go. Catlin picks up ace king.
Beautiful ace this time.
This is the ace you want.
Not a raggy ace.
Not a raggedy ace. Gets his 5 bigs in the middle. And as Adam, we just can't call it.
No.
Even though it's only 4 bigs, we're only working with 11 plus the big 12 bigs or whatever we're working with. 11, 12 bigs. We just can't put 4 in the middle with the jack deuce suited. And lets it go.
$7.5 mil for Glenn. And 29 bigs. And Catlin down on 7 bigs at 1.8. Gets a double up right back in it. 11 left. Heading to the break. Just over 11 minutes to go until the end of this session. Are we going to lose 2 players before then to get to an FT? Or will it be the break in 11? He certainly knows his stuff, does Rabbit.
Thanks, Paul. I appreciate that.
Just players asking if it's for 10.
Alex with Queen 7 suited. Could see him opening this one. Apply some pressure close to the FT, and does go for open. And Catalin finding another. This has got to be send here for Catalin.
Top left walking past was TJ with a ticket in his
Where? We're just here.
Just walked past with a ticket in his hand saying, "Chips, please."
And does send it. Does send it in here. And Alex is gonna be getting 1.35 million into 3 million here.
Yeah.
When the action folds back round to him.
Yeah, because Shu's not calling.
And Shu's not calling yet
at all.
Pretty horrible spot for Alex when it gets back round to him.
How much is it? It says Alex with the Queen 7. Then we're going in the muck.
Well, he's getting a very good price, Tower. He's getting 1.3 into 3. He's looking at the price. The only thing he's thinking about is price. For 1.3, he's muttering, and I think he's going to put it in, just driven on the price. I can see him calling here just by the price.
I'm saying on to the next.
I think he's going to eventually call here when he gets the full count. It's 1.3 into 3. He doesn't really want to double Catalin up, but yep, it does go. It's the price. It's the price that dictates that. I mean,
what do I know? Spot on, Rabbit. Ace 10 for Catalin. Alex Queen 7.
And he's going to be pretty happy seeing he's got a hand which isn't dominated with the Queen 7, looking for Queen 7s, diamonds and straights. Come on, Martin. You want a flop? Come on, Martin. King Jack 6, and the Queen is no longer an out now, making Broadway for Catalin. Just 7s and backdoor diamonds. Oh, picks up and down now.
Picks up the extra.
You don't want to be making 2 pair with a bullet on the river. You don't want to be making 2 pair. And doesn't.
Makes 2 pair in a different way. So double up for Catalin, back up to 4.3 mil. Alex Montgomery down to 5. And 20 bigs.
Good bit of heat there for Catalin, the last couple of hands.
Break time in 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
So we'll be back at 10 past 7. Just after, with more of the same. Because it's looking like we're not going to be losing 2 players in the next 7 mins.
Thank you.
Long bubble this has been.
Yes, it has. Yeah, I think 15 down to now was the slowest it had been.
Well, I think I busted in 19th about 4 hours ago. Had a Nando's, come back, done a stint in the comms, and we're still on 11.
How was the Nando's?
Nando's was very nice.
10 to 4, you bust.
Did I? Have you got it there? Have you?
Yeah, 10 to 4.
What's the time now?
10 to 7.
Christ.
You're right, 3 hours.
3 hours.
3 hours, you're busting 19th.
Catalin doubles and is rewarded with a hand which he can definitely V-pip into the pot. Ace Jack off. A lot of Ace Jacks on this table. And just goes for send.
Just goes for it. Is Adam going to ask for a count?
Is that Adam?
No.
No.
That's not fault from Adam. Well, you'd love to see a flop with Jack Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, beautiful hand, but there will be no flops for Mr. Hung here. You know, his hat, he's got a brilliant hat. His hat says, you can't see it here, it goes, "My cat is a rock star and I am the manager." Where did you get that hat? I go to him. He goes,
Is that what he said?
he goes, "No, it's just a slogan. It's just a slogan." He goes, and Catalin gets that one through. Yeah, my cat, I am the manager and my cat is a rock star. Or the other way around. My cat is a rock star and I am the manager. Mr. Hunt.
So the clock's gone red top left. Under 5 minutes of this level to go. 2 or 3 more hands. And then it's a 15-minute break, bringing us back just after 7:10.
Yep.
Well, we're going to be jumping into the high roller after the break.
Definitely.
We're on 62 runners the last time we saw. Let's
What
have a
we
quick butchers. 64.
Ooh.
We're all jumping in because Ravi's playing.
Yeah, they know I'm in. They know I'm in.
Now see Robbie Bull making his way down to Coventry as well. He's playing the high roller.
No, he's not, is he?
Yep.
I thought he retired.
Robbie is in.
Very good.
Robbie is in.
I'll go wander over and say hello to him. Glenn with the 6-4 off, just letting that one go. And Alex, we just saw one ace.
Yes, a walk and shows an ace.
We saw one ace. Not sure what the second one was, but good enough for him.
Gets a walk, turns over an ace.
Why do they call it a walk?
I don't really know.
Why do they call it a walk? Anyone in the chat, why do they call it a walk? I'll give you a walk. Why is it a walk?
It doesn't go anywhere.
Exactly, you're not going anywhere. If anything, it's the opposite. Why is it a walk? Don't know.
Mine was one of them. I'll tell you on the break. I'll tell you.
We've had Andy Wilson in the chat with all sorts of very insightful knowledge. Maybe he can shed some light.
Maybe it's down to the saying of a walk in the park, which is like
A walk in the park, yeah.
It's generally like really easy, isn't it? Oh, walkover.
Ah.
No. Alex Adam says have some of that.
And Adam very
For 10 minutes.
preciously slides his mixture of chips into the middle with the king jack off, with the blinds fast approaching on him. Seizes the opportunity to get a steal through here, and looking at his opponent's hands, which we have sight of, doesn't look like he's getting any action.
No, but we will get one more hand in after this one.
Oh, Chris. I don't know. I don't know why I thought that scored. Catalin lets it go.
There we go, one more hand of this session to go. We are on 11.
Now you have some blue chips. How many do you have?
How many I have?
So, yeah, not your blue chips.
Yeah, I'm not going to give them away now.
I mean,
I started to like the colour though.
I'm going to try and get them. You like the colour now, you change your mind.
Yeah, that's okay.
Looks like this will be the last hand of the session. Fireworks, come on, I'm shouting for fireworks.
Shouting for fireworks on his last hand.
Three-way all in, come on, let's go. Been very cagey business. Let's see if we can uncage it.
Right, just after 10 past.
Well, no, I'm not involved, I just want to see carnage.
Probably used it all.
Better for the spectators.
I was sick of holding it. I was like, I can't fold this, I'll get ridiculed. And then once you jam that.
Oh, there's to 500, says Glenn with the Queen 10.
Glenn. Is this the classic? This is the last hand before the break. I'm going to nick the blinds. Glenn Gaines opening the action with the Queen 10 off. Nah, fairly legitimate holding to raise here. Alex, it's got a bit of a cheeky grin. Cheeky.
He's making sure it's the last hand.
I think that's exactly what he's doing.
That's what he's doing.
You have a cheap one behind the rail. That's one.
I'm just checking how long is it before the end of the hand. There we go. There won't be any more. 15 minutes to go and get outside for a breather.
Catlin with the offsuit ace. Now
he's just got the chips.
He's just got the chips. He's doubled. He's trebled, and he's not going to be getting involved. And Adam just calling. I would have sent this one right into the middle and enjoyed my break. And maybe now Adam's going to make some more chips, flopping best on ace 4-5.
Let's just check.
Because Glenn's going to be thinking Adam shouldn't really have too much of this board, and I've got a range advantage. Goes for bet of 300k into 1.4. And just call, Adam. Just call. Just call.
Which he does. Once he
Yeah.
splits his chips up, you know, he's just picking up the one blue chip. Pairs the 5 on the turn. Check, check always.
I think this will be check, check. And it does go check, check.
And the river's a 9. And then we bet fold. And there we go. We are on our 15-minute break. We will be back.
Big fan of this sizing actually from Adam. He's found the small 12-13% river bet. A big fan of this. And Glenn has to let it go with the Queen 10 high.
Thanks to this man. Always love him in the comms. We will see you back, myself and Jay, in 15 minutes. More of the same. Catch you then. come straight back to it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God. First hand after the break. Still in the tank. Jack 10 for Glenn. 7-4 for Adam. Not going to be doing anything with it. Not doing anything at all with it. Just waiting just the outer tables. Sure with the Queen 5. Won't be doing anything with that either. 11 left.
11.
First hand after the session. But it's now all about tanking away for the final table, and if there is a pay jump, a pay jump.
That was a long time since my race.
Why would public has to win this sport? What are they going to talk about in comms?
So we're back for the next session. It has to be a final table this session. Then probably a 10-minute break, setting the FT up. And then more of the same till we crown a champ.
Is it 1 mil or the orange chips?
Yeah, 1 mil was in play.
1 mil was in play.
You have too much. Right.
There's a new chip in play.
1 million.
A 1 million chip in play.
Share luck. Share luck.
How do Tom?
Can I have happy with it?
Tom Caslet says Big Alex for the win. He has another chance. He has another chance. We're down to the final 11 of the Voyager. Seven 3 for Catalan. Jack 8 in the think tank for Adam. Blinds are now 300k big. It's really weird this, because I've just been stood outside as we do on his dinner on his break waiting. All the feature table were really concerned about the outer table, and not one person on the outer table came up to see what they were doing on the feature table. Like, just carry on with your game, boys. That's what it felt like. Shoot says I'm all in. 4.2 million.
No, I was just
1 mil.
First tasting.
no.
A bit of form for Alex Towell. He says form game.
Continues it. Did a lot of studying last year and the year before, making his game bigger and better. And he worked in London when he came second in the big one.
Catlin here thinking with the king 4. Be surprised if we saw anything other than fold here, Tower.
Yes. And all looking down with the big blind at 300k that we should be halfway through the final table by this stage. With the average stack dropping down. 13 bigs seems pretty massive. And that's what Adam's got. Queen 8 shoot.
Yep, still on 11, Rakshi.
Indeed we are.
Said this would be done by 9 o'clock today, but although the blind's going up quick, 30-minute clock, and stack starting to shallow, nothing's giving for this final 11 at the moment. Blind on blind here between Glenn and Alex. Glenn's just going to give Alex a walk and well timed as well, because Alex with the suited ace-3 wouldn't have been folding. And look at the stacks.
Oh yeah, 20 bigs, big stack.
And the crazy thing is, when we get to the end of this session, we're going to be playing the 400k, 800k level.
Wow.
So the fourth level of this session.
Before 9:30, is that what you're saying?
I'm still sticking with my 9 o'clock prediction.
Yeah.
I know it's an hour and a half to go until then, but with the chips in play and the blind level at what it is at, there's no way this is lasting past 10 o'clock in my opinion. We're going to stick with 9 PM as estimated finish time from this morning. Yep, Cow is still in.
He is indeed on the outer table.
And AJ Johnson, we will not be covering the high roll up when we finish this.
I don't press the results button just in case there's no chip counts in it. I get told off.
But we will be covering the day 2 of the high roller tomorrow, which will be a long day. I had a little look at that on my break, with the numbers that are in that already.
Evening all. Is it a big pay jump between 11th and 10th? No, not really. Scrolling across the bottom, but 11th is 1,170 and 10th is 1,500.
Maybe they're just all looking over there like, is that the MPL winner, Cow? Over there on the outer table. I'm sure it's him.
Go get his autograph. It's him, isn't it?
Shoot out the way. Glenn ace-8 suited here on the button. And probably just going to jam, I guess. Catlin short sub 10 in the big, and Alex with around 17, I'm guessing. So may just see shove, but going to go with open instead. Opening to call off a jam from the big blind. Alex ace-8 suited of his own here in the small, and I'm just sending this tower. Always sending this with 5 max here. Glenn's going to open the button fairly wide, and Alex just sends it into the middle for 5.2 million. Now back over to Glenn, and ace-8 suited here, tower. 5 max, button versus small. I think it's a lot closer than it looks. Over to Glenn. Because like Alex should shove some ace-X in here that we dominate. Be some king, queen jack, queen jack suited, jack 10 suited, this type of stuff. But just going to get straight out the way. Doesn't even take too long with it. And Alex gets it through.
Alex Montgomery gets it through. Moves up to chip leader, 6.1 mil. 21 bigs. 11th 1170 and 10th 1500. Yeah. Raxi says a walk is when the entire opposition folds and the hand ends without any further conflict. Well, that's why it's called a walk. Just wondered why it was called a walk. Because you don't go walking anyway. Alex, here's King.
Lovely sight to look down at.
Absolutely.
Just wants to open.
Have some of that, he says. Another triangle.
There goes for jam. I might have just opened this one tower, give room for like some ace deuce, ace three to shove over the top of our open. Hands that are going to fold but could potentially have shoved facing a button open, but does just want to send it in for 20. Ignore that, what am I talking about? Catalin is the effective stack with 12 bigs here, so yeah, just shove ace king. 12 bigs effective, Alex is an effective stack, so makes a lot more sense here. Thought it was a slightly too many bigs to be jamming, but when we're covering both players in the blinds, I'm just going to take this approach.
Cards line the box, unfortunately for Adam. What are we calling?
We just made that read off the bat. No cards, just no.
There you go. I'd love to see what he got. Let's see if this is a genuine tank. Looks like he's in a lot of pain, but I can't really see it the way Adam's played.
No one likes to put chips in at this stage, Tower.
No.
You're so close to making the final table. Adam, lengthy tank this. This is a good 2-3 minutes for a pre-flop decision. Obviously an argument for shot clocks.
Correct. I'd love to be able to see what he's got. He is folding. There we go. And he's not put them in the box, and he meant to not put them in the box then. Because he dodged them round the box.
Show the class.
And we head to the outer table. This is what was occurring. Pocket sevens for Cal, ace king for Abdul.
There we go. Derek puts the cards down. Perfect. Here's king, sevens. They're all in triangle. Cal.
Nice start. Nice and clean. Just fade in the 6 outs. Ace or a king. Oh, ouch! King on the turn.
And it It's a 6 on the river. Fist pumps all round. Cal L'Oreal, £1,170 out in 11th. We've lost one. Cal L'Oreal out in 11th.
Back to the feature. Catalan here. I'm guessing we're just going to send here for 12 BBs on the button. We've got a decent ace. Let's run it.
No, then. Has Adam put his cards in the box, or is he doing? Yeah, he's got pocket 3s this time.
Gonna have to let this one go. Deuces are in there for Catalan. Ace deuce in there for Catalan. Ace 3 in there for Catalan. King deuce and king 3 suited. Could they be in there? I just think it's too optimistic to call with 3s. Yes, we've got a pair, but it's going to be a flip or can be crushed by the bigger pairs here. Don't think we want to be calling this one off as Adam. And let's see how Adam proceeds with the small pocket pair.
Just get out of the way with the 3s. Shoe's more interested on the outer table. One reason why shot clocks were introduced. Concentrate on your own game. And that's all you got to think about.
I don't think Shoe's going to call this. It's actually a better call than the pocket 3s, but I just think it's slightly too wide. King 10 suited maybe we go with, but I think King 8 suited might just have to hit the muck tower. Once again, fairly close decision for Shoe here. Going to be a lot more hands that we dominate with the King 8 suited than with the pocket 3s, and we saw and like Catalan can shove 7 8 suited, 6 8 suited, 8 9 suited, 8 10 suited. A lot of these like suited middling cards we can dominate the 8x, even like some of the King 7 through King Deuce suited in there as well. So Shoes asked for a count. I do think very close. King 10 suited definitely be calling. Maybe King 9. Not sure about the King 8 suited here for Shoe. First thought in my head was fold. Let's see what Shoe is going to opt for.
He gets out of the way. Catalan shows him the ace 9. So we're on 10. Calogero Morial. Busting out in 11th. Calogero.
Who has a name that their mum can't even pronounce? That's something, isn't it? You don't have that very often.
Is it Calo, your full name? Well, Calogero, but my mum struggles to say it.
Queen Jack for Alex here. 5-handed. Going to want to open. Now is the big stack at the table. It's actually great because playing the 1 kg UKPTs, these guys will be used to stack sizes of average like 40 bigs throughout the whole tournament.
Absolutely right.
And now we get to this stage, you get to a point where you will be playing a lot of open shoves with the player stacks behind you, and just being aware of what hands are going to be good shoves and what hands are the ones that we just want to open can make the difference. And 600k open here from Alex, and doubt Catalan is going to be wanting to take this one.
We're all looking what's happening on the outer table. taking the time. Definitely folding his cattling, we know that. Wish to bring back the shot clocks.
Adam once again, pocket threes.
How does that happen? 2 hands on the trot, pocket threes.
And this is completely different from before, Tower, because now we have times that we can shove and we have fold equity versus Alex is open, and Alex, as the chip leader, is supposed to be opening a fair amount of hands. So these threes are a lot more viable to go with than the threes previously, and that just comes down to the fact that Alex should open a lot of hands as the chip leader. We have fold equity, so we can just pick the pot up uncontested, and even when we are cool, we are going to see a lot of hands that we're flipping against, and then we just win a flip and suddenly we got the chip lead ourselves.
Look at your cards, Shu. Look at your cards.
And should just be a jam here for Shoot for
It
30.
should be.
But saying that, he had a similar spot earlier from the big blind where there was an open. He had 15 bigs, and he went for the click free bet, and it did actually induce the 4-bet shove from King Jack. Shoot shortly here is just going to send this in on the FT bubble, Tower.
And announces all in.
There is the jam. And Glenn will get out the way. So will Alex. Going to ask for a count.
Alex got Queen Jack.
There's Alex not going to be calling, and straight over to see what was occurring on the outer.
Everybody looking. Oh, Gary stood up.
So it's Gary Whitehead all in against Gorinda.
What's that? Ace-7.
So Gary Whitehead, the player at risk. Are we going to be at a final table? Gary needs an ace.
Oh, one of them.
One of them.
Oh.
So jumps out in front, still needing to fade 6 outs though. Got a king and a queen to fade. 9 of diamonds on the turn. Is Gary Whitehead going to double, fading 6 outs?
The stacks are close. Queens against Ace-7. The Ace-7 of Gary Whitehead.
So Gary
gets
doubles.
a big double. He sits back down.
Yeah, so doubling through Gorinda, and that's going to leave.
Gerv says, let's check the stacks. Gerv says, let's check the stacks.
1, 2, 2.5, 2.6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 3.25 million.
Nice one. Gerv put all his stuff around in the box. Oh.
Oh.
Didn't like that one. Didn't like the ace on the flop.
Still got chips here. Bro.
The headphones are in the bag. He has chips left.
And then
this is it. The very, very next hand.
Straight there, like a time warp there.
8, 7, 4, 2 clubs. Bears the 8.
Yeah, so Govinda is all in, and I'm assuming Gary and Abdul are just going to check this downtown. The fact that Gary's betting here, he needs to have something.
Yeah, join 8.
Like, it would be a disaster if he had 9, 10 or just the bear club.
Yeah.
Don't want to flush Abdul off of his equity when we have the chance to bust a player, and Tower spot on Gary with the ace 8.
And
Govinda had 9s.
9s. So he's been done against Ace-7 and Ace-8, holding pocket pairs both times. And it's a king on the river. Gerv has gone. What a good effort to finish 10th. But against Gary Whitehead, twice he had a pocket pair, twice Gary Whitehead had ace rag, and twice he's done him.
And that's that.
No, we are now on a final table. I think there might be about a 10-minute break.
10 minutes.
We think it's 10 minutes. We'll stick a 10-minute clock on. They're going to move all the stacks across. All the players will move across. They get a 10-minute break. So we will see you back here at 5 to 8 with the final of the Voyager.
See you soon.
So Black of Tears, 9 minutes of seconds left for level 29, 150, 300, 300,000. Anti 150,
They put like the stats on 150. 150.
Alright guys, good night.
Oh, comms cam's down. We'll get that fixed. But we are back, set and ready for the final table, guys. 9 remain from this huge field for the opener here at 888, the Voyage. 20k up top, everyone locked 4 figures. In 1 is Catalan Seherascu, in 2 is Gary Whitehead, Ryan Seary in 3, Glenn Gaines in 4, we got AB GDPR in 5, Abdul Ahmed in 6, Adam Diamond in 7, Hang Zhu in the 8 seat, and Alex Montgomery, runner up at the grand final last year, is in the 9 seat. Let's do this. Catherine's Adventures. It's Uncle Gary's opening voyage. Go on, Uncle Gary. Rooting for Gary. Chip leader after the hand we saw on the final table bubble. Knocking out Gerv. Finding the ace against the queens. And then finding 2 8s against the 9s. And there's no free roll today. Does the Big Shot event play until 15% of the field? No info on the app. I know the main does. We'll find out regarding the Big Shot for you. And this is going to be a fast and furious session. No, it doesn't. The Big Shot doesn't play to 15%. 14 levels on day one, and then you'll be bagging and tagging, and then I guess you'll be in the money first session of day two.
Folding the one gappers, what's that about? Have we had the aces against the kings, against the queens, against the jacks yet?
No.
Oh, all right, okay.
You did just miss aces v kings v queens. Yeah, ran out 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They chopped
Did he
it.
really?
9-way
no.
chop tower. 9-way.
Evening, Lenny. Alex for the win, he says. See, the 0-1 gappers are 7-9. Should have been in.
Looks like Abdul going to have a stab here, and Adam with his Queen 9 should have shoved this pre, in my opinion, as Adam facing the complete here from Abdul. Might have just gone with the Queen 9 off for 7 bigs versus small blind complete range. Now going to have to call once with gut shot and overcard.
Ten pairs on the turn.
Check. I reckon Hang spends more time on his feet than he does actually sat in his chair. He's never there when he's not in a hand. Always up for a wander. Having a chat with Ravi, who jumped in the comms with us.
He was certainly checking out table 2 more than his own cards earlier. We are on the final table, blinds 300,000. 26 big blinds is the biggest stack at the final table. Seven, 8 for Ryan. Out of the way. 8, 6 of diamonds. Out of the way. That to 650. And Jack Deuce. Shouldn't be doing too much with that in the big blind. Jay'll tell me otherwise because he's suited.
Yeah, defends fine here, Tower.
Please don't spill that. Got the cutty on the table.
It's going to go for the fold. A lot of pressure actually on basically everyone because of how shallow the stacks are, and obviously ladders starting to get a lot more juicy when we do get down to 5 players. Like Gary, could double up second from bottom and chips, and suddenly second from bottom and chips is chip lead up. It's a really interesting dynamic at the moment. Gary opens from +1, makes it 650. King 9 suited, probably just going to get out of here on the FT.
Pass.
And Alex Montgomery, ace-9 in the big blind here. Like, expect to see defend tower, like you will see it more often than not, but Gary Whitehead open may actually feel like Alex is dominated a lot of the time here by some of the stronger ace-X, some of the bigger pairs, so does just take that approach, and I think that could be Gary having the chip lead and a solid image, making Alex let that one go from the big blind. Blind's now up 200k, 400k.
That's exactly what Joe's just said. 2, 4. And if we do lose 3 pretty sharpish, 4 pretty sharpish, the blinds will, and the average stack will obviously shoot up, make it a bit more playable.
I thought you were going to say blind shoot up. That would be a good format. Every time a player busts, the blinds go up. Every time you lose a player, the blinds go up. How we doing, Mel? Says, come on, Gary. We'd love to see him win this.
All he's done to me is moan about him having one night in the travel lodge in Blackpool, and he's had to forfeit the room for one night, 29 quid, and whatever it was in travel lodge, because Blackpool's had to move their dates a week forward. All he's done all day is moan.
That's it.
But I've never heard Gary Whitehead moan before.
Nah, me neither, Tal. Glenn, with a lovely sight to find on a final table with the aces, makes it 800k. Over to Zhu on the button. And Zhu just going to get out of here. Alex with ace queen.
Ace queen of clubs.
Yeah, no decision here, Tower. It's an all-in. Has to be an all-in. And it's just unfortunate we've run into aces here of all hands. You don't even mind ace king. You don't mind kings, but aces. Yeah, drawing to less than 10% equity. And there is the jam from Alex. Has to play jam. There's nothing he can do. It's just a caller, and Glenn loves the sound of that.
Certainly does.
We're going to be snapping it off when it gets back to him.
Just checking. They are in. And it's the aces.
On the
Alex
coffee
Montgomery wouldn't be out if he lost a hand. Will leave himself $1 million.
Yeah, going to be left on fumes, 2.5 bigs.
Yep.
Peak create a really interesting dynamic as well with a 2.5 big blind stack at a table with lots of just open shove stacks. But there is that 9% of the time, and not on that flop.
7-6-3, but two clubs.
Running clubs, running queens.
Running clubs.
Clubs on the turn. It's never easy.
But how many clubs are dead?
Yeah, only 4 left in the deck, so essentially a gut shot. River. Oh, it's the 5 of clubs.
Oh, wow.
Filth from the dealer. Absolute sickness.
What has he just done?
Big final table. You get aces. You get it in versus ace queen. You're 91% favourite. And the 9% equity of Alex Montgomery backdoors a flush.
Alex Montgomery gone clubbing in Coventry. Wow.
A great run from Glenn Gaines, unfortunately. Just a bit of run bad at the wrong point.
Well played, Glenn.
So we lose our first one of the FT. £1,830. Everyone locked up north of 2k. 8 remain.
12 bigs on, man. It's 400k, he's got 4.1 million at screen. You didn't even think about it, you just went.
Ryan under the gun here. I like this a lot from Ryan, so I think this is actually pretty nice that a lot of players don't find and just choose to wait for the big blind and see if they can get dealt a better hand. But when you think about it here, we've only got 5 bigs. We still got a smidge of fold equity with a 5 big blind stack, so we can still get this through and pick up blinds and ante. And then the very next hand, we're going to have to post $1 million over half of our stack. And when we shove and get action in this scenario, we get to pick up the caller plus the big blind plus the ante plus the small blind, whereas when we're in the big blind, we'd be winning back our own big and ante if we won the pot. So it makes more sense when you see sort of these sub 5 big blind stacks how wide the under the gun shoving range actually becomes for that reason. Adam shoving for 2.9 over the top, wakes up with a monster.
The Queens.
Assuming that we'll be able to pull this off with this action in front. We get a ladder if one of these, if Ryan busts it.
Yeah. So the Queens. Out of the way, so here we go.
Lucky for the clubs.
Ryan Seary, all in for his final 5 bigs. Oh, quick message to PK about Facebook.
I don't think he cares, mate.
And here we go. Do the Queens hold and take out Ryan Seary, or do we get a double to leave Adam short? Well, the club runs on again.
Imagine running clubs again. That would be the best back-to-back hands ever. Well, imagine running threes. Let's go one better.
No
Let's
way.
go one better.
Oh, this would be absolutely ill.
King of 3. It's a 7 of diamonds. Great run from Ryan Seary, out in 8 for £2,160. Back-to-back bust outs, down to 7.
Will Alex get a warning for toddling off? I didn't see him. Did he fold out of turn?
Too much adrenaline going through. Only 2? Is it a dead big one?
Yeah, you'll be.
I didn't even know.
Dead big one.
We've got it on camera. I just seen all there. I thought it was all there. Oh, I didn't know, did I? I didn't know. I thought it was all in. It was on me. I know. You're too busy trying to I know. I'm not putting these cards. You're not seeing these cards in the box.
Alex, what did Arian say about your show?
He was in a hand. I asked Brandon. So Brandon said it's alright.
Basically ignored you.
No, no. Said call or jam. Call or jam. He said, where's he open from? I said earlier, but I've got his queen. He's got 12 big. He's got 10 big.
Alex, would you
So we've lost 2 ways. King for Abdul now.
There we go, it's all happening at the FT.
We thought it would do eventually. In like 8, 9, 10, 11 bigs.
Aces of ace queen off. I've never done that in my life.
Is it one hand or one round?
A deal, but a deal felt it.
2 hands.
Yeah, Mark Bennington, hopefully Facebook will do too.
Yep, I've told Paul.
Hopefully Facebook's been sorted. Cheers, Mark. Check it out again.
Open from Abdul. Raises to 825. Over to Catalin. On the bottom, what is going on, Tower?
Wow, here we go again.
We've got hands colliding, an easy shove for Catalin. And obviously we know it's going to be getting called. Is it going to be 3 bust outs in 3 hands? And there's the all in, and going to be getting snapped off.
Off to the best race there is.
Does
he know it's on a keel?
He can't know it's on him, surely. I don't think he knows it's on him.
Can't be. You got 10-7.
And the blinds aren't going up anytime soon, so it's not exactly like it's a tank to try and avoid a big.
He can't know it's on him.
He can't. I don't think he does know it's on him.
Do them glasses work a keel?
We've all been there, though.
Oh,
when
absolutely.
You've just been sat at the table, you've got cards in front of you, everyone's looking at you.
Where's he going?
Everyone's waiting for him. Oh, that's brilliant, that is. He's trying to get up. Oh, it's like, mate, it's on you.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, that's class, that is.
That was funny.
So
off to the best race there is.
Here we go.
Abdul has Catlin covered, but the queens are in front. Not anymore.
Spades are covered, so no runners and a queen in the mucks. A case queen needed. Turn or river. That doesn't change anything. Same scenario. Needs the last lady in the deck.
It's not. Catlin busting out for £2,490.
Catalin Zaharescu.
Well played.
I'm going in my fucking
So down to 6. 10 bigs at the bottom. Keel's just like,
Don't be touching it again. I don't know for you.
That's not even straight. Just you want it in the same direction as the cards, no?
No. You do what you want with your button, and I'll do what I want with my button. Is it 4-4, yeah?
Queen Jack of clubs for Adam. Should see an open here, Tower, even off of 14. Just want to click this one up.
Oh, do you see it?
Over to Abdul.
What's left behind, or is that the total? It's the raised and what's behind, so it's the behind
Has Alex had a 1 round penalty?
I genuinely thought I did. Just so they know that I just seen all this and told me.
Ah, I think he has. CA moved all in and he stood up and walked away. Genuine error, but unfortunately a costly one. Hi Gail.
Hi Mum.
Hope you're well. How fresh is it tonight outside?
Very cold.
Is it cold
yeah,
still?
I went up about 20 minutes
I'm
ago.
not been out, I must admit. I was sat in the back, but it's cold.
Abdul defends and Adam gets a beautiful looking flop. Flops a straight flush draw. And checks it back. Bit of deception, I guess. Turns top pair. Because Alex got up from his seat when he still had cards in front of him, I believe. I actually missed it, but someone in the chat spotted it.
Yeah, CA moved all, C7 moved all in. Alex stood up and walked out with him before shoe hang and got a chance to act. So we got a 1 round penalty.
How are we doing, Ball? Good evening.
Yo, ball bags in the building. But you can't lose a hand when you got a penalty. And he is chip leader. That's way too much. 550. I think that's how it works.
Today's screwing the spades at him. What was the floor?
No, it was the action was on a deal then. He just forgot to muck his cards before he stood up because he didn't realise it was on him.
Wasn't he in the big blind?
Well, I'm not sure.
I'm sure he was in the big. He had to be in the big, right? If Abdul opened and there was a shove from the button, yeah, he would have been in the big. Didn't even realise he was in the big. He'd folded in his head already. Gary with the ladies. And Adam back-to-back Queen Jack of clubs.
Good timely fold as well. With queens.
Some fold tower.
Absolutely.
That is some fold. Has Gary got this much respect? Alex folding ace-9 off in the big to his open. Adam folding Queen Jack suited in the big to his open. If I'm Gary Whitehead, I'm just going to open every single hand.
Use the image, Gary. Use the image. Richie Bellomia, good afternoon from Canada. How are we doing?
How are we doing, Richard? King 10 for Gary. Sitting second in chips. Would have liked to see open there from Gary. I know Abdul's on the bottom, got slightly covered. That could have been room.
Player is all in.
To open. Botsy.
Botsy.
Where's that come from?
I don't know. Got a nickname?
Gotta be. So 3.9 million. Shove here for sub 10, and Abdul with the King Jack running this one over. I don't think he's going to call here tower with the King Jack. Guess we do dominate some Jack 10, Queen Jack, Jack 9 suited hands, Jack 8 suited. some worse King 10, King 9 suited, King 8 suited. I guess there are a fair amount we dominate in here, and Botsy going to shove any ace, so we got the 45% against the ace 10 through ace deuce. I expect to see fold, but Abdul must think this is very close, using a fair amount of time.
Botsy is his nickname, says Paul Trotter. 449 the Harrow, 449.
Bro. Vicky.
Abdul going to open. Just clicks it up to 800. King 10 off, probably just fold here as Adam. Over to Shu, ace 8 off. Maybe happy to take this one and run with it, Tower, for 9 BBs versus the late position open. So effectively going all in, just leaving himself his small chips back. Makes it 3 million. Back over to Abdul.
And he gets out of the way. So ace 8 for Shoot. With the 3 bet to 3 mil is good.
Yep, one on. That's why there's a rule in against it. I just watched back that hand to make sure. No, neither player that was in the hand was on their phone that hand. You can have it on the rail. You can use it while you're not in a hand. But while you're in a hand, can't be on your phone.
Nope.
And neither Shu nor Abdul was there. Just literally went and watched it back to make sure.
Will 888 poker be coming to Luton? Let's have a look. Yes, we will. 6th till the 10th of March. Woo-hoo-hoo. We will be there.
Love Luton.
Leg number 3. And the next leg is the love leg. February the 14th. The flowers. The love hearts. The romance. February 18th. The birthday cards and the cake. Yeah, Luton, and then Manchester, and then London, and then Leeds, and back to London, and the big one in Cov to finish off the season. We will be in Luton.
Who puts a poker tournament on Valentine's Day?
Men.
Yeah, but why? but why? You can't get out of it. It's the one day of the year, no matter how good the game is, no matter how big the tournament is, you can't get out of it. It's the one day a year.
If anybody can, you can. Let me tell you. If you're in at all on the 13th, you're not leaving till the 15th. Don't tell me that you're already thinking that. Yes, most important thing about the 14th of Feb is Poker Mel's birthday.
Aaron, going to be an easy all in here for Adam. Pocket 10s, 16 bigs, open from Botsy. Should just be a send.
Edinburgh starts on Poker Mel's birthday and finishes on Tower's birthday. They couldn't have scheduled it better.
Adam taking such a long time with such a trivial decision. He hasn't just called, has he? I guess it's an under the gun open, but with 7 max here, we got pocket 10s. I guess we're middle of the pack, but just calling with the 10s here, Adam. Didn't want to send for 16 bigs. Now Botsy going to get a chance to realise his equity here with his 2 overs and going to bring Gary in as well. Pocket 5s in the big, so Gary Whitehead going to be flicking in the defend and going to be going three-way.
Six, 8, 9 flop.
Yeah, but actually going to work out in the short term well for Adam here with the 10s. Interested to see what size he chooses here. Tower on 986. Botsy going to c-bet the 689 three-way. Out of position to 1.
The Botsy. And then Adam says I'm all in with the 10s. Gary, 7.5 mil, just under 20 bigs.
This is some optimistic c-bet. Just the 986 just isn't our board. Like we can't really have much on this other than pocket 9s, pocket 8s. As Botsy, we're not going to open 8-9 suited, so we've literally got 6 combos of like strong value hands. Yes, we have all the over pairs, but Gary going to have all the straights, all the 2 pairs. Adam flattening off that stack has a very strong range himself, so do just expect to see the check over to the in position play up, but went for the c-bet with the ace jack and Adam just sends it into the middle with the 10s. To be fair, Tower,
yes,
like at the moment you look at average stack 16, 17 bigs, doesn't look like much. However, what I will say, there has been a hell of a lot of tanking going on today.
Yes.
If this shot clock was in play, we might have been at the final table on the 160k level, and then there's a lot more stack depth, a lot more play.
Players only blame the structure and they don't blame themselves for slow playing for 3 hours. You're absolutely spot on.
And obviously, when people are taking, if each hand throughout the day is taking an extra 2 minutes, over 100 hands, that's 3 hours essentially. Well, 3 hours, 20 minutes.
Yep.
And
you're absolutely spot on.
It's one way to look at it, and then when you get to this point, it looks like the structure's just been killed because the average is just over 15 bigs. But in reality, if everyone was just playing fast, if they had the 20-second shot clock pre, it might have been a different scenario. I'm not saying it would have been 40 bigs average like a UKPT, but maybe at least north of 20, maybe 25.
You're absolutely spot on. You reach a very valid point as well.
Unless Frankie brings it in.
Frankie's bringing it, that's a special treatment for you then, because he'll never bring me in.
Green eye flop for Gary, but he's going to get himself in a bit of trouble here. Because Botsy has flopped top 2.
Yeah, and blind on blind. Not many scenarios where Botsy doesn't double hit, but should just be playing cool here, Tower, with position. Don't want to scare off our customer. I know we can see if he went for it here, he's probably going to get called by a queen, but Gary can have just so many stabs as the covering stack. Like some 6-7, some 6 highs, just random hands that we're going to have drawing nigh on dead to backdoors. So we just want to keep all these hands in Gary's range, and sells it a bit to him there. Played around with the chips, acting like he was thinking about folding. Jack of hearts on the turn. Not the funnest of cards to see. 10-9 does complete. All this Jack 10, Jack 9 does now make a gut shot to go with their pair. Gary with the check over to Botsy. Now just going to have a clear value bet here with the Queen 8, and fairly awkward what size to choose here, Tower. We're just going to go with all of it for pot and put Gary to the test here.
Just count, please.
And Gary with top pair facing the pot size bet.
So 2.2 mil, or 2,175,000.
And tough spot for Gary, because we'll be aware like Botsy's not just going to send like a Jack 10, Jack 9 type hand here. So value wise, not really anything we beat. With the Queen 4, where's Botsy going to find some bluffs from? What are the hands that want to start firing bluffs here? Maybe like a 9-7 of hearts, a 10-7 of hearts. And this is the hands that the bluffs are going to derive from. The floats on the flop versus the 1BB just north of. Pick up some hearts to go with art. Maybe pick up a gut shot with it as well. But I think this is where the bluffs are going to derive from Botsy. And for just 7 BBs to start the hand tower, would Botsy not shove like a 9-7 suited, 10-7 suited when Gary limps? I think he's probably going to start shoving a lot of these hands as well. So can't really find any bluffs. Maybe a smidge of combos in there. But I don't think this is ever going to be good enough of the time. Queen 4 at this stage of the tournament. But Gary is going to call it off versus the pot size bet, and Botsy in unbelievable shape.
Yep.
Cannot lose this one. Can only chop with a jack.
One of the 3 jacks needed for Gary Whitehead, or Botsy will take a nice pot and move himself up near 7 mil. The river is a 10. Yes. The river is a 10, so 6.6 for Botsy. 4.4 now for Gary. The blinds are up. 250, 500. 250, 500, meaning Gary has dropped down to 9 big blinds.
Level 255.
That's Gary for you. It wasn't moaning, was he, Zacabello? I can't believe it if he was. I'd be amazed if Gary Whitehead was moaning about the price of something. Can't believe it at all. Not having it. So I'll go out of the way, all folding round. Shoot. And the hijack. Raising up. He does. And now he's retired from work, you'll see him everywhere.
All in all.
He'll be off to Malta in April. He might even be over in Dublin. He'll be on the stops at Edinburgh and in Luton on the 888. Loves the game. Loves the game, he does. Jack's a shoot. Evening, Dave. No, I'm just catching up. I was actually a little bit concentrating more on the chat box there for a minute or so. But all is good. Jay's gone for the tees. Shooters announces race to $1 million. Alex, ace queen again. All of it. And we're off to the races. Abdul gets away with 3 deuce. Adam gets away with 5-4. And we are off to the races. We are definitely off to the races. We might fold. Really? Are we folding jacks ever in this situation, Jay? Whatever?
Maybe, I'm not actually sure of exact stack distribution, but only consideration is obviously ICM a shoe, but I'm not folding Jack's tower. I don't care if it's
Wow.
Just got to be some sort of ICM there.
Has to be nothing else apart from ICM folding jacks.
Bro, I can't help you with that hand twice, you know that, man. I was thinking, what the fuck, man? Make it easier.
Wowzers. So 5 minutes into the line of 250, 500,000. We're down to 6. Absolutely not. They don't work. I just thought the jacks was a call. I really did.
No giveaways, unfortunately, Dave.
Enjoy the stream for what it is all week. Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
Abdul in the cut-off, ace-8, going to open.
No, the last UKPT we had all the full book and they're all paid out. There'll be more on the next stop of the UKPT. The knots on the 888.
Fitzy Mackenzie's gone to bed. Can't handle the hooks hitting the muck. I've been told by a lot of people, well, a few people, handful of people. That, no, there's probably been 6 or 7 that have said it to me, but apparently Hang is a very, very clever man.
I can imagine.
And a lot of people have told me he's a genius.
I can imagine that as well.
And he's very clued up on this game, and it may not be in the orthodox manner. A lot of people are just going to get jacks in there. We see him do a lot of this mim free betting stuff, but he's got his own ideas and he's applying them and seems to be getting the results. So I always say about this game, always good to sometimes look at hands from different perspectives. Maybe the jacks there is losing in ICM. I don't think it is, but maybe it's losing in ICM with given the stack distribution at the table. Maybe he's so studied on that point and he loses a couple of big blinds or something, so he folds. But myself, I'm just going to put it in there. Tower's putting it in there. Most of the chat are putting it in there. I don't care if I'm losing a big blind or 2. Let's go with it. But don't know Hang myself personally. Seems like a nice guy. But he will have his reasons for that, I'm sure. And Botsy just makes it 2.2 milli here, putting in a third of his stack with 10s. And Jamie Walden thinks I think it's more about his perceived skill edge on this table and not wanting to get into a situation where at best you are flipping. The only thing is, I will say to counter that, Jamie, I understand that in certain tournaments, but in this specific tournament with this specific stack distribution, like, we're not gonna be able to negate that fact by going post flop a lot and applying using our post flop edge, because we're not going to get to go post much. It's just going to be all in prees a lot of the time. I understand what you're saying in tournaments where average right now is 30-40 big blinds, makes more sense, but in this particular stack setup, I'm not too sure.
Right, Alex on the button. Won't be doing anything with the 9 deuce.
Gary completes here, and Botsy just got a shove. I'm surprised Gary didn't shove this for 6 bigs tower, 7-8 suited. Botsy now just setting him in with the A7 suited.
Gary lost a double up.
Getting out of the way.
And Queen 4 against Queen 8. And Queen high board. Botsy doubling up with Queen 8. Which drops Gary down to 5 big blinds.
How are you doing, Tim? Tim Chung tuning in on holiday.
On holiday? Where are you, Tim? Where have you gone to? Oh, fantastic. I've actually never been to Italy. It's supposed to be one of the nicest places ever. Rome. Beautiful. It's supposed to be an amazing train excursion in Italy that goes all down the coast. for about 6 hours.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be amazing.
Saying that the train up to Edinburgh is quite nice when you go along the east coast. Very nice train journey.
Yep. Start going into Cumbria and then it's beautiful. 6 left in the Voyager.
Yeah, so $500,000 big blind. Blind on blind here. The way Adam's playing, I don't mind just making this like 1.3, 1.4 million here as Abdul, just because Adam seems to be the most solid, tightest player at the table, if you like. The fact that he just flattered the 10s for, I think it was 15, around that remit, rather than shoving over the open, sort of indicates that maybe not wanting to bust. Just going to play on the tighter side for that reason. York to Edinburgh, fantastic train journey, says Alex. I was straight from... First time I actually got the train last year, and I'll probably get the train again this year, because I usually used to fly to Edinburgh when I was in London, but I was in Birmingham obviously last year, so I got the train up, and pretty chill actually. The thing is, you need a couple of people with you, so you can bring a deck of cards. And no, but I'm being serious. If you have a deck of cards and you get 4 of you and you're at one of them tables, you can just play a card game for 5 hours.
Then you wouldn't be looking at the amazing views.
But before you,
you'd be looking at 6, 7, 8 of spades.
A couple of aces is a good enough view for me, Tower. But then when you're playing cards, it just flies by the time.
Yeah, we are not going anywhere soon. That is for sure. David Jenks watching on Face It.
Oh yeah, as well as that, Jamie folded the Queen Jack of clubs in the big 2 and open. I remember that one. And just being aware of players at the table, who we can attack, who we can't attack. It's just something you need to be doing. So if anyone in a couple of months, you don't even have to play the GUKPT. I'll tell you what, I'll get your ticket up there and your return if you just come and play cards with me. Rather so, not sitting there bored for 5 hours, then you've got some games of cards going.
Why don't you take the wife? She plays cards.
Yeah, she plays cards.
Yeah, just company.
When are we going to Edinburgh? What's the date?
Oh. February the 14th.
February the 14th.
Does she know yet?
I don't think she does.
Alice, if you're watching, you're a deck of cards.
And you think Gary Whitehead was moaning about the date changes? You should have heard the earful I got, honestly. I've booked this, I've booked that, you can't do this, you can't do that. What are you talking about? It's 4 months in advance. How have you booked something 4 months in advance?
Ace 9 3 flop. Shoe with the second up flush draw, all in for 4 mil. And a fold.
What did I drop out of my pocket, Mel?
I thought you meant Chinese shoelaces up again.
What fell out of my pocket that I needed to pick up?
Can you still get an upgrade to first class for
Yeah.
25 quid?
Not for 25.
You used to be able to last year.
I think you get offered that. But maybe you don't get the upgrade because I've got a rail card.
Have you?
Yeah,
Oh, for the under 30s?
Under 30s, so I get a third off. So like, even if like first class to Edinburgh, you save like 80 quid
Oh,
anyway.
right,
Yeah,
okay.
like if you got a rail card, it's. And to be honest, it's not much. You just sit there. They give you a drink, pack of crisps,
This is
sandwich,
quieter.
sandwich if you want one. Yeah, it's true. It's quieter. That is a lot. That is true. So after 3 bust outs in 3 hands, things slowed down.
Ten says, just tell her you got 52. You got a 52 cards for Valentine's Day.
Don't you don't even want to know this story. How much money I'm going to be doing in flowers for Valentine's Day for the next 10 years. So first Valentine's Day, got her some flowers.
Yeah.
Second time Valentine's Day, got her some flowers,
Yeah.
but I didn't realise I somehow clicked the order twice on Interflora, and she got some flowers at like 2 o'clock, then she got some more at 5 o'clock. So now this year, I'm going to send her 3 lots of flowers, and next year she's going to get 4, the following year she'll get 4, and then 5, and then so on. Like, I didn't mean to actually do it last year, it was just an accident. Like, I clicked double order, but now this year I've got to get her 3, because she got 2 last year, and then the following year it'll be 4, and so on.
Abdul with the 10s. And then says all of it. Why are you looking at TV a distraction, you mean? No. Adam looks round at his cards, see how much they all in for, and then gets out of the way. There you go. Well played today. Well played indeed. Unlucky with the queens. Well played to come 10th. Would have been good to have you on the FT.
Abdul just gets it through. Yeah, I agree, Michael. It's just more quieter, isn't it? Seats are slightly more leg room.
It's like turning left on the plane and right on the plane.
And I do like it because they have them singular seats as well. You know, the ones that are like by themselves. No one sits next to you. Stretch your legs. To be fair, yeah, Catherine, I do. She does get a fair amount throughout the year anyway. It's not just Valentine's Day.
It's usually roses. They normally come in a box.
How do you know? What have you been doing in my gaff?
He takes out all the toffee ones.
And yes, you can. Death Blow Materia. It's not under 30s. It's a 25 to 29, I believe. I think it's called 25 to 29 because they do obviously the under 25s one as well. As Abdul finds another hand, 9s this time.
He raised a lot with 10s, and now he just made it 1.1 with the 9s.
Yeah, completely different scenario. Tower. With the 10s, we're facing an open. With the 9s, we're first in, so get to open ourselves. And Gary gonna have to run it here with the pocket 8s from the big blind. And snap call from Abdul. And Gary is in terrible shape here. Gonna need to find a 2-outer.
Can he do it? He stands up. Can he do it? Can he find the 8? 2, 3, 4 flop, 2 diamonds. Diamonds are covered.
Yeah, we just don't find this here, Tal. No runners, 2-outer. 5 to chop.
Yeah. Any 5s about his saying?
Right, an 8 to win outright. 8 for 8, 8, 8. 5 to chop it up. How about that? Straight on the board. That's one way to survive Gary Whitehead.
Won't be complaining, won't be moaning about that flop. Turning river.
Once we had 7s there.
He had 7 Try and 10, guys.
Would have been about beef. I'll take a chop then a loss, Gary, always.
Such a cool that. Did you have 2 million? You got 8.
So still in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
A7 off 4, shoot. Looks like going to go for the steal.
Where is London?
How are we doing, Jambo?
Alright, Jambo.
Tommy Noble raging. The Edinburgh dates have been changed. 12 of us booked for Vegas for 2 weeks and out 6th of April.
Enjoy Vegas. Don't worry about the GUKPT. We'll struggle on without you.
Yeah, it's going to be easier though. 12 Scots in Vegas not playing the GUKPT.
Right.
That's about 50% of the player pool, isn't it, up there?
Enjoy Vegas when you go out there in April, Jambo. Nothing could have been helped. When you were looking at £2,000 to £2,500 for a 4-night stay in Edinburgh on that weekend in June, it was never going to work, unfortunately. But enjoy Vegas. What's in Vegas in April? I know what was in Vegas in April in 2010.
Super Bowl.
AC/DC, because I went just to watch them in Vegas. Remember that? Good night, that. To be fair, it's not as hot as you think in April. It's only in the 20s.
Have you been outside tonight? I bet it's hotter than what it is out there right now.
Well, to be fair, yes. Only in the 20s.
Yeah, just 5 bigs here for Gary, still with some fold equity. Might just send this one here with a 9-7 suited, as he does.
-10 to -15 up in Scotland tonight. -5 in Coventry. Stay in and watch the live stream. Keep warm. Stick the fire on.
We got the fire on next to us. Whoa.
Alaska is hotter than Scotland, or warmer. Now the 888 are best pals with Grosvenor. How about the 888 pros versus the Grosvenor pros? That'd be a good sit and go. That'd be a good sit and go. What a good idea that is. Poker, golf and beer, mid-April, like it a lot. What a great shout. Some good festivals on.
1,050,000.
Have you seen Easter's latest Instagram? Oh my days. If you get to watch it, Easter 22, 888 poker on Instagram. Funny.
Botsy with the 9-10 off, going to open off a 10. So 11 on the button.
Frankie, you get a valley? Don't blame me, it's a bee.
I didn't get it. I didn't run my time off. I didn't get it. Is it you? Sorry, I'll go get one.
So we're going to be going into 600k level after this hand, and Alex Montgomery with aces. Opens from gun.
Is the picture dodgy or is it just you? It's just you, the Harrow. Give yourself a refresh. Nick and Tuck against Jay and Tower.
What, handicap match?
Oh yes, I know. I believe it.
Hey, you lost your shot in that tag team that we had played at the Goliath. That's it.
We bubbled.
We bubbled,
We
yeah.
actually stone bubbled.
Yeah, we might not. We might have had more chips on the bubble if someone
into a perfect position
someone
for
played
you to-
played kings properly and not just ripped them in from the
One
lot.
hand. I got them in perfectly well.
No, hold on a minute. It was the one hand I saw. I was on break, and it just so happened I walked
Well,
behind you. You
it's a
peel
good-
a couple of kings, and you're all in for 80 big blinds over an open.
Good job you didn't see the rest. Oh, I like real on my own.
And shoe here, ace 3 suited, 14 bigs. Probably just going to go with this one tower. I'm not sure on this one when we get to 5-handed if there's a
short on the clock. I don't know. I actually don't know. Jay will ask the questions. He always does. He might bring back the hot chocolates.
Oh, hot chocolate, that sounds nice actually.
Ian Simpson's in the building.
Yep, seen Ian.
And I've not seen Josh.
Ian's in the high roller.
I've not seen Josh Manley.
So I think it's a break after this level.
No, it can't be.
Why not?
What have you done? Two
Out.
levels.
No, we come back at 300k. We played 400k. We just played 500k, and now this is 600k because the last session of this level would have been 800k, but they added the 500,000 level in for the players.
Ah. Okay.
Abdul with ace king.
Where's TJ? You could have asked that before the first break.
before the first level finish, you could have asked that, Gary. He was out.
Yeah, gone.
Terry Jordan, one of the first out today. And here we go. Needed some hands to collide.
We did indeed. And this is one of them. This is going to be enormous.
This is huge, Tower.
Yep.
This is huge. It looks like a lot, 8.5 million chips. God, that's a big shove, but it's 14 bigs here. And Abdul with ace king. Surely not going to be folding this one.
Gary's folded. So it's round to Abdul. Here's king, mate.
Never folding, Tower.
Not ever. What are we thinking about? What are we actually thinking about?
No comment, Tower.
What are we thinking about? We're 600. You need all the chips to win it.
To be fair, we're 7-handed. Still, I'm not folding, obviously.
Yeah. Why aren't we 700?
Because Gary's in.
There's only 5 players there.
1, 2. Oh, I'm counting the dealer as well.
Oh, please.
I thought Nathan was in.
Don't fold.
Oh,
You're my word.
Folded.
What's happening?
Wow, we did let it go.
Oh.
So I've seen 2 massive folds. The jacks from Shu, and now the ace king from Abdul.
So now he's never going to play a hand, ever. He's just going to blind himself away for the next 2.5 hours. If you're not playing ace king, you're never going to play any more hands. You might as well go home and just see where you finish.
I don't know, Tower. It could be, once again, not wanting to take a flip. Thinks Shu never shoves ace-queen, but there's no way Shu doesn't shove ace-queen, I don't think. 14 big blinds. That's all it was, Tower. 14 bigs. So Shu Hang somehow gets the shove through.
Adam with the 9s raises to 1.2. Alex says, I'm all in.
Should be with the queens. And like once again here, Tower, Adam could have just shoved 9s for 10 bigs. Is he really going to raise fold 9s off of 10 bigs? Is he thinking about it? Is he going to go for the raise fold off of 10 bigs with the pocket 9s? Hijack versus button here? This should be in pre. 9s. 10 bigs. Open shove. Well, 11 bigs. Open shove hijack. Alex calls. We run a board. Either Adam doubles or he's out. But now, gone for open off of 11 bigs.
He's folding.
I'm thinking about letting this go.
You can just see that he's just going to fold.
And you got to remember, Adam was the player earlier There was just an open early position, 2 big blinds, and he folded Queen Jack suited in the big. Didn't fancy the defend, so I'm going to say he's going to lay this one down, Tower.
Are they all just waiting for somebody to say, shall we chop it?
I don't know. I don't know.
He's folded 9s.
There you go. There you go.
I think they're all just sat there waiting just to see if anybody's just going to say, shall we just chop it, lads? Because this is just unbelievable.
So just raise fold to 9s off of 11.
Yep, raise folding 9s with 10 bigs.
Top notch fold though. He was up against the queens. To be fair, he was up against the ladies. May just all have some stone cold reads on each other.
Yeah, maybe you just have to know that you're in front to play a hand. All in, says Gary. Gary Whitehead with the 4s.
So Gary sends it in for his 4 bigs.
Well, Abdul needs aces to play a hand, so he's folding. No need to wait about this one. On to the next. Yeah, I'm in with the 9s with 11 bigs. I'm in with the ace king, and I'm in with the jacks. Jay says the jacks was a little bit, was a bit of a tricky one. The ace king was never tricky, and I don't think the 9s was, to be fair, with the 11 bigs. The buying for this is £1 million, and they're playing for 50 million. Oh no, it's not. It's £250 in, and the payout structure scrolling across the bottom.
The chat's going mad. I can't keep up with all of it. People saying he's got 3 bigs. Gary's got 3 bigs, but look at the payout structure from 6th to 4th. It's still pretty flat, and then the big ladders come in after that. So I'm not really fussed about the buy-in ladder, the 1 buy-in ladder from 6th to 5th, with Gary sitting there with 3 bigs, when the sort of 4th to 1st ladders are huge, and with the 9s, like, we just give our chance ourselves of doubling up to 20 bigs, would be close to Chipley and then right back in it. Maybe at some payout structures we open off of that stack, but when it's so flat, the structure, the payout structure between 9 and 5th, I don't think it makes too much difference.
This is going to be a fold with the 4s. Rye says, can I still buy in? What would you pay to sit on this final table, Rye? This is a fold with a 4s. He's not calling. The harrow, you know. That's why Jay thought it was 700. The guy with the headphones thought he was listening to AC/DC or something. It's not, it's the dealer.
Yes, Adam gets that one through.
Maybe. Can you see how fast he can? Like the Queen.
Like ICM becomes a lot more of a factor when like payouts are huge in terms of buy-ins, and still at the moment the ladders aren't even that juicy. 6th to 5th, just under 2 buy-ins. So I understand if we're in like a 5,000 man field and it's a final table and someone sat there with 3 bigs and we got 9s, maybe we raise fold them. But on this specific pay structure, just south of 11 bigs, late position, even with a 3 big blind stack, surely we just have to shove, because Alex is the only player that covers us in the small, and the 3 big blind stacks in the big blind. So it's literally only Alex that we're worried about waking up with a hand as the 9s, and I just think we have to shove. Some people say raise fold, but I think on this particular payout structure, with the stack depths at the table, we just have to run it, and the positions of the players in that pot. Chip leader Alex in the small blind, and Gary the 3 bigs in the big anyway. Actually, Gary couldn't have been in the big that hand, or he would have had to call off. He might have been under the gun actually, so would have been shoving into. Or maybe he was in the small. I can't even remember, Tower. I just know that it went raise from James. I can't even remember the positions.
Oh, shoot. Looking down at the undergun raise, Mr. Alex Montgomery, sat in seat number 9. And full.
And not defending the 3-do suited. So 7 remain. 6 remain.
And the dealer.
And the dealer. 6 and the dealer.
Watching the live stream from the gym. Nice one. Arun Bayat. Evening, Nathan. Nathan Slater says Alex has the best seat in the house. Watching in Seville, very nice. So Seville's a lot warmer than the UK at the minute.
Six.
Glenn, Ryan and Catlin out on the final table.
Yeah.
We're down to 6.
Yeah, sorry guys. I thought there was 7 left for ages. Next ladder is 1,500, not 500. For some reason, my head thought we've been on 7, and I'm looking at 7th to 6th.
And it's 6th to 5th.
It's 6th to 5th. I don't know why. I've just got it in my head that we haven't lost anyone in ages, but we haven't. We've just had the 3 bust outs in 3 hands.
Round to shoot on the button.
Just going to be shoving any two here as Alex.
Yep, green deuce for Gary. Won't be calling off. Alex Thompson, greetings from Beverley. I love Beverley. It's a lovely little town. Always, I've been for the horse racing a couple of times to Beverley.
Where's King?
Nice, good day out.
No, first card was a Queen.
It's a good day out.
I mean,
Nice
like, if you had Kings and
walk
had the second
around
one,
Beverley.
was it the Queen? No, I mean, if you have Queen,
What are you doing in Beverley, Alex?
It's a jam.
Right, Alex Montgomery with a bit of leeway at the top now. Love to see him just play a lot of open shoves. 14 bigs effective stack. We've got 22. Get to do a lot of open shoving. Not sure about this one though, Tower. 8-6 off. Maybe suited might slip in there.
Yeah.
Do expect him to just let this one go into the muck.
Guy looks down at a nice hand, Jack Queen suited. And he says, yeah, have some of that. Unfortunately, boss, he's got a Jack. And he makes the call, and Gary is going to see the bad news. So Botsy with the ace Jack, Gary Whitehead, Jack Queen of Spades. Can he get out of this one?
Well, so on the outer table we saw ace-8 versus queens, he hit the ace. He then had ace-8 versus nines, he hit 2 8s. He then had 8s versus queens on here, ran out of chop. But how's he going to get out of this one, Tower? Surely he can't just keep getting it in behind and surviving.
Here comes a queen. Needs a queen to survive, or we lose Gary Whitehead in 6th. And it's an ace. So we do lose Gary Whitehead, who's just taken home £3,095. Well done, Gary. Good effort.
Well done, Gary.
Very nice indeed. Shakes the hand of everybody at the table. Gary Whitehead, 6th for £3,095. We're down to 5.
Can't we scoot around a bit or what? Yeah, we can scoot around. I fucking hate this seat, that's why I can't see nothing. Are we allowed?
I'm not sure if the clock does get shortened or not, but we are going on break in 10 minutes time.
Any seat just so I can see, I can't see.
How long is it, about 15?
I'm guessing so.
Yeah. Which means we'll be back at 9:55 with the remaining session of the final. Has to be the last session. Has to be. Has to be the last session.
It's been a mad session, and I guess a lot of it's to do with ICM. I'm sure Hang are going to be a lot more clued up than me in that area of the game. Lots of tight folds, but maybe making decisions to make money, not chips, could be what's going on. I'm not sure about the Jacks one that Hang made. Personally, I wouldn't be folding the Jacks in that spot, Tower. I don't think many people would, but ICM is a big thing in today's game.
Indeed.
I like the saying, ICM's for poor people. That's what, who is it, Eric Pearson says, I think it's him that says that. ICM's for poor people.
Well, they've locked up 4.4.
It's just so intricate how ranges change. Adam with the 8s raises to 1.4. Botsy, suited Queen 10 in the small blind. Might fancy a double, only working with 12.5 BBs. Does just let it go. Abdul not going to defend the Jack 4. Expect this to go into the muck. Botsy moves into Gary's seat after busting him. Takes his chips and his seat. Unbelievable. Payouts at the bottom of your screen. That's been some session. Not in terms of like bust outs galore or callers or cold decks, just a lot of talking points, a lot of talking hands to discuss.
I roll a 78 in today. 78.
Bottom of your screen, all the details. Steph Cop 5, the payouts as well. Look at these stacks. When we come back after the break, literally going to be 50 bigs in play. So it will be the final session, that's for sure. We'll find out who's going to be the first champion of the week on the live stream. We are here for 5 days on the bounce. This is day 2 of 5.
It is indeed.
High roll up, day 2 tomorrow. Queen 9 suited for Abdul. So having a little glance around at stack sizes, I'd be going with this tower. Blinds are about to go up. We're going on break in 5 minutes. Just got to send the Queen 9 suited.
You sent it. And there's the prizes. 20,130, 14,850, 10.1, 6,570.
That's Blue says there's an art to playing short stack poker. That's the thing. Like, don't often see this sort of final table.
No.
And this is the thing about poker tours. So many areas to study. Like, got to study different stacks to play, different stack sizes, what percentage of the field are left, ICM at final tables, considering stacks, and like the ranges of big stack changes from the ranges of short stack, and just having this all in your head and knowing what to do in each given situation is just so hard to play any spot perfectly. the shoe here. Could definitely raise this one. 10-3 off. Nice one to choose at a certain frequency. It's what we want to be polar in. On our best and our worst hands. Need some raise, not all ins. I'm just going to raise here and get Alex out of the way with a Jack 4 off.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So last couple of hands might be the last hand, this one.
Admiral King 9 suited here. Off of 9 big blinds. Just going to send. To Botsy in the big. Going to let the King 5 suited go.
You just get one more in.
Yeah. 3. No, we won't. 3 seconds on the clock. That is break time. We are on a 15-minute break, guys. We will see you in 15 minutes' time with conclusion of the final table.
watch people play poker.
Mine I took over. You took it?
Let's do it again. Is this the last session? It has to be the last session. We're going to get to 1 million blinds. The blinds are going to be 501 million, the next level, and that's the first time since Goliath, and the only time it's ever happened since Goliath. And that's with 11,000 runners. So here we go. 10s for Adam. 12 bigs. 12 big blinds. 10s.
Yeah, from gone. Guess we can have more opens.
Yep. Opens to 1.85.
I don't think he'll be raise folding in this one. I doubt Abdul is going to defend the 4 deuce off.
Nope.
Actually got some sort of answers, opinions on break. The eye roller was on break, so I was just sitting there with a few of the crew, a few of the actually 3 of the top 5 of the MPL. I was sitting there with
Robbie Bull
and asked them about the hands. Robbie Bull, Brandon Shields, Rob the Ras.
Yeah.
All sitting there. The ace king for Abdul. When you shove the jacks, apparently has to call ace king there. The jacks for Zhu. When Zhu folded the jacks versus Alex under the gun +1 jam for 22 effective of the table, when Zhu tanked for ages and folded jacks. Apparently that could be a lot closer than it looks. So maybe that could have been right from Zhu. And the 9s from the man in seat 5. Apparently we just want to go with it, even with a 3 big blind stack. Well, not open jam, they said half stack. All 3 of them said half stack. So the 9s there don't want a minute, apparently, just want a half stack. And then we can still fold if 3 big blind goes in and there's some more action behind us. So they're the opinions I've got of some of the country's best. But definitely the ace king call for Abdul should have been in there.
Nice to get the opinions of the guys.
Yeah, it's always good. It's always good, and Botsy just going to shove the ace king here. Like the 9's hand on first glance, it just looks like an open shove, but half stack does actually make the most sense.
Yeah.
With the 3 big blind stack being there.
Is the half stack just in case it goes all in, all in?
Yes. Yep. That's exactly right.
So ace king for Botsy.
They actually said the 9's, the worst option was the raise fold. That's actually what they said.
Yeah.
The open to 2 bigs and fold. That was the worst. But it's good. You can always chat with people. as you probably know, most of the regular viewers don't really play Hold'em, don't really play tournament, so a Hold'em tournament when it gets this deep, not really my area of expertise, so always good to have people you can chat to, get some opinions. Uh, 14 he had Mark Taylor, it was 14. The Jack's hand open off of 14 under the gun. Alex shoves 22 effective at the table. And the Jack's tanked for a long time and then eventually got out of the way. Yeah, you went straight to voicemail, Brad. I did actually give you a call first. I was going to ask you, go to the best person, and it just went straight to voicemail, mate. Unless you block my number again. So Abdul here, 5.2, and Adam's just going to have to ISO here, in my opinion, Tower. We dominate so many hands with King-Queen, so just going to have to be an ISO here for Adam. And hopefully he takes it. Looking around at the stacks, we just dominate such a large proportion of Abdul's shoving range here. Any suited king, suited queens down to like queen 7 suited maybe, and then like all the offsuit king jack, king 10, king 9. Come on, Adam. Out of the way. Oh dear. Six big blind jam tower.
Yep.
From the button specifically.
I don't think it's the 6 big blinds anymore. It's looking down and saying I've got 8 million chips. That's the way that to me is the way they're perceiving the game. Is they're not looking at the big blinds at all. They're looking down and thinking, well, I've got 6 million chips.
What does that mean? It doesn't mean anything.
It just means I've got 6 million chips and it's far too much to put in.
It doesn't matter. 6 million chips at this big blind.
I totally agree. I totally understand.
The old Albert mindset in the Vic. Why have you not got any tournaments with 50k starting stacks? I want more chips. But you get the same amount of big blinds, Albert. No, I want more chips.
Yep. And then the next question: how many times can I re-enter?
So Shu shoves the 10 deuce suited. In it goes. And Alex looks like he has a decision here.
How many chips are you playing? About 10.
7.27.
What do you reckon, Tower? Ace 9. King
Jack,
King
King
Queen, 6s, something like that.
7s.
So Shu gonna have 1 foot out the door, but can still find a 10. And Alex Montgomery gonna have 40% of the chips in play if we can hold.
If we hold this, it's Alex's for the taking, but a 10 on the flop.
Shu jumps well out in front. And a 7 needed for Alex.
7! It's not, it's a 5.
So Shu now, big chip leader, up to 15 milli. And Alex down to just 4 big blinds. I don't actually know too much about Adam. Adam Diamond, may have seen him on here before, but seems like a new face to me. Pocket sevens here in the cut-off. Makes it 1.7. Shoe with the ace-9 on the button. Out the way. And Alex with ace-9 here. And just sub 3 bigs. Very next hand after getting unlucky versus Shoe. He's definitely not raise folding this one. Oh, Botsy with the ladies. So Adam is going to be able to get away from it now. Botsy got an easy jam, and now Adam can fold the sevens.
Which he will. Wow, he says. Adam says, wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, and this is easy fold now,
It
toe
is
up
indeed.
after this action occurring.
Yep. And that's why you half stack it. Easy fold with the sevens from Adam in 6. How much is it? It's 8.7 million as it says on the screen. We'll just check it.
Well, the fact that he didn't raise call 9s for less, I know Alex is in for 3 and Botsy shoved over the top, but I'm surprised this isn't already in the muck.
Yeah, absolutely. Sevens are never calling. Absolutely spot on chip count. 8.7, never calling with sevens. Off to the flop. So Alex with the ace-9 against Botsy's queens. Find the ace, says Alex. He's all in.
Deserves it after the 10-do shenanigans from Hang.
Yeah. Jack high flop, Jack 5-4. No draws, so we're down to an ace. Alex Montgomery needs to ping one. And doesn't. Very unlucky. Alex Montgomery. Unlucky in a couple of spots. Pumps the lot. Well done, everybody. Alex Montgomery, £4,410 for £250 buying. Very nice indeed. Great effort.
Sick man. I'm trying to work out if you even have queens against me.
Great effort, Alex. We're down to 4. Alex Montgomery just running over the hand with AK, Ariane Kashani. Bumps the table and off he goes. Well done, Alex. 250 buying. You got £4,400. Well done, sir.
How much you got? I have 15 million. 15? Over 15. Give me 2 seconds. About 40.
10-6 off for shoot. Out of the way on the kickoff. Botsy now with plenty of chips to work with.
Indeed, 14 mil.
Probably his peak of the tournament.
Four left.
£1.8 million open from Botsy.
Seven for Adam.
Easy send.
Easy.
Sorry, 3.8. It's 3.8. 4 million. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Attention players and users in the high roll. We have blue blind up on small line 2,000, big line 4,000.
So Adam Diamond. Regular in Luton. Played in Luton for as long as the UKPT's been going. There's Adam. Again, he stacked belts up again. Now back up to 10.
King 8 suited. Nine bigs here for Abdul. I think this has to go for him. King 8 suited for Abdul. And Adam's in with the ace jack. Are we going to be down to 3?
Adam is in. Abdul is in the middle and at risk with King 8. Adam sat there. Praying to the gods, just hold this once. Just keep that ace jack in front, just once. Do it for Luton. Wow. Wow.
Talk about
just about deading it on the flop.
Yeah, dead on the turn. So going to be a double for Abdul, and Adam going to be left with sub 4 BBs. And in 10 minutes time, Tower,
yep,
we're going to hit the million chip level.
We are. For the first time since Goliath. The only time since Goliath. It's never happened anywhere.
Just give you an indication, usually the tournament finishes with between 60 and 80 bigs in play, which would have been the 500k level, which was 1, 2, which is going to be three levels. So sort of 3 levels behind par of when our usual tournaments finish, like approximately. Just gives you some sort of indication. Like when I woke up this morning, I expected this time of night, 20 past 10. Actually, I had a bet with someone that there's no chance it will finish after 10, so I've lost that bet.
Okay.
That's how confident I was this morning when I woke up. I looked at the blind structure. To be fair, they added 2 new levels today, which is going to add on an extra hour for 30 minutes each, but still expected this way done before 10 o'clock. And then need to get the shot clocks in play.
Yeah. I don't mind adding the levels. I think the way the players have played it and played against themselves to make them all short stacked.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the weird thing, because they're all just playing against themselves by just tanking every hand for 3 tables out. They're all playing against themselves, and then blinds going up.
But that's what I think it's to do with. I think there'd be a lot more play if we had shot clocks in this today. It's like an extra 90 seconds a hand, 150 hands. It's a good couple of hours difference.
Absolutely.
Makes a good couple of hours difference. And Adam finds an ace in on the button.
Okay, cash in players, come on, spin the wheel for this evening. Your first one out will be table 1 or table
4 left. 20 bigs, big stack. 400, 800. Going to be 500, 1 million in 8 minutes time.
And it's going to be table 1. Table 1. Let's see where the player.
How are we doing, Joe Hubs? Watching on YouTube. 20,000 for the winner.
Congratulations, go and spin the wheel. And all players will be 1 and 2 holder. Game is starting on table 11 or 2 holder to the motor.
£6,570 now locked. 10,110 for third.
And these are the spots I hate, Tower, because unless you've literally studied them to a T, they're so hard. When you get sort of the close decisions for small amount of BBs. Jack 4 off going to be going into muck, I think, for 6, and decent proportion of Abdul's stack. Like, just let's say Abdul had like a, regardless of Adam's hand, like a 10-8 suited here. Like, what do we do? Probably fold as well. But you do get scenarios that you're not going to come across very often in this particular setup. With the stacks how they are. Well, I literally said, Jerry, no later than 8:30 this morning. That was my prediction. So I'm not even going to put a guess on the finish time now. Surely it has to be done within an hour with the chips in play.
Yep.
I hope it's done within half hour. Because as every minute goes by, I do some more money. Literally. So I'm begging.
Yep.
Abdul just setting Adam in here, and Adam with a king, blind on blind, sort of runaway short stack now as well. 6 bigs, closer to 7. We've got a king. I'm going to be up against any 2 shove range here. Abdul gets the shove super wide into us as a shorty, and just 6 bigs, closer to 7. How are we doing, Sabria? Evening, guys. Not since World War II has this many tanks been in one place.
Good shout.
Adam does choose to wait for a better spot, leave himself with 6 bigs. There won't be any chops, I don't think, Alistair.
Nobody suggested one, nobody's talked about it. We've not really talked much at the table, to be fair. Playing for a lot of money.
Golf says, I bust in 10th, went and played cash, went McDonald's, drove back home, had a shower, and there's still 4 left.
I know, Golf. Very unlucky today, mate. Very unlucky indeed.
And ace-10 suited for Adam. Not going to get a better spot than this. And snap call for Shu with the queen-jack suited. 80% of a roll between them.
Adam's in front with the ace-10. Another 6-6-6 flop. That's 2 today. Wow. That is 2 today. And the ace-10 of Adam doubles to 12. I didn't see him then.
I didn't see him either. He was so quiet, wasn't he?
Kyle just wandered through, didn't even see him. Works behind the bar, Kyle. I think he's been here about 10 years, Kyle. Always works behind the bar. So the stacks have been counted.
2, 4, 4.5, 6. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 6.4. 6.4. 6.4. 1.
3, 4, 5, 5.44.
5.44. 5.4.
Do some more if you want.
So Shuang hands him hold of the chips. Never seen 500 at 1 million. This is the only time since Goliath 2 years ago. This is it. And we are playing a £250 comp. And these four are doing battle to win £20,000. And the blinds are 1 million. In next hand, is it next hand in a couple of minutes? 500, 1 million. The big stack will have 14 bigs. $11 bigs, King Queen. Well, not 11 bigs yet, because it's 4-8, not 500, 1 million. It will be when the blinds go up, when the clock strikes 0. So raises up. Send from Shoe. What's the out of the way? An account, please.
It's one for Adam where we're going to dominate a lot of hands tail up. I think Shu will shove a lot of the Broadway holdings. But we know already Adam doesn't like calling off. Saw it with the 7s, which was the fold. Obviously the 9's hand was a bit of a misstep from him, but it worked out perfectly on that occasion as he was up against the Queens. Is he going to find the call here with the King Queen?
$449 started this played this event. We're down to the final 4. Has he announced call? He has indeed. Here we go. Adam says call with King Queen. Shu Hang, ace 9 in front. Could leave Adam with 4.2 million if he hits, but he's going to need a hit. No diamonds in play, so we're down to 3 aces. Running 9s. An ace on the turn! The ace of spades for Shu Hang.
Shu just won't lie down.
Whoa.
And a 10 on the river. So we're not losing any. Another double up. Adam down to 4.2 mil again.
Wow.
Keeps getting back up and back down.
I get knocked down, but I get up again. You never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. I get up again. You never gonna keep me down. So here we go. Yeah, change all the chips to reds. Hard work counting every hand, especially when every player says count, please.
500,000, 1 million. 1 million empty.
So 1 million. Don't think Frankie's said that before. Million blinds. What's the next level? 612. 600k, 1.2.
I don't know anymore, Tower. I don't know.
1 million to play. That's pretty cool, eh? There's all right.
Boss baby! Raiding! How we doing, boss baby? Tell us all about yourself. Adam says, have them all. I've got King 10. Sorry, 8-5. King 10. Ooh, marginal. For a shoot. Looks down at 8-5. King 10. Does he make the call? That's the question. No, he doesn't. Can I have a count, please? Fold. 5 point. Is it 5.8?
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
4.8 million is all in for. So the King 10 folded. Shoe hang. And now Abdul with the 9-5. He's never calling. On to the next. Million blinds. Big stack. 16 bigs.
A million blinds. Imagine having a million blinds. What's the most blinds you think you've ever had in one scenario?
Me?
Yeah.
30.
You've had more than 30. I was just thinking 30.
I won a comp once.
I think I've had 8,000 before, Finbrag.
8,000
I think 8,000 is the most I've had. I'm just calculating
it now. What was the starting stack?
5-10 game.
All right.
Yeah, in a 5-10 game. It obviously played a lot bigger, but imagine having a million bigs. What pot size bet would you have to go? How much over pot to get it in by the river with a million bigs? What would be the geometric size in a single raise pot to get a million big blinds in by the river? Can anyone tell me? So 8-9 suited here for shoot. Open shoves from under the gun for 16. And King Queen suited for Abdul here. Problem is now, look at the stack of Adam on our left and Adam just there with 4 bigs, and means that we may actually
fold this,
be able to get away from it. And it all comes down to the player on our left sitting there with 4 big blinds, Tower, and that's why Abdul really thinking this one through. You'll be commentating on this till next year if you lot had a million bigs. I don't think he's calling this, Tower.
No, me neither. I do not think he is. Hey, bring the waters.
I'll bring the waters.
Bring the sleeping bags. He's not calling. He'd have called already if he was calling. He is not calling. Hands up, hands up. Anybody put a 1 in the chat box if you think he's calling. Oh, too late. Folded. Five. Hey.
I'm going to run it one of these days.
Amazing.
One of these days.
Oh,
I'm going to run it one of these days. Yeah,
Go on. Hey, Lime Ricky, Rady.
That's it. Yeah.
How we doing? What you been up to?
Torch 4K.
How's your day been?
Or more than that. It's more like that. Just
Let us know all these things.
ridiculous. Sick. Anybody else that probably snapped it off as well? Yep.
Here it comes.
Water.
Water.
On the call, feature.
Thank you. Here we go again. Here we go. Here's 7. 9 on the flop for Adam to double. And that'll do it.
No one wants to go home four-handed.
Absolutely not. $13 bigs, the biggest stack. Yeah, Botsy has been pretty quiet since the session start. Mark Taylor, good morning again. Woke up twice and he's still playing. We're still four-handed. That's the big thing. Kestutis. It isn't. Check it again. How is the pay jump 7 to 6 bigger than 6 to 5? It's not. Check it again. It can't go on much. It can't go on for another hour. I think it's virtually impossible. The 4 left. They have big stacks, 13 big blinds. It cannot go on for another hour. Jay's staying quiet out of protest. He's just running the sims in the calculator to see what the hands were. That's what he's thinking. I don't know. He's going to tell me what he's come up with in a minute. He's going to let me know.
The solver says cool.
There you go.
Just call everything. Just get it in. To be fair, we have had 4 double ups four-handed.
Yeah. Indeed. Is Lime Ricky coming over to the UK this year? Do we see Lime Ricky at all in the UK for 888? Plenty of stops. Here's the next ones. Edinburgh, the next events, 14th till the 18th of Feb, 6th till the 10th of March in Luton, Manchester in April, August in London, Leeds, end of August, beginning of September, back to London in September, and then the big one in Coventry. Again, 10th till the 20th of October, plus the UK Open as well, back in Cov. They're the stops for the first inaugural 888 Poker Live UKPL. Yeah, definitely, whatever reason for the shot clocks, they would be needed to be added back in. Would they ever do one in Ireland, says the Nuts? An 888 stop in Ireland? Well, they do one in Barcelona and one in Madrid and one in... Where else did they go? Bucharest?
Bucharest, yeah.
Bucharest. So... But I don't know if they've been to Ireland. Have they been to Ireland before 888? I'm not too sure. Hiya, Jack. Stacks seem very shallow. Have you just tuned in? This is the first time we've ever done a million big blind in a normal competition. Adam's in with the 4s.
Shoe with the snap call.
Oh, snap call on. He can't believe it. Adam. Oh, the head. He's in the hands. And behind, he says. Adam Diamond, Luton Reg. The way it's been going, it'll come 4-4-6. It's not. It's an 8. Jack eye flop. Adam needs to hit a 4 sharpish. Or a 6. 4 more outs. Oh, bang in the middle. Adam Diamond doesn't want to leave. Well played, Adam.
Well played, Adam.
5, 11, 13.
Well done to Adam. £6,570. Well, it says he's out. He's not moved yet. So we'll be checking the stacks right at the looks of this.
6, 5, 7, 9, 14 minutes.
He has, he's got him. Adam, well played, Mr. Diamond. Good luck, he says. Well done, Adam. Off he trots. 2,500, £250 buying, £6,570. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Absolutely played itself. Certainly did. 4s against 10s. Bots it. Just folding away. And Abdul's saying you've just made 4K. Abdul's been watching knows that Botsy came second in London.
Come on, bro. I said to myself, if he goes all in, I'm going to call him blind.
Really? Blind? No.
Blind, not good.
Blind? You're calling blind? You're sick.
So Botsy down to 6 bigs, 10 bigs, and now Shu has got himself 28 mil. Three left.
Nice one, Hank. Couldn't get it in there fast enough when you saw it. Like, what? Didn't come through.
Queen 10 on the button. Says I'm all in.
And Abdul with Queen 5.
Yep, what we're doing anything with them. So they're all locked up, £10,110. Then 14,850 and £20,130 for the winner. Does the chip leader get a walk?
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. The 3 deuces shown.
Not the hand you want to see on the button. Free-handed, 6 deuce off out of the way. Going to be lots of shoves going on here for Shoe Tower. Going to be shoving super wide.
4750. You shot 5.
Let's just scroll the paper. Page jumps across the bottom. 7th to 6th. The difference is £605.
Good maths.
The difference between 6th and 5th is 1,325. So I don't know what you're watching there, Kestutis, but it's the wrong way around. Oh, Dave Elliott says 600k to 1.2 million incoming. Oh. Queen 10 for Abdul to call. Queen 10 of spades. Yep, the ace-6. Just folded the ace-6. Is he waiting for the next person to bust for these guys to get just waiting hoping that these two clash, Abdul and Shu. That's probably what he's thinking, because you've got ace-6 3-handed, you got 5 bigs. You shouldn't ever be folding, unless he just wants these two to collide. Queen 10 out of the way. 6 bigs.
Yeah, both playing for second essentially, these
Yes,
two,
they
Abdul
are,
and Botsy.
yeah. And that's probably why the ace-6 was folded there. That's probably why the ace-6 has folded.
Checking all remaining players of the main event, please make your way back to the counter. We have under 3 minutes remaining in the break. That's all players in the main event. Please make your way back to the center area. Thank you.
And Botsy, ace and 5 bigs. I think he might be going with this one, Tower.
Another ace on the button. Yeah, they're in, they go. What's for supper at the Harrow Arrow?
Over to shoot, 7-8 suited for 5 BBs. Not too sure, Tower. In my head, there's no clear-cut decision here. There's a call or fold.
7-8 suit looks so nice.
It does.
Looks so pretty. Do I want to double him up? I don't think he calls. No, slings him in the muck. If he gets to 1 million, 2 million, I'm not watching 888 ever again. We're going to 1.2 million big blind in 4 minutes' time.
Yes, we are.
In 4 minutes' time. Jason Shellham says, is that a call with 7-8 suited, Jay?
I don't know, Jay. Honestly, I don't know. I think it's got to be right there on the line. I think there's some initiative as well, not doubling, not wanting to double Botsy up, and then Abdul becomes outright short stack and gets the shove and not worry about trying to outlast the other one. Maybe some sort of future game idea in there but keep both of them with sub 10 BBs.
I like 7-8 suited. All in for shoot. Not suited Jack 9. Be folding. Who's bringing in the high tea?
The high tea?
Polly! Polly, port.
Only here for the commentary. There we are. Bird's the word.
Two minutes before we go to a 1.2 million big blind.
They said it will never be done, Tower. They said it wasn't possible, but we've made it possible here in Coventry.
We've added extra levels to the app. There's a third page of the blind structures now on the app.
At least you ain't got a spread bet a minute over 10 o'clock.
I'd hate to be on that bet. I can't imagine who said that. Oh, I'd hate to be on that one. So this should be in with the ace 4. And they are. King 4 out of the way.
Abdul now with just 4 bigs and he's got a king. Going to count his stack. Shoe's going to be shoving close to any 2 here, Tower, so I think King 5 now that Botsy's put a bit of leeway in front of us we've got to go with, and does go with it.
He's gone with it. Here we go. Shoe, Hank has got the ace 4 and he has got Abdul covered. Up he stands. Abdul Qadir needs to hit to survive. Or is it the 5, but the ace in the window. And the club as well on the turn. So a king and a 5 needed for Abdul Qadir. Then it's not, it's the queen of spades.
Great run from Abdul.
Well done, sir.
Seen him run deep in a lot of tournaments over the last couple of months, and another decent score. 5 figures to add to the resume. And we are now heads up.
Where's Botsy think he's going? He's just letting out Abdul. Well done, sir. It's going to be a big turnaround if Botsy doesn't finish second. What's he got? 4 bigs? The coat's on, the hat's on, the gloves are on, the scarves on. Abdul's ready for the outdoors. And straight out the door. No good luck, no high fives, no handshakes, nothing. Get me out of here, he says. So on we go.
How many hands?
We're in it!
1.2 million.
The blinds are now 600,000, 1.2 million.
And Kev's just pulled the 2k bounty in the mystery bounty online. Razor Kev.
What?
Well done, Kev.
So annoying when the top bounty is 10k and you only hit $2,000. What are you on, man? Love a mystery bounty.
Aaron
Are they 2-day events online?
I think so. A lot of them are.
So you get yourself in.
So Botsy shoves here with the ace 5. It's only 5 bigs. No ICM now, Tower. Just chip EV. So should be able to give a pretty clear-cut decision of what Shu should be doing when...
What, with any 2?
No, he's not calling any 2 here. That's Shu.
What's he got? It's all in.
He'll call any ace. He'll call any king. He'll call most suited queens. He'll call some stuff like 10-9 suited, Jack-10 suited, 8-9 suited.
So 5.8 million, as the stacks are absolutely correct yet again. And 10-8 calls.
Call 10-8.
There we go. Do we have a champ? Do we have a champion?
It's a 44.56.
First 888 Voyager champion of 24. 993. 10 and an 8. We have a champion. Ooh.
How about an up and down to go with the 10 or the 8s?
A 6, a 8, a 10 or a jack for championism. Yeah, it had to be done. We called it in. We were cheering before it came.
You were.
1.2 million chip lines. Are you mad? I want to get off. Oh.
Well done to Shu. Hang finally does it. Takes it down at 11 o'clock at night. An hour after
3
10
hours
o'clock.
later than when he said 3 hours at £20 a point. That's some money. How you feeling, son?
I'm glad it's done. I would have preferred it to be done any time before 10 o'clock, but it's done, which is the main thing.
Well done, everybody. Absolutely fantastic. I tell you, what a grind.
It was.
It was some kind of grind. It really, really was. But Shu, High Roller champion in Blackpool last year, has now got himself the first Voyager of 2024 on the 888 Festival. Well done. It was a grind for everybody, including you lot watching. It really, really was. We'll give you chip counts from the High Roller tomorrow morning. We'll also give you chip counts from day 1A tomorrow. But we are streaming the High Roller day 2. We're starting at 1. We could have carried on another hour, not until 1:20 tomorrow. You didn't tell me that. We could have carried on.
Just close it up, Tower. Go on, just close it up.
So 1:20 tomorrow for the High Roller. Chip counts will be with you at the start of the day. Well done to Shuang. Got himself another title. and another trophy. Fantastic, well played to him. Bit of a grind, Jay.
Yeah, it was grind. It was a grind. There was some strange faults on the final table that we saw, but it happens, and the money sometimes does that. And with ICM involved, maybe it could have been the other factor.
Join us tomorrow, 120 for the High Roller Day 2, all the way to crowning a champion. Will we get to 1.2 million pounds again?
No, we will never ever get there again.
It's been a grind. We'll see you for the High Roller tomorrow. Ta-ta.
Good night, everyone.